Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody from all around the world, hello and welcome to another live stream commentary of the Watchable with me, your host, John Lewis, and we're here. It's time, Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez, the fight that we've been waiting on as the prelims are underway. We're ready to call it all with you on our docket. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for listening. Get excited what we got going on right now. We got Emma Williams get ready to fight against Wendy Tucson right now in an action-packed affair, in a very unusual, unforeseen experience with a replacement fight for Emma Williams. But even still, we're going to have a whole bunch of fun, a whole host of conversation, a whole lot of fight reaction, a whole lot of fun, all with you, breaking down the fights with us. That we appreciate you tuning in. We appreciate you listening on our show, coming on for the ride. And have yourself a time. As again, we got the fight underway right now, starting out right now, and we're right on time. We're perfect to see. If you down south, hopefully you're being safe, because there's a bunch of snow on the ground everywhere, and Lord knows we all feeling it. I'm down south myself, and let me tell you something. From the Carolinas all the way down to about, Georgia? Just about we getting snow everywhere. It's a winter wonderland in the world of the southern region of the USA, and we all enjoying it, because it's heating up north with the likes of Teo and Shakur getting ready for their main event clash that the world has been waiting on for years. Let's be perfectly honest. We've been wanting this fight. It's finally here with us as we're going into round one of this fight with Williams and Tucson. And this should be, reportedly, might be a harder out for Williams than we may expect, but it should be pretty easy win for Emma Williams going into this replacement with a guy that's coming up on notice. Possibly expect this fight to end in roughly, 4 rounds, just about. But regardless of which, we want to hear your thoughts and opinions. We want to hear what you got to say on everything involving the world of boxing and this night of fights in particular. So if you would, go ahead and leave a like on the stream. Keep on commenting your thoughts and opinions. Subscribe to the channel if you have not already, and please be sure to share the show with everybody that you know, so we can keep on building up this empire together, all with you and your support, making it possible for us to flourish, shine, and grow, and turn this show into the hottest show in all of the globe. Yes, indeed, and we appreciate all of you sticking around. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be a very pressing night at hand. You got a lot of fighters coming here to watch this fight. You got Terrence Crawford going to be here, of course, supporting likes of Shakur Stevenson. You got Conor Benn off of his win against Chris Eubanks Jr. in their rematch of what was in their first fight of the year, which they won in Ring Magazine Awards. You got him coming down, potentially wanting to challenge the winner. We got a lot of different takes and opinions in regards to how people want to see the potential matchup surrounding the world of boxing flourish and come up to reality in a hypothetical situation if we can get a winner between Teo and Shakur. If it's a draw, Lord knows we can see this fight get run back. Hopefully it's exciting. Hopefully it's endearing. Hopefully everybody is going to be on board with it. And I want to hear your thoughts and opinions on the event and everything that you got, whatever you can have for your opinion. Who you think's going to win, who you think's going to lose, how is it going to take place, whatever the case, we want to hear from you. We want to have your voice be heard and seen for the masses to enjoy. As again, we're coming to the end of round one with Emma Williams and Tucson right here, right now, as we're watching the prelims of the DAZN card on YouTube or wherever you are listening to podcasts. Like I said, we appreciate you tuning in for the ride, and we got a lot of different stuff to talk about in reference to the conversation of the world of boxing. Like in particular, Conor Benn. Hey, Conor Benn, he's going to be a look for him to reach out and potentially call out whoever wins this fight, because he's had an inkling, a hankering, an appetite for more success off the backs of his Eubank fight, wanting to come down to 140 and challenge any of these other gang guys. We've been saying for multiple years, him fighting Eubanks at 168 has been a very challenging affair, simply because he's not a natural 168 pounder. That's not where his physical body can flourish and shine at its most capable. Yes, he won. Yes, he looked even better than he did at 168. He looked even better in the first fight from a holistic perspective with the performance that he put on against Chris Eubanks Jr. But even still, as his frame, his speed, and his body as a whole, what it's been best at is 140 and around 135. Now, he's had a situation with drugs and PED uses as we're going into round 2 right now of this show, or rather of this stream. Live stream commentary with Williams and Toussaint going at it with each other. But he has had his eye on capitalizing on his momentum against one of the biggest names in the world. And any of these guys would be huge names for Conor Benn to face off against. I, for one, would love to see the interesting amalgamation of styles if we had if we had Conor Benn versus Shakur fighting against each other at 140 for the titles if Shakur does win. That wouldn't be a bad fight to have shoot if Shakur loses. That wouldn't be a fight to have go about regardless of which, because that's an incredible matchup with the explosive, speedy, powerful, and very reaction-based fighter in Conor Benn going up against the methodical, the forward planning, kind of see-all, be-all type of defensive fighter in Shakur Stevenson. You couldn't tell me it wouldn't be an entertaining fight, as we are at 140 left into round 2, with Williams starting to get some control with his jab on Toussaint after being playing a little bit cautious in round 1 with a fighter that he's kind of fighting on short notice. This is similar to what we had with Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole. If anybody remembers that card, when we were calling it, and the fact that Martin Bakole had to come into this fight on a short notice, just about was it a 3-day notice or was it a 1-day notice? Regardless of which, it was short and sweet to the point that we didn't see it coming through, but yet it came through regardless of the Bakole coming through. It ended up getting knocked out in the round when we thought it was going to be uber competitive. Same thing could happen with Emma Williams right now as we're delving into one more minute left into round 3. But going back to the conversation with Conor Benn, he could be a real game factor just in this division alone. Let's say he stays down at 140. For real, like in a real sense, beyond just the Shakur hypotheticals, beyond just the Teo hypotheticals. Him at 140 brings a great means of real, not just momentum, but like genuine entry. Because again, Conor Benn versus Lamont Roach, Conor Benn versus Isaac Cruz, Conor Benn versus Frank Martin. We can't forget he came back. We can't forget the buddy had a knockout of the year contender when he fought against Bellamy and Bartholomew, my apologies, and knocked him out cold with one straight left hand that put him clean on the mat, unmoving, unwavering. That's the scary type of power. Again, the Ghost is still haunting opponents inside of the ring, and he's still a big-time dangerous threat in this division. It would be a very interesting affair to watch those two go at it at 140 pounds. It would. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be, as we see the round end for Emma Williams versus Toussaint on the, I think this is the, I can't remember, this is what, the second or third prelim fight of the night? Before the ultimate main card starts to come into play. But it's the truth. I'm not trying to overblow, so we're trying to be real. We are. Conor Benn would make for a great foil for a bunch of other good competitors. He could become a champion in this division as well if he really blows through the competition, even if it's not Teofimo or Shakur that you can say, yeah, he can win. Okay, cool. He's got enough competent power as well as good boxing ability, like he showed when fighting the bigger man, the seemingly more, I don't want to say more experienced, but the more, you want to argue technical, because he's fought in so many styles before, and the way he handled and was able to have the outside control and box really well in that first fight. When we saw Conor Benn make the change, make the move, and evolve and dominate that second fight, as again we're starting round 3 right now with Emma Williams starting to try to stake his claim a little bit more in this fight right now. But we're being real. It would be a vastly intriguing affair to say, okay, you couldn't say he couldn't go at not just Isaac Cruz or not just Lamont Roach. I mean, shoot, we had Gary Antoine Russell. Hey, explosive versus explosive, knockout power versus knockout power, speed versus speed. You would not look at anything as a overblown type of test for the likes of Conor Ben if he was at this division. And I do think he's going to be at 140 after this fight comes about. If not already said, he's coming down to the division, to 140. So, if that's the case, hey, I'm all for it. I'm game. I'm game with it. As again, we're calling the fight. Ammo Williams is still trying to walk down the likes of Tucson. Good double jab by Ammo Williams. A minute 39 left into round 3 right now. Tucson not doing a very bad job. Ammo Williams with a 3-punch combination, but misses downstairs with the hook. Those 2 jab to the head by Williams. The jab by Tucson. Williams in the corner. Throwing combination with each other. I'm going to tell you this. I have not been a big fan of Ammo Williams for a very long time. I'm sorry for the pause. I was trying to I got hot chocolate tonight to test the season because it's so cold outside and it's snowing all across the south. I got my beverage of choice to keep me warm and keep me focused on the show and on the fight. But going back to Ammo Williams, I'm not a big fan of Ammo Williams. I'm not. I'm gonna be clear. I'm not a big fan, and it's not because I'm trying to be a hater. But ever since, who was it that he fought? Who was it that he fought, and he got knocked out by? Was it Shiraz? I think it was Shiraz. Ever since his fight with Hamzat Shiraz, that kind of helped put Shiraz on the map for a lot of fans and caused him to be not a household name, but a name that is recognizable at 160 pounds. It wasn't just the knockout that didn't impress me. It was his style of fighting. It was the talent level, the skills that were supposed to pay the bills were not showing me anything of some real substance going into that affair. It just didn't. I was not impressed. I'm still, as we see with Tucson right now, as the round is over, I'm still not impressed. And maybe it's the way that he punches, maybe it's the way that he boxes, but everything, it doesn't seem nearly as refined as somebody who is, granted, was supposed to fight for a title against Adames tonight. For Adames had to pull out. I can't remember if it was because of sickness or because of injury, but he had to pull out of the fight. And I'm going to tell you this right now. There's no disrespect to Williams. It's just the truth. What I'm seeing with Ammo Williams right now, he would not have beaten Adames. He wouldn't have. Even if he earned the right to fight him. Yes, he did. And I want him to get his shot. Sure, he wouldn't beat him. He wouldn't beat him now. If this is what he's looking like in the fight, even against somebody, yes, it's a new opponent. You don't know what you're really getting into on a day's notice. If this is how he was looking, even with preparation on his end, against somebody that's supposed to be, while with respect, a more so, hey, you should be able to take it to him and still keep your regime of championship positioned status. This Ammo Williams would not be the dumbest. This Ammo Williams would not be called Adames. He keeps on punching off balance. I hate the way that he throws his hooks. His defense looks awry in a way that I just can't stand. Telegraphs his shots too much for my taste. And when he misses to the point that you can expose him. It's some of the same problems that we saw against Shiraz. Still I see in this fight with Tucson, and they haven't changed. This fight is looking a whole lot more competitive than you would expect it to be. You can say it's a credit to Tucson and his ability to fight, fine. But it's also an indictment to some degree on Williams and his, dare I say, stagnation in skill set and talent. Dare I say? I mean, really, dare I say? Not you go and act like, oh, I'm the end all be all, but it's not it really isn't impressive. Not to me right now. Anybody against Ammo Williams, as you can see on the screen, he's throwing more in terms of jabs. At least he's landed more jabs. Absolutely, he's been more active. Yes, but if he brought this same activity in the way that he's bringing it against Carlos Adames, I promise you, Carlos Adames would be walking Ammo Williams down, and all that ammunition would have backfired and blown up in his own face against Carlos Adames. That's the truth. That's the truth, and it's because Ammo Williams just has not stepped up since. 3 years ago, last time I saw him, to give me some hope as to what he, as a fighter, can't capitalize and elevate himself to. It's just the truth. As we're going to a minute in the fight right now, I'm still frustrated. Rocking back to what he's walking down Tucson, absolutely. Minute left to go in round 4 of this fight. We can say he's winning. Good shots to the body by Williams. Going and keeping Tucson on the ropes. Trying to go and feint inside. Another shot to the body. Good hooks downstairs. Absolutely. But I'm just not impressed. I'm not blown away. Not saying that's going to happen every time with every fighter. But I'm also not seeing the requisite sharpness that I would need to see from somebody competing at this type of championship status and level, who is supposed to have a championship opportunity against one of the more dangerous, not just punchers, but real boxer punchers in this fight. Oh, as we get to see, as I'm talking, we get a knockdown. Wait a minute now. Hold on. As I speak, Tucson is hurt, and Tucson's hurt bad. Wait a minute. Tucson's hurt bad. Oh, as I was diminishing the skills of Williams, that only gets a knockdown with a straight right hand. Now he's going in for the kill. Can we see it happen? As the round is over, okay, all right, okay, let's see if he can finish the show. Now, mind you, up until this one, still was not massively impressed, but even still, landed shot is on pace to get this done. Will he get it done? That's the question. But I'm just not a fan of Emma Williams as a stylistic fighter. Also, Al Booger, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We are so happy that you're with us on today in this live commentary segment as we're watching Knockdown right now. Slips a jab and lands an uppercut. That was a clean shot. That was clean. I'll give credit where credit is due. That was a beautiful move. Telegraph caught the punch, not caught the punch. Saw the punch coming, dipped outside the jab, landed an uppercut with his lead hand as his southpaw with that right hand. And that put him down. Hey, Tucson is hurt. We can see Tucson get ready to go right here, right now. If Emma really goes for broke, Tucson's got to fight if he wants to keep on his feet. But I'm telling you, Emma, look, if he just lets his hands go, he can go in for the kill. Slight low blow by Tucson, or by Williams. Williams still fighting with a little bit more pace. A little bit more activity now, looking to really go for the kill. He's got damaged goods in front of him. Will he take advantage and end the show dominantly to make a statement in lieu of his championship opportunity, as yet again eluded this man? Walking down Tucson, hook to the body by Williams, double jab and a hook to the body again by Williams. That time it lands. 2 minutes 23 seconds. Good shot by Tucson in response, but Emma Williams keeps on throwing, flicking out the jab, trying to set up a shot with a big left hook, and it lands on Tucson. Tucson is in a world of hurt. He is trying to stay back. Williams keeps the pressure on, keeps on popping that jab. Keep on trying to track as Tucson is he's in desperation mode right now. Tucson is indeed ready to go as he's trying to still get the cobwebs out of his head as Williams missing with another big hook downstairs to the body. And you know what it is? I think I know what it is. I hate the way that Williams goes and he throws his shots. Excuse me. That's what it is. I hate how Williams throws his punches. I cannot stand the way that Emma Williams throws his punches when he's boxing. It's almost like there's a restrictive tether that is holding him back from fully whipping out the shots like I know he can throw, or like his frame would look like he can throw. It's almost like he pulls himself short a little bit in a way that I just can't stand. I can't stand it. It's a thing for me in how you punch to help dictate what type of, well, not just what type of fighter, but to some degree the quality of technique of fighter that you are. Not saying it tells the whole story. No, it doesn't. But at least from an offensive standpoint, it does tell something. In this situation, while he is indeed walking down Tucson, while he is indeed in a position where he can get knocked out, as he keeps on working to the body of Tucson, as Tucson is trying to survive, Williams keeps on trying to push the pressure and land one big thudding blow. Big swing and a miss by Williams. That again misses. That's the same. Now again, those same types of misses are what got him knocked out against Shiraz. That's the issue. He's still punching in that way, and he's still punching in a manner that it is somebody with that you can get countered. And again, it's because it's a restrict, like just right there, he threw a hook to the body, and it's like you could have reached him even more flushly, but you keep hooking your punches too short. If that makes sense, it's like a cutting off the scythe and instead of sweeping through like you need to get full leverage on your shot, at least in my estimation. But let me see how you all are doing. Let me see. I'm not super sold on ammo. I'm with you on that. Okay, look, I'm glad that I appreciate you see it the same way. Let me see. Ancestral. Am I saying that right? Ancestral. Is it penance? No. Hold on. Ancestral. Is it Ancestral's penance or Ancestral's synapse? I'm going to say Ancestral. What's going on with it? How you doing? I'm sorry I'm not trying to box your name. I'm doing multiple things right now. Trying to read the chat, watch the screen, watch my own stream, making sure my stuff is up and doing. I got a lot of stuff on. I got a lot of stuff going on around the rooms and around the airways of this studio, excuse me. So I do apologize on that. But hey, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for showing up, Ancestral. Thank you for being a part of this show. Hola amigo to you as well. Hello friends from around the world. Again, this is the Watch Report. Hopefully you're leaving a like on the stream. Hopefully you're sharing the show. Hopefully you keep on commenting and chatting on the world of boxing as we're getting into more deeper realms of this fight. We can also talk about the other fights that happened around this same card. I can't stream everything, but I'm trying to stream and keep up with all the fights that are going on right here, right now. Like with Buckram losing to Josh Kelly. Oh my, oh no, oh Lord. The boogeyman has been beat. The boogeyman has been beat. We're going to have some time to talk about that after this fight with Williams and Toussaint, or in this fight, if you all want to have some conversations about that whole situation. Also, I need to see about, I don't know what is going on in the fight with Abreu versus Xander Zayas. I am trying to keep up with that fight as we are trying to cover as much as we can. Though I know this is the main event that everybody wants to see, Shakur versus Teo. There's a lot of boxing happening all on the same day, with Teo and Shakur being the biggest out of everything. But we got Zayas, who's the youngest champion in boxing right now, going up against a very very dangerous, very tough Abbas Abreu. And I'm trying to see if I can get a let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get a kind of a blow by blow of what's going on. If that fight has not ended yet, I'm looking at it right now. Let me see. Let's get some round by round results going about. Is it here? Is it here? Is it? Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Might be go. Wait. Hold on. Wait a second. Can I watch this while I'm also watching this fight with Williams? Oh, good shot by Toussaint as Williams tried to trade in return. Minute 6 left in round 6 of this fight. I'm trying to check and see if I can get the. I don't even know where to watch the Zayas fight. Also, I was so hopped up on the other situation. I think I forgot where to watch the Zayas situation. Borrow. I'm sorry, borrow. Not. Borrow. I apologize for saying the same. But like I said, I'm trying to do a whole bunch of stuff. Zayas always. Oh, okay. The top ranked channel. Shoot. Let me see. I might be able to go and switch. Can I switch to it? Let me see if I can pull. Let me see if I can pull it up while we are still here and present. Where is it at? Center. Like it's a kid. I know there's a lot of people that are. Oh Lord, I know there's a whole bunch of people that are trying to see everything. I am not gonna let this fight slide. If I can call this, as it is the main event, for the other card. Wait, is it? Whoa, hold on. Let me check the time first. Is it? Okay, never mind. That fight's at 10 o'clock. Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on. That fight's at 10 o'clock. Wait a second. Hold on. So, real quick. If Zayas is supposed to be at 10 p.m. Eastern, and Teo and Shakur are going to be fighting at 10 p.m. Eastern, reportedly, ring walks. Well, if it comes down to that, yeah, I'm calling Shakur versus Teo. I'm gonna be real. If it comes down to I gotta call that both are happening at the same time, I'm gonna call. I'm gonna keep it fully 100. I'm calling Shakur versus Teo. I'm gonna be completely real. That is not a slight. That is not a disrespect. That's the truth. I'm calling Shakur versus Teo if it comes down to both of them are doing it. And, okay, yeah. So Shakur ring walk is at 10:45. It's saying that Zayas is 10 o'clock. Yeah. I'm definitely watching you. Yeah. We if it comes to if we don't get Zayas first, we calling Shakur and Teo, and we'll just talk about Zayas and his performance afterwards on Tuesday, because we can't get away from what we can't get away from the moneymaker. Hey, look, we can't get away from what's going to be paying the bills, which is the biggest fight of the year as of right now this year with Shakur versus Teo. So full disclaimer, your full disclaimer. If you got access to watching both, have at it. Go ahead, do what you got to do. But we gotta. I gotta feed the people. So I'm gonna do what I believe the majority of the public is gonna want to see. But trust me, we will cover that fight. If it ain't the same day, Tuesday, we gonna cover that fight. I'm excited to see how Zayas goes and operates. And also, real quick, right here, as we're going into round 7 with this fight of Williams and Tucson, this is just. I'm sorry, but this is just not good. Or rather, Williams is just not showing me any belief that I should buy into him as a fighter. I just shouldn't. We're watching him live, and it is nothing but strife from the standpoint of where in the world are you when it comes to putting pedal to the metal and getting this guy that you've had hurt for almost 2 rounds at some point. 2 rounds, just about 2 rounds straight, and you still can't get him out of there. Like this is not a great showing for somebody that's supposed to be at least a significant or somewhat significant fixture in the threat level of this division. And this is not an indictment on the people at hand, because again, once every division is that division, you can't. It is what it is in a lot of regards. As he lands a good shot to the body by Williams on Tucson, but. This is why we don't see 160. Good shot by Tucson. This is why we don't see 160 as a kind of, I believe it's 160. This is why I want to see it as a real viable situation. It's not really enticing, enthralling. It doesn't move anybody's investment, because there's not a whole bunch of there aren't the talent that's there just isn't of the same refinement as some of the other divisions. Now, if we get some people from 154 moving up to 160, okay, now you got to start a conversation. Hey, we would like to imagine we get Virgil Ortiz versus Carlos Adames at 160. That wouldn't be a bad fight and a matchup maker to see. That wouldn't. Imagine if we get Fundora versus Fundora versus Laura. In any of those like names elevating up to 160 would make that division spark, not just with talent, but also with name value as a whole. But with 160, both name and talent are not really matching up to the other weight classes. Now, strictly that's just because of how the cookie crumbles. A lot of them moved up from 160. A lot of them left the division. We understand that. But as of right now, that's how it's built. And MO is supposed to be, okay, there's a green light that you got some of the biggest competitors gone. You can make your own clear path to moving and working. It kind of just ain't happening. Let me see. Wendy didn't even make the ceremonial weigh-in. That's how short notice. I think it was 17 hours ago, less than a day, that Williams knew that he was fighting Tucson. Tucson. Now, that does not mean that Tucson isn't putting up a respectable performance. He's making it a fight. Absolutely. It is the other end in most situations. Even when you hear normally, hey, a fighter coming in on short notice can go and be a hard out. That is true. At the same breath, you're expected to make a statement where it's an easy win. Josh Padley, when he was a replacement for Shakur got him out of there and did whatever he wanted to do. Now, granted, Josh Padley just became, I believe, was a British Commonwealth champion or European champion. So congratulations to Padley, was able to retire or quit being an electrician, straight up become a full boxer. Now he actually has a regional title under his belt. We love that. We're excited about that. You came in, you showed you can play, you committed yourself to the sport even more, after the biggest opportunity of your life, and now you've got some gold around your waist, and it can start the process of you getting back to the big dominant world stage. We appreciate that, no question. But Padley coming on short notice, he handled Joseph Parker on short notice. He got handled. Just about every other boxer who's been in a short notice situation, they've handled their business in a means that, okay, yes, you are clear cut, trained, prepped, and ready for a championship opportunity if that's what you were denied. And this talent level that we're seeing, when it's somebody that you should be able to get their rhythm, get their style, figure them out within 5 rounds, and then do have your way by the end of it, because they're not on your level, it should be easy pickings. It should be. Now, I'm not saying this doesn't happen every time, but I'm saying that is a expectation, strictly because of who you are as a fighter. Though preparation is scarce on both ends, you've been focused on a prize that should have you fine-tuned so that anything less than what we have as a championship level, if you're fighting for a title, you should be able to handle with ease. Right now, Emma Williams is not passing that sort of test, at least in my mind, when it comes to watching him make this fight something. Which right now, you can say that Toussaint's trying to survive. But he ain't even using his feet on that much. He's just shelling up. And Williams can't really break through in that same way. And Toussaint's still landing some decently good counter shots in the middle of Williams' punches. And again, I'm watching the fight, and I'm somewhat listening to what the commentators are trying to say with why Williams is struggling. They, as much as we can say, as the round's getting ready to end right here with less than 10 seconds left, while you hear the commentators say that yes, it is a struggle to face off against an opponent, which is true, that is to some degree an excuse because of the position that Williams was in. There's a difference in somebody being, okay, they're better than you thought. And then you got somebody like Toussaint who, mind you, he's in this fight. He's not doing anything spectacular. He's not doing something where, oh, okay, wait a minute now. Okay, this brother, he's coming on short notice, but he's gained the fight, and he's giving you stuff that, yeah, this is unexpected. Wait a minute, he's bringing a fight that is not just competitive, but like he's making you have to really work. Emma Williams doesn't really have to work in this fight because Toussaint isn't doing anything spectacular in this fight. He's not. There's no huge situation of, oh my gosh, this is a tough Rubik's Cube to figure out. You didn't know what you were getting into, and now this is a new found territory of you might be a little bit careful. It's round 9. And we're bored out of our mind. I'm sorry, this ain't even middleweight. This is super middleweight. I apologize. I've been talking about Emma Williams like he's at 160 still. This is at middleweight. Excuse me. This is at super middleweight. This is at 168, and he still can't knock out the likes of Toussaint when he's been landing shots downstairs and up, unabated just about, except for a couple counters by Toussaint with no real dangerous ammunition coming back at Emma Williams. This brother's ammunition at 160 doesn't look like it's really hitting hard. He got a knockdown absolutely against Toussaint. He hurt him. He did. He hurt him bad. And then he couldn't get him out of there. Now Toussaint's recovered. He's now starting to throw some combinations. As again, another swing and a miss by Williams. Good straight right downstairs by Williams. I hate the way that he punches, man. It's like he cuffs his wrist, and while he's hooking, and then it's like he's essentially turning what would be a straight on landing hook into a sticking, just about a forearm in some regards, shortening up the distance. I hate it. I really can't stand it, man. I really can't stand it. As we're at 140 left in round 9 in this fight, it has everybody kind of on. Not really on an exciting venture. I still want to hear what you got to say for anything in regards to boxing. Eventually, before you came in here, if you were listening, we were talking about the likes of Conor Ben coming down to potentially fight Shakur or Teo as he's looking to move back down to around the 140, 147 ranges. We also got Devin Haney, who's been talking a whole bunch of talk. Him and if you didn't see it, not just talking a whole bunch of talk about he's ready to fight a bunch of people. Not just about it. We've seen, Bill Haney say stuff on social media. Shakur and Teo are on the list. Hey, let's not forget that they had a brawl with Tiger Johnson in front of the stage at the weigh-in on yesterday. Was it yesterday or was it 2 days ago? Whatever the press conference was when everybody was in front of each other's face. Buddy, Devin Haney and Tiger Johnson, rather the team of Devin Haney and Tiger Johnson alone, all went at it against each other. Reportedly, it was because of the fact that Tiger Johnson had gotten talked to, and then the brother of Devin Haney or somebody from Devin Haney's team threw a punch first at Johnson. After that, Johnson went in attack, and then the rest of the crew came in and jumped him right in front of the stage with Devin Haney looking on with, I think it was, who was the guy? Was it Mike Coppinger? I forget, was it Chris Mannix, whoever the world was on stage. And then subsequently after that, they started brawling again, I think in the backstage, or rather under one of the entrances of the arena. After the further along the press conference went and when it ended, and Tiger Johnson had some bleeding over his eye, and it was like there's a lot of beef going on right now. Everybody's in a fight mood, and then right now, as we got to see the end of round 8 or round 9, I don't know what round it is. I'll be honest, this fight has kind of lost my investment strictly because Emma Williams is not doing anything of note, really. Nothing really of note, if I'm being completely honest. But even still, it's a wheel. Everybody's in a fight mood. Also, PBS, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in to the show. We're so happy that you're with us on today on this live stream commentary for Teofimo Lopez versus Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson for all of the most of the marbles, at least the lineal in the Ring Magazine Championships at 160, at 140 pounds. I'm getting mixed up with all my weight classes and whatnot because everybody, it's a lot going on. I'm sorry, it's a whole bunch going on right now. I'm trying to keep in touch with everything, though I make sure we don't miss a beat. As we are in round 10, last round of this super middleweight fight with Emma Williams and Tucson, and Ammo just back to the same thing. Good straight right to the body by Toussaint. And Williams again, taking his time. Crowd is bored. 1-2 by Williams. Hook downstairs to the body. I hate the hook. Good 3-punch combination by Toussaint. That catches Williams. Like I said, man, if this was the Williams that was going to fight Adames is going to put this brother to sleep if they ever do fight. He going to put him out. He going to destroy at 168. Yeah, he going to destroy that brother. He will destroy that brother at 168. Let me see. Frankie Z, what's going on with you? How are you doing? Welcome back to the show. Glad to see that you're still with us and tuning in on our live stream. We appreciate you coming in on the day. And it's a phenomenal time. Let me see what you got to say. There should be a limit for how many people are allowed in these boxing entourages. Well, I mean, it's been a history of boxing entourages being huge. Ali had an entourage. Foreman had an entourage. Liston had an entourage. A lot of it was made up of the mob. Was Sonny Liston's entourage. Floyd Mayweather, we know, is the vaunted big-time appeal. Manny Pacquiao had a bunch of people in his corner. It's not something new, I don't think. It's just the fact that for this situation with Devin Haney and Bill Haney and Tiger Johnson, which again, a good 4-punch combination by Emma Williams as we're going into a minute 10, into round 10 of this fight. Tiger Johnson, I don't know what was said. I just know that it was indeed Haney's team that started it. Tiger went and essentially jumped in full force and got jumped by all 6 or so of the people that were around Bill Haney and Bill Haney was trying to break it up. We ain't going to act like Bill Haney was coming in and was throwing the punches, trying to get the fight going up. He didn't start nothing. I believe he wasn't involved in anything in regards to why this altercation took place. It was just, he was trying to stop it. He was around it. But from what I can see, It was the brothers of Haney and the entourage of Haney that jumped Tiger Johnson. Credit to Tiger Johnson. Hey, look, I'm not saying I'm condoning fighting in that vein, but at least, hey, look, the brother had the guts to go and say, look, if I'm going to go down, I'm going down against everybody. I don't care. He went on, what was it, it was 1v6. One point in time, it was like 1v15, 1v20. At one point, he was getting stomped out. He didn't care. He was just trying to get his get back for the stuff. Ooh, good shots by Tusa. Wait a minute. Hold on now. Tusa ends that round off strong in the last 10 seconds. I thought Williams was in trouble for a minute. But even still, that fight is over. Thank goodness. Thank gosh, that fight's done. But is it a bad look for the Haney regime? Yes, strictly because of the entourage for people is going to speak to, who the word you got around you and all this stuff. How the word you going to let that happen? There's going to be a lot of discourse. There's going to be a lot of beef going on. Now people are going to try to put Tiger Johnson and Devin Haney in the ring against each other at 147. People are going to say there's some bad blood and we want to see that fight actually take place. Similar to, not necessarily to the same elevated degree, but similar to how we had Caleb Plant slap the mess out of Charlo, and for 3 years everybody wanted to build that fight and see that fight off of that one interaction. Granted, it was fighter versus fighter, not fighter versus team. Even still, that's going to come about nonetheless. Do I want to see it? I mean, sure, I guess. Will it happen? Most likely not in the near future. Most likely nowhere close in the near future. Unless we see Tiger Johnson all of a sudden after this fight just start calling out Devin Haney belligerently and making a huge strides in the championship aspirations to all of a sudden put the word on notice. Hey, okay, we better capitalize on this jetpack and these dominant wins that we got Johnson having. If that ain't the case, we probably ain't gonna see it for a hot minute. It's just gonna be smoldering beef that won't really amount to much. But even still, this is a fight that people are clamoring for. And more importantly, this has gotten a lot of people, even beyond just the Tiger Johnson situation, investing in, okay, Haney's camp, they want to talk all that talk, do all this stuff. Could they do that against the likes of a different type of guy? Huh? Could they? That's the question. Would they do this against this type of team, that type of team? Would they do that against who knows? Maybe a Teo at 147. If Teo moved up. A Shakur, especially with Terrence Bud Crawford around that same regime. Would you really want to do that type of stuff? Bill Haney, you want to go and talk that type of talk? Your team want to mess with the baddest man on the planet. Though he's still retired, he will still... You take it. If you want to talk about a 1v20 and somebody's going to win it, right now, you couldn't say that Terrence Crawford wouldn't be a name that wouldn't cross your mind to be able to have that type of get up in his game. So it just feeds into more aspirations of other fights to come for the Haney camp, not to mention just with the main event alone that we're getting ready to see come on our screens. As I'm trying to quickly hear the decision for... I thought so. Yeah, Ammo won that. It wasn't impressive, but he won it nonetheless. As I'm again, still drinking my drink and have myself a good time. But after seeing Emma Williams, not really exciting, not really impressive, and this is no disrespect. But I'm telling you now, if he fought against Adames today, he's losing to Adames today. If he fights against Adames later on, he's losing to Adames later on. But even still, beyond this fight, we want to hear other regards of the boxing world that you may have in store. Questions, comments, and debates, and deliberations of what's going on around the landscape of this division of 140 and beyond that you're interested in. Hey, we want to hear from you. We want to hear from you, absolutely. And please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on going and subscribing to the channel. Come on and join this empire. And also be sure to keep on going through and sharing the show with everybody that you know so we can keep on building up this community, this empire, this conglomerate of talent together, and we can make it indeed shine and flourish. With you at the helm, everybody will be oh so enjoyable. And speaking of which, even though we had this division, even though it might be a little bit away from this division, we also had conversation about Tyson Fury at heavyweight coming back into the fold, going up against Makhmudov in what's supposed to be a comeback fight against a dangerous puncher. Sure, but as a boxer, should be easy work, and I would imagine we would see Tyson Fury knock out the likes of Makhmudov in this comeback tour. Now, with that being said, we have to look at this from another perspective. And again, just quick topics, kind of tidbits, as we're waiting for other fights to come about in the prelims and ultimately the main event card to start. Tyson Fury is at this threshold where, while he wants Usyk, there's a lot more names that might be at the same place or in front of him when we're looking at the standings and the perceived ladder to climb up to Usyk. Caballero specifically, Fabio Wardley specifically, and Moses Atalma specifically. Now, that's not, and also Anthony Joshua in that mix. More so, Anthony Joshua is out of that mix because those two, Fury and AJ, are looking to be ultimately game for each other in a mega fight that we've been waiting on for which was 6 years. Lost some luster, but still want to see it. But even beyond that, with that being the number one goal, or rather 1A, with the ultimate goal of becoming a champion, if we look beyond that specific clash, and let's say that we see Fury win that fight sometime this year, great. Now, after he wins that, I'm almost assured he's not going back into retirement, because if he beats AJ, you better believe he feels he can get one more crack at the ladder of championship gold, and the money that would come his way from that opportunity off of a win from Anthony Joshua in the UK would be insane. It would. Especially if he looks incredibly dominant. Hypothetically. Not saying it's going to happen, but hypothetically. If he does indeed set his sights on the championship gold, if Usyk's still reigning, well, does he get an immediate shot? Or does he have to go through one or two fights after Makhmudov and ultimately Anthony Joshua, which again I can almost assure is the 1-2 combination of the initial return for Tyson Fury. If he looks beyond that for that third fight, does he deserve Usyk first after that? No, he doesn't. You could argue he doesn't deserve him second either. If he does want to win, though, you would probably have to fight 3 fights before a championship opportunity. And who would that opportunity be against? Would it be against Fabio Wardley? Because if it's against Fabio Wardley, I would say, even with him being a dangerous puncher who you can go and win every round, he can still put you out. He's not wild. He's Wilder, like again, he's the Wilder of the UK, but he's not Deontay Wilder. And that home run shot against Fury, it's not saving him. Almost even a Fury that can't move, that's more so built like a tree, trying to be more plodding and coming forward. He's not beating that. Most likely. Because Wilder in his prime has landed those same shots that Wardley landed on other opponents. And he's gotten up every time, unlike his opponents. I strongly believe, even if you want to say the chin is damaged, that's not going to affect him to the point that he's going to be able to not be able to take that shot. He's going through Wardley. Now it comes down to the question of a Dubois, a Moses Atalma, and then ultimately Usyk. More specifically, the likelihood of these names, which could he win if he had to come back? And if we also want to keep on the train that Atalma is going to be pushed to the high heavens trying to get a title opportunity, then that would mean that Atalma might be the next guy up for Fury to fight. If you think he's ready, I don't know. If you don't think he's ready, then you better stay away. But regardless of which, the point still stands as we're switching over into the main event. Prelims are done. As we're switching over to the main event now for Shakur versus Teo. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The main card is here. If you're again tuning into the show, hello and welcome. I'm Jean-Luc Welch. This is indeed the Welch Report. We cover everything from boxing and beyond, but specifically, we're here to call the live stream fight commentary for Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson for the unified super lightweight championship of the world at 140 pounds. The Ring Magazine, the lineal titles, everything's on the line as well as, well, most of the belts are on the line as well as bragging rights for the world of boxing as a whole, with pound-for-pound implications. Hierarchy abounding is at the feet of each of these fighters if they go and beat the other. Some people say it might be boring. Some people say it might be exciting. Some people say it might be an amalgamation of both. Some people say it could be a chess match. Either way, we're going to see two of some of the best minds that this sport has in today's generation going at it against each other with styles that are completely polar opposite of the other's complete identity as a fighter, and you couldn't make from a perspective of the unknown, from the perspective of the unusual, the unpredictable. You couldn't make a better matchup fight in that regard than this. Two sides of a completely different coin when it comes to the fluid nature, the water-like state, the uncapped adaptability. That is Teofimo Lopez with this athletic speed, with his footwork, with his hand speed, with his power that he still does carry to the table, and the mind as well, having some of the best attributes physically, as we've seen in the boxing world, akin to the likes of even a Jerrel Miller, who's had, in terms of Teofimo Lopez, who has had incredible wins beforehand, like against Josh Taylor, undisputed champion and a former pound-for-pound top 10 fighter at the time that he fought him, and Lomachenko, who was the pound-for-pound #1 fighter in the world when we got to see Teofimo Lopez upset the masses and beat him in a close, I believe it was a close unanimous decision, with him winning the last 2 rounds. Winning the last round 12, to take the undisputed titles away from Lomachenko. There's a lot at stake, and on the flip side of the spectrum, you got Shakur Stevenson, touted as the greatest technical mind that we have in boxing today, arguably the greatest technical fighter that we have in boxing today, definitively the greatest defensive fighter in boxing right now, the highest plus minus in boxing from the standpoint of punches landed versus punches missed for his opponent. He's untouchable in many regards. The master of distance, the Mr. Infinity, because of the perspective of he can stand 2 inches away from you, yet it feels like it's infinity defense or infinity distance between you all, because you just can't touch him. One of the masters of the Philly show, one of the greatest ring generals and controlling fighters that this world of boxing has to offer, with such a young career behind him. 4-weight division champion, looking to go and become a champion at 140 now, making his presence known, or making the presence known with the opportunity to take the lineal and Ring Magazine championships and become a unified world champion in the 140-pound division, and have a shot at undisputed with other fights like against Devin Haney, or Devin Haney at 147 as a potential prospect, or on the flip side of the spectrum, you got at 140, if he chooses to stay, Frank Martin, Isaac Cruz, or Mark Roach, Gary Antoine Russell, a whole host of dominant fighters. Shoot, even we got O'Shaquie Foster talking about there might be some moves that he might be moving up to where these names like Shakur and Teo may be on his docket. Let's not forget, he's also talked about moving down to 135. He's got Abdullah Mason as a champion as well, formerly the youngest champion in boxing history, youngest champion in boxing today, formerly was Abdullah Mason, before Xander Zayas took that role, took that title, took that regime, and now he is on pace to be able to have a matchup with him if Shakur does move down in another Boots-esque type of fighter, with the athletic skills, with the size, with the power, with the crazy underrated chin that we've seen from the likes of Abdullah Mason, and a quickly evolving mind and skill set that can turn him into one of the baddest brothers in the land, all for the pickings potentially of Shakur Stevenson. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we can see and enjoy when it comes to the world of boxing, and I can't wait to see it all with you. We thank you for tuning in. We thank you for listening. Hello and welcome, like I said before. And we appreciate you tuning in on our live, like with Love King as well. Thank you for tuning in. Love King, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for making this a part of your night, making this a part of your weekend. making us a part of your endeavor and enjoying the world of boxing as we got a whole host of talent. Because right now we got Jerrel Miller versus, I don't even know who he's fighting against. I'm not going to be completely honest. But we got Jerrel Miller, Big Baby Miller, Mr. Roids himself, well, formerly Mr. Steroids himself, coming in over 300 pounds routinely. One of the highest punch outputs in the heavyweight division. One of the best gas tanks in the heavyweight division. Has popped dirty. Has gotten himself out of opportunities with Anthony Joshua. But looking to make his run back into the world of boxing, back into the world of heavyweight stardom, and back into the world of championship aspirations, going through after having a draw that should have been a win against Andy Ruiz, the former unified heavyweight champion of the world, off of his knockout win against Anthony Joshua in what was the biggest upset of the modern day boxing generation in the history of sports, not just boxing. Everybody was insane for watching that whole thing unfold, and until they couldn't believe it. I couldn't either. And now, off of that draw that should have been a win for him, he's looking to regroup, and make his way back into the upper, or at least the mid-tier echelon of the heavyweight world. Also off of losses against a war against the likes of Daniel Dubois, who also became a world champion subsequently afterwards. Evolved, who lost to Usyk in the midst of his evolution after going 3-0 since the Jerrel Miller fight. And that's where the heavyweight division stands. This is where Jerrel Miller is looking to as he slowly postures his way, plods his way, takes his time, walk into the ring. My gosh, my goodness. Jerrel, I love you, but we need to get this thing going. I'm so sorry. Hey, buddy. Hey, brother. You're taking your sweet time. Your salsa. What are you, Victor Cruz? We got Victor Cruz walking to the ring, essentially doing salsa dances, getting ready for what could be. Well, I'm not even going to say it can be a now or never ever, but in some degree, it is a now or never ever. A now or never effort for Jerrel Miller, especially with, again, the draw against Ruiz. It didn't hurt him immensely, but he is seen as a gatekeeper for this division. The buddy can talk, the buddy can go and be incredibly entertaining. He can jaw at you for days just as good as he can go and fight for days because of his stamina. But now it's time that if he starts losing against this guy, it's going to be, hey, now, people going to start, I ain't even going to say people going to start, the ceiling of, okay, yeah, he ain't never going to get above this. It's going to be about capped. Just about. You can probably, I would not be surprised, actually, if he lost to get this fight, win or lose in this fight. After we see Moses Tama fight Jermaine Franklin, what most likely will be a 3 to 5 round KO effort for Moses Tama, we will then see the likes of Moses Tama face off against Jerrel Miller as a fight to further elevate the career of one of the most promising boxers in the world today at the heavyweight division. It's just the truth. I can see it happen. It would make all the sense in the world. It would keep with the track of putting a Talma in a position to succeed and not just be dominant, but further bolster his name as a legitimate, viable, marketable, and entertaining threat that the masses have knowledge of, not just in passing by hardcore fans or regional places around the globe, like in the UK specifically. Everybody will look at this man and say, okay, wait a minute. If you beat Jerrel Miller, especially if you beat him more definitively and in quicker fashion than we've seen even the likes of Daniel Dubois, who had to go to war, beat him, we got yourself a ticket to glory. You really do. You truly do. And if so, it's going to be an exciting endeavor to witness and see. Absolutely. Right now, we got Jerrel Miller get ready to make its return to the ring. Again, we want to thank you all for tuning into the show. Please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on coming through and commenting your thoughts and opinions. We want to hear from you. We want to see from you. We want to have your voice be seen and heard. And if you like this channel and want to keep on supporting it, we got Cash App, we got PayPal, we got links down below in the description. If you can give, it would mean the world to us. And if you can, also give through super chats, super gifts and stickers, all that stuff. If you want to be guaranteed that your chat gets read on our channel, because as you can see, we got an abundance of people coming through every single day, every single week on this show. Hey, feel free to go through and send some dough. Helps to pay some bills and also helps to go and make this show bigger, better, and stronger, all for your viewing and listening pleasure, absolutely, because we can't do this without you, and without you, the people, we are nothing in this community. Right? I'm nothing. Y'all are still something. I'm nothing in this community. No question about it, but we appreciate you all tuning in, and hopefully you're going to enjoy this fight. Lord willing, it is a lot better than what we saw in that first fight, in that first clash of Williams versus Toussaint. Now, granted, that's not Toussaint's fault or Williams' fault. More so, it is Williams' fault because Williams just was not cutting the mustard when it came to entertainment and talent and complete and utter control in a way that had us believing the champion aspirations can be viable. Just didn't do it for me. Hopefully we can see Jerrel Miller put on a show as he normally always does in his fights on the day to day. Also, legendary Super Saiyan, what's going on with them? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning into the show. We are so happy that you chose our show to come and be a part of on our live stream commentary. We call them the fights live. If I'm behind on your stream or ahead on your stream, we do apologize. We can't control it. It's sometimes different depending on where you're viewing it. But either way, we appreciate you tuning in for the ride. Right now, it is Jerrel Miller versus I don't know who in the world he's fighting against. I don't know his name. Please forgive me. I just know it's going to be two big guys throwing heavy leather, and I know Jerrel's going to bring this fight most likely to the distance and bring it in a war in the distance. We're going to see what happens. I got Jerrel Miller winning. We're going to see how it goes. Round one's going on right now. Big man in the heavyweight division facing off in New York City. Let's see what you got. It's time to fight. It's time to work. It's time to see what you can do. Miller and his return to the heavyweight division. It's time for some war. Let's get it started. Let's get it going. Let's get it popping. Here we go. Miller versus, I think it's eBay. eBay in the black trunks, Miller in the gold trunks, eBay in the black gloves, and Miller in the white gloves as well. Miller with the high guard, holding that, or rather Miller in that kind of sniper stance, using that lead hand to block and parry on the jab of eBay. Going through, or is it Iba? I'm gonna listen to how they say his name so I can make sure I get it right. But as we'll figure it out later on. Somewhat of a slow start to this endeavor early on. Both posturing at the jab in the center of the ring. First round of this fight. The first fight of the main event card with Teo versus Shakur Stevenson, which is gonna be coming at around 10, 11, most likely 12 o'clock. Be ready, because most likely it'll go the distance. Most likely it's gonna go to this, and we're gonna be going to 12 or longer. Good job by I think it's Iba. I'm gonna just say eBay. I think it's eBay. That's how you pronounce it correctly. Both of them, very an unorthodox slow start for the likes of Jerrel Miller going up against eBay. Both of them pawing jabs with each other, almost the same stance, fighting with the lead hand, looking to gain some leverage on that front foot. Kind of a jousting match thus far. Good jab to the body by eBay. Good jab to the head by eBay on Miller. eBay starting out pretty quick with a decently good jab. Good chopping right hand. Another hook. Well, big hooks. Now they're starting to throw some money now. Big hooks from by each of them. Going in the center of the ring. Back to jousting with that lead hand. Swinging and miss by eBay. That'll try to land a right hook on Miller. I believe eBay is a southpaw in this fight versus Miller being an orthodox fighter. You hold him in the clinch right now. Good short shot by eBay. Another good short shot by eBay. eBay's winning. As with a minute left in this fight, eBay's winning this round thus far early on. Good jab to the body. Taking what he can get. Landing with some good quick hands to downstairs and upstairs. Good three-punch combination to the body. Working Miller in the clinch to the ropes. As they're both clinching up with each other. Miller, he's such a big, wide, good chopping hook by eBay as the clinch releases. 36 seconds left into round one. eBay just going to town with that lead hand to the head and body of Miller. Good hooks by eBay. Working the 20 seconds left in round one. Passing out the jab, good right hand by Miller, but it misses. Good hook to the body by Miller. Both of them landing shots on each other in the clinch. Again, right now, crazy enough on the inside, it is eBay who is landing the better fluid and thudding shots and being able to get his free hand, use his free hand a whole lot more consistently than the likes of Miller, as round one does indeed end right now. And let me quickly put out this post real quick. Hold on a minute. Just want the world to know that what we got going on so they can be able to be in tune with the fights that we have. And we appreciate all of you all. Again, still taking time to tune in. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to, if y'all are chatting, I'm not trying to avoid anybody. Be clear, I'm not trying to avoid anybody. I'm calling the fights and then I'm going back to the chat. So we're trying to play double duty right now. Didn't Emma Williams fight the other week, or am I tripping? I don't think it was the other week. It was recent because he earned the title shot against Adames, but Adames had to pull out, so that's why we saw him fighting. Now his opponent fought. So eBay fought Jerrel Anderson. Oh, okay. Now, wait a minute. How's it getting started right now? Now business starting to pick up a little bit. Hold on now. Wait a second. After starting round 2, I did not know eBay fought Jerrel Anderson before. So this is Jerrel Miller. With the respect I have for Jerrel Miller as a fighter, I would expect if Anderson can beat eBay, you can beat him too. But right now he's having a little bit of trouble because the hand speed of eBay and the clinch work on the inside is really giving Miller a little bit of trouble right now. The normal 300-pound, per his own words, gorilla that's able to maul and walk down with that wide frame and tire you out because of him leaning on you, weighing on you, being able to make it so that his punches stay the same while you start to go in fatigue, and that's what causes a lot of damage. That is, at this point in time, it's starting off to a very rocky start. Thus far, Kingsley eBay, and I do apologize if I'm saying his name correctly. I'm not trying to, but it's for the sake of trying to keep the flow. It's the best I can do right now. Al Booker battled the Behemoth. Said, you doggone right, but these some big cats going in and working with each other. And it's gonna be a lot of punches, a lot of volume, a lot of body work right now going at each other with 1:19 left in round 2 of this fight. It is the free hand, that free left hand of eBay has not been able to get pinned down, and Miller has been getting work downstairs to the body. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be effective, because if eBay cannot keep this up, he's going to lose. That's the biggest. Good one too by eBay. That rocked the head back of Jerrel Miller for a second on the inside, and those uppercuts, those short uppercuts. Wait a minute. Wait a second now. Miller might be hurt a little bit. Is he hurt? I'm trying. I want to hit the music, but I can't tell if he's hurt or not. Good dropping right hand. Good hooks by eBay. Good shots all around. I'm telling you, he's working. eBay is not coming here just to lay down. He is coming to fight. He's coming to work. He is coming to make something really known for this bout. He really is. At this point in time, back to the clinch, 28 seconds left in round 2. Oh, no. No. Miller, say it ain't so. Miller, is that a hairpiece? Miller, no. 10 seconds left in the round. Both of them are swinging for the fences right now. Wait a minute. Miller, your hair's coming off. Miller, is that a toupee? No. Miller. Oh, no. Miller with the turkey. Buddy. Miller is getting his head literally boxed off, because it's too. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. Where's that? There's a perfect image I'm looking for. Where's that? This man lost his hair. This man legit got punched. He got his hair punched off. This brother is wearing a toupee. You would have been better off going bald. You might have had an even better means of taking some of these shots. This is ridiculous. This is preposterous. I've never seen that before. I've never seen that before. And now it's, oh my gosh, he took it off. He took it off. This is hilarious. This brother took off this. Oh my gosh. I hope I can find the clip. I'm gonna find, look, man. Wait a minute. I'm gonna see if I can find it while I'm calling this fight. This is the craziest thing. This is the craziest thing. Yeah, Miller's getting beat up. I mean, he's getting destroyed. Even with the punch output, with the uppercuts downstairs and upstairs, the body work right now, the free hand in the clinch, it's working to perfection. It is moving. It's moving Miller. Like legitimately, it's moving Miller. Moving Miller in a bad way. Miller, he's early boxing his head off. He's boxed his hair off. This is insane. This is ridiculous. This man has had a glued hairpiece, a toupee that got boxed off in this fight. I have never seen. That is the weirdest. That's the craziest thing I've ever. You might as well just stuck to being bald. You might as well. Looking like George Jefferson right now. This isn't me making fun of his looks. It's literally the outline of his hair. And at this point in time, I think those edges are sprayed on. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. This is insane. This is odd. Boy, Miller better win this. All right, look, I'm going to tell you this right now. Miller, after all the smack talk that he's talked, Miller better win this fight. He better win this fight. He better. As we had a minute 15 left in the round 4. This is. I'm legit. I'm at a loss of words. I'm so serious. 50 seconds left in the round 3. eBay on the most good double uppercut by Jerrel Miller, working on the inside against the ropes of eBay. But I'm gonna show you what this cat looks like. I'm gonna show you what he looked like in this fight. Where's it at? Where is this guy? I'm gonna show you exactly what we just saw Jerrel Miller turn into. Big swing and a miss by the likes of Jerrel Miller as eBay lands a good counter, as eBay is just continuing to outmaneuver and crazy enough outwork the likes of Jerrel Miller with 12 seconds left in round 3. Let me pull this up real quick. I know exactly. You know what Jerrel Miller looks like. What's that? What's it? There was a character in Punch Out. See, I'm a gamer, so I can do this. I'm a gamer, so I get these references. You know what he looks like? Let me see if I can pull. Let me see if I can pull it up. Jerrel Miller looks like there was a character in 2010? There was a video game called Punch Out, and one of the characters in the game was named Don Flamingo or Don Flamenco. Somebody, hey, look, ball. Hey, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny. Ball bull works perfect. But there's another one that if you knocked it, there was a character named Don Flamenco. I'm gonna pull it up right now for you to be able to see. Right here. There was a character named Don Flamenco, and this is how he looked. Right here. This was a kind of a bullfighter type character. He looked like this. And if you punched him and his hair would come off, he then looked like this. This is exactly what we just saw the likes of Jerrel Miller go through. This is literally Punch Out come to life. I've never seen this before. This was an actual game mechanic. If you punch this dude's hair off, he got more aggressive and more mad and harder to beat. It's insane. I thought that was just a funny game. I've seen Jerry Curls. I've seen George Jeffersons. I've never seen an actual toupee fly off in the middle of the ring, except for in a video game and except for in Punch Out. This is the craziest thing, man. This is the wildest thing I've ever seen. My gosh, man. That is hilarious. I'm sorry. That's funny. As again, we're starting. Oh, look. The last very minute. That for your watching. Oh shoot! He got the orange ring from Kill Bill Volume 1. I'm sorry. Look, we don't make fun of people. We're not making fun of the looks. Trust me. It is just the circumstance is just something I've only seen in a video game before. It's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. And hey, look, Al Booger, you gotta love boxing. I tell you, you gotta love this sport. Where else? Where else can you get this? We've seen even hairpieces in the NBA, like with Jaylen Brown, when he had his own hairline get wiped off by a defender. This is something completely different. It's insane. I mean, it's ridiculous, and see that line is definitely sprayed on. It is like there's a perfect circle around the edge. That is a sprayed on hairline to blend in with the hairpiece. Now, I'm not knocking anybody who gets it, but that's just the process that happens. And so, this is the risk. And no, you know what's crazy? Hey, Carlos Boozer, they had that marker-like beard. Look like a more aggressive Joe Budden that went all the way up to the side of his cheek. And then I think even later this year he got a hairpiece as well with the same dark, like I'm talking about marker jet black type of lining. Oh gosh, man. Look, only in New York City. Look. Hey, look only in New York. Only in New York would we ever get stuff like this. I'm sorry. I don't see stuff like this happening anywhere else in the world. I don't. We've seen crazy mess. We've seen outlandish outcomes, but stuff that's just zany, stuff that's just cartoonish almost. It's New York, Las Vegas. Those two places, something crazy always seems to happen that just continues to outdo the limits of my imagination every single day, man. It's insane. I mean, just my goodness, gotta love it. You gotta love it. You just gotta love it. That's gonna love it. I just say that for this moment alone, this might just be fire tonight. If we see Jerrel Miller knock out eBay after this might just be fire tonight. Who knows? Lord knows. Perhaps we're going into round 5 right now. As we do gotta make sure we still call the action. Now, I mean, my word, my Lord. I'm at a loss for words. Let me see. Frankie Z. It actually fits Jerrel Miller's character. That was. You know what? Crazy enough, to some degree, yeah. And what's even worse, if he just went straight bald, it doesn't look like if he went clean all around, like just straight up all around, he would not look bad. I think we've seen him do that before, and he's looked fine. Like he didn't need the hairpiece in the first place, because he looks decent bald. He really does. And just for the look of him as a fighter, But hey, look, to each their own. That's what I'm gonna say, to each their own. No issue. You ain't gonna hear me judge. It's funny, but you gotta fight to win. Let's see if you can win it. And he's starting to make a little bit more of an impact going downstairs to the body. This has been an incredibly close officiated affair, more so closely competitive affair, because they have not left 4 inches between them when it comes to a fight. It's been in the clinch. It's been on the guard. It's been constant throwing. Crazy enough, eBay's almost thrown 200 punches in total on the night. That's ridiculous. I've never seen, we're talking about punching, I've never seen somebody out-throw Jerrel Miller on a consistent basis, especially in the first 5 rounds, and last till the end. No, most likely, no matter who it is, whether it's Daniel Dubois or stinking Andy Ruiz, I don't care who, it wears you down. If eBay's done, and you know what, I think it's starting to get to him. Wait a minute now, that's the first initiated clinch by eBay. That was a real, I need a break type of a moment. Good hook by Jerrel Miller, though, and working downstairs to the body. Oh, that work is starting to slow down for eBay. He's starting to get some more distance. He's utilizing that jab and trying to throw some more volume. Oh, yeah, I think eBay's starting to feel it. I think I might be pre-guessing, but I think he's starting to feel that stress of output that he's got to keep up with this for 6 more rounds. And Lord knows, only how Jerrel Miller fights. If you show some weakness, those shots that you didn't think were affecting you, they gonna start hurting you bad. Cause he's starting to smother his workload. Oh, yeah. I think eBay's starting to get tired. He's trying to use his feet, but I think eBay's starting to feel a little bit more. He's still winning the round. Be clear. Great combinations by eBay to end the round, but he's starting to feel it now. He's starting to feel it. The gas tank is starting to get a little bit strained on the side of eBay. I'm dead serious. If he ain't careful, he can be put in a bad situation real quick by the continued volume of Miller. And it's not the fact that Miller's punches are going to shock you and look oh so incredible. That's not going to be the case. It's the fact that they're going to be there consistently at that same rate for the whole time. Now, eBay's won the first 5 rounds. No question at all. He's won the first round. It's not even a debate. But it's watch how this second half of the fight goes. If you've never seen Jerrel Miller, and watch Jerrel Miller's pace not wane, and we see eBay, if it is indeed a bad situation with stamina, he's going to start smothering his own work and looking to hold on a whole lot more and get away from those initial head-to-head interactions that he was winning him the first rounds of this fight. As we're starting round 6 right now. As we see again, eBay trying to use his feet, throwing the guard, taking a lot of steam off of those shots and going up and really trying to work with more pot shot volume. As Jerrel Miller just continues to walk down, landing shots downstairs to the body, working now with his free hand on the basement of eBay. Good uppercut by eBay, but Jerrel Miller eats it well and continues just to work. Like I said, since that hairpiece went off, all of a sudden, just like Don Flamenco, he's starting to up his game and getting harder and harder to beat. The pressure, the stamina, the waning. That again, that's 300 pounds that you got to carry consistently. It's a hard thing to do. It truly is. As eBay lost some power, he lost a lot of power. He's not putting power. It's a conscious effort. He's not putting power in his shots because he can't put his power. And now, he's starting to work. Miller's starting to work now. Good uppercut by Miller on the inside. 1:43, 11 round 6. Good straight right by Jerrel Miller as he's got eBay on the ropes. The same position eBay had Jerrel Miller for the first 5 rounds. eBay hasn't stopped throwing. He's now being more defensive. Good straight right. Good hook by Jerrel Miller. Uppercut downstairs to the body. eBay initiates the clinch. He is waning. Get ready for the big fall to happen if eBay can't get his gas tank back. Good straight right by Jerrel Miller. Again, Aaron, what's going on? Thank you for tuning into the show with the live stream. How you doing? Good to see you. We appreciate you joining in on the show. Hopefully you're leaving a like on the stream. Hopefully you're sharing the show. Hopefully we want to hear your thoughts and conversations. We want to hear what else you had to say involving the rest of the boxing world. We can still answer questions, comments, debates, concerns, all that stuff, predictions involving all of the action tonight and from previously earlier this afternoon, like with Buckram, like with Xander Zayas is also happening same time as Shakur, like with Shakur and Teo, like with Keyshawn Davis and Ortiz. We want to hear from you on everything in regards to it. So put your chats, put your comments, and hey, if you want to support the channel, we got Cash App, PayPal, links down below in the description, as well as super chats, super gifts, and all that stuff to come and witness and enjoy and help us to make this show bigger, better, and stronger. Help me pay some bills along the way, as well as to invest back into the show. All with your support, we can make it possible. We appreciate it so much. Let me see. What up to you? Shout out to you, Aaron. Shout out to the fans online. Yes, shout out to everybody who's here and everybody abroad just watching the night, watching the fight. It's been somewhat of a lackluster event, but it's starting to pick up now with Jerrel Miller, and I'm happy to see this trend going forward. As we're at 10 seconds left into the round, and eBay is really struggling now with the pace that Jerrel Miller is starting to really impose, working downstairs to the body. He is just putting his head in the sand and just throwing bows is what Miller is doing. as the round is over. Yeah, this is the strike. And see, he ain't even sitting down. Now eBay's leaning over. eBay's trying to catch his breath. eBay is gassed, legitimately gassed. Somebody, I think it was Al Booger, who was saying that eBay was starting to really gas out, or questioning, is he gassed? He at that point in time he wasn't, but now he is. Oh, he's in danger. He's in a bad way currently right now. This cat is not. He ain't looking at his coach. He is just, ooh boy. He's struggling, man. Let me see. Good to see you too, fam. I'm so glad that you and everybody else is here. Al Booker, he looks dry. He looks dry somehow. You know why he looks dry? Because all that sweat's getting absorbed by the glue on top of Jerrel Miller's head. All the sweat's getting absorbed by the glue from Jerrel Miller. So he can't really perspire, because every time Jerrel Miller puts his head down and sweeps at his chest, he's wiping everything away. So, I'm sorry. I had to. The joke was there. It's just a funny. It's just a funny situation. But at this point in time, I'm telling you this: that toupee going off looks like it's the best thing for Jerrel Miller, because he's been working and doing pretty well in these last couple rounds since this whole debacle and fiasco has taken place. As we're in round 7. And he started to catch up a little bit to the likes of eBay on most just scorecards. He's about 2 rounds down going into these later stages of the fight, but he's working and digging downstairs to the body. He's forcing eBay to the corner. eBay is again more willingly trying to clinch up and lean on the ropes, unlike what he was doing to Miller in the first half of the fight. Now Miller's free hand is a hand that is working incredibly effectively to be able to damage and land on the body of eBay. eBay again trying to use that big hook by the likes of Miller on the head of eBay. Good high guard block by Miller as eBay keeps on trying to work. Good shot to the body by Miller. Another good shot to the body by Miller. Just continuing to land big shots. Big hook by Miller on the head of eBay. Another big hook and another big straight by Jerrel Miller. eBay's desperate to clinch up as he's clinching, trying to gain some ground. All of a sudden, through 6 rounds, Jerrel Miller's taking a heavy initiative and outlanded the likes of eBay. As that the wheel is now turning. Oh, the momentum's flowing. Miller's getting more confident. He's taking less damage. He's walking through more shots. He's not even using his defense nearly as much, because he's seeing the waning efforts of eBay getting more and more apparent as both of them are in the clinch again. eBay can't even throw punches like he wants to. eBay just trying to stand and survive, starting to guard that body a little bit more. Getting manipulated by Jerrel Miller. Good hook to the body again by Miller. Miller keeping his head down, trying to go. It looks like a simplistic thing, but Miller is putting his head directly in his chest so that eBay doesn't have anything to throw, and then immediately throwing shots to the belt line, which is damaging eBay and is doing real work at making it so that he is further and further. Yep. Oh yeah, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh yeah. eBay's done. Look at him. He is winded. He is tired. He willingly took a knee in terms of like from the clinch, because Miller was leaning on him. He took a knee, but he really took his time trying to stand up. And here you can see it on his face. You can see it in his mannerisms. You can see it in his eyes. eBay is all of a sudden struggling in a bad way. He's struggling in a bad way. eBay's struggling in a very bad way right now. Boy, I'm telling you, that Don Flamingo type of move, that hairpiece went off and that pressure went up. And Jerrel Miller all of a sudden put himself in a position, but he wins this next round. He's drawn this fight. He gets to a point where he forces eBay to take a knockdown. It might spell the beginning of the end. We could see another situation that we saw with AJ Caballel and Big Bang Jang, where the body work of Big Bang Jang or body work of Caballel hurt Big Bang Jang to the point that he just couldn't take it and he had to take a knee. Same thing could happen right now in this very fight with the likes of Jerrel Miller against eBay. And with everything that looks insane with how this fight's gone about, But he even got 5. You really talking about this whole situation. I'm telling you, it's a show of shows. But I promise you, there's some substance involved. As we're starting round 8 right now, big hook by the likes of Miller to start round 8 against the likes of eBay. Good jab to the body by eBay, trying to work. But again, that wide body and weight of Miller just continues to wane and lay on the physique of eBay. eBay trying to use his legs to get out of the way, stop the pressure and stop the constant carrying that he's had to do for a lot of this fight. Miller lands a good straight left, does eBay. Goes to a laser shot downstairs as well. eBay with 5 big shots downstairs to the body. I'm sorry, make that 7 as he just added, make that 6, excuse me, as he kept on adding some more. Big hook by Jerrel Miller, both of them in the clinch. Yet again, uppercut on the inside for Jerrel Miller, working and continuing to land on that belt line. Miller, he's starting to take the fight out of eBay. I'm going to be completely honest. He's starting to take the fight out of eBay. eBay, again, desperate to clinch, desperate to find a way. Can't even put his hands up. Is too tired, is getting hurt, is getting stung. Miller changing head slots. eBay, that speed is struggling. That speed is waning, boy. And he tries to get out of dodge. Miller is just continuing to pound away on the body of eBay. eBay again with the clinch. And again, it's weighed down by Miller. For 1 minute, 30 seconds left in the round 8. This honestly, this is what makes such a hard fight for anybody going up against Jerrel. See, Jerrel Miller is a fighter. He pulls you down to his level. Let's be honest. When we look at Jerrel Miller, and see, this is the same stuff that we saw Nakatani had to deal with going up against Hernandez. Y'all remember that fight? We call that fight. This is the same stuff that we had to see Nakatani had to fight through when dealing with Hernandez. The same issue of the relentless pressure. You can't hurt him. You can't move him. And he's consistently throwing where you don't have room to be able to box like you want to. And you get sucked in to his game plan. That is what Jerrel Miller's doing. That's what he always does. He brings a fighter, no matter how high their level is, he drags them down in the deep waters to his domain, where he wants to belong. He did it to everybody, including Daniel Dubois. Now, that Daniel Dubois was able to overcome that, get the win, and be successful. Good overhand right by the likes of Jerrel Miller. But even still, as the round is getting ready to end, almost lands a knockdown to Jerrel Miller. But he's taking control as we end this round. But Jerrel Miller's greatest attribute is he drags down your competition by making you fight what he wants to fight by force, not by choice. It's not a choice whether or not you're going to be able to fight and just box or take him to him. He's going to consistently drag you into the deep waters, not just test your stamina, but never relent off of you to make it so that you don't have an option but to have to fight him in deep waters. If you can overcome that, get your second win, get a third win even, and dig deeper than you ever done before, you can beat him, you can knock him out. That's what Daniel Dubois did. That's what made that fight and that win with Daniel Dubois so impressive. He was able to dig and find a gear that he didn't even think that he had. That's what, even Nakatani at least was trying, but he was struggling. It's not an easy style, but it's a style that is indeed effective. And it's a style that's why eBay is struggling the way that he is. As we're going into round 8. I believe it's round 8, round 9, round 9 of this fight right now. And you say that last round was a tough round to score. It was tough. I think Miller won that. I think Miller won that round. I think Miller's slightly ahead. If he wins this round, if he wins this round definitively, I'm going to put him ahead in this fight because it's been close. Miller has had to fight his way back into this this heavyweight affair. But again, Miller throwing jabs, working downstairs, good uppercut by Miller. Good hook by Miller on the inside. Going through and working, 2 minutes, 12 seconds into round 9. Miller again smothering eBay in the clinch. eBay is not throwing nearly as potently, nor even effectively. Shoot, not even throwing at all. He's just trying to get a breath, and every time, Miller is now taking advantage of the free hands and the weaknesses in essentially drive that we see eBay have. Now he forces eBay to the corner. Big hooks on the inside by Jerrel Miller. Blocks the uppercut by eBay. eBay lands a shot to the body, but to no avail. Again, that's a block. Jerrel Miller's similar to the likes of Bacoli, but it is, if you can't hurt him to the head, you sure enough ain't gonna hurt him downstairs to the body. He's a gas tank. He is a literal truck. He's a gasoline truck because of the fact he's carrying a couple 100 pounds of just straight up gasoline, and he's also too big for you to hurt unless you catch him in the right corner. Or like whether on the temple or on the ear. Outside of that, buddy, you are not tipping this butter over with just simple punches or body work. You gonna have to, it's work. It's real work. And right now, we're seeing Jerrel Miller put in some real work. This is the same stuff he did to Andy Ruiz. If you all remember that fight, the same stuff with Andy Ruiz that was able to go through and keep this stamina, or rather, have to fight against this stamina. The same stuff that we're seeing Jerrel Miller do right now. As well, as you see, Andy's a making drug cheat. He, like I said, I covered that even in the introductions of this fight. He was a drug cheat. He did indeed pop dirty multiple times. I believe he came into this fight clean. And in the 3 fights that he came in clean with, Andy Ruiz, Daniel Dubois, and with this fight right now, the one thing about Jerrel Miller has been he does have a legitimate with his own straight physical ability. He does have a hard-to-beat type of style and gas tank that many people cannot contend with. But yes, no, he has been a blemish on his career. Yeah, he cheated. He absolutely took everything under the sun trying to get ready for that fight with Anthony Joshua. That's why he lost that opportunity against Anthony Joshua. That's the truth. Oh, good shots. Oh, good shots by both Iba and Miller as they both trade insanely in the last couple of seconds of the round. Shoot, man. Oh, boy. That's a fight. That's a good fight. And I think that Miller's winning. And also, please, if you would, keep on sharing the show and keep on telling everybody that this is the hottest place to be. Keep on liking the stream if you have not already. Helps to push this live stream out to the algorithms. We want to talk boxing. We want to see your questions. We want to hear your thoughts and concerns. We want to hear your debates about the world of boxing as a whole, whether it's about T.O. versus Shakur, whether it's about Keyshawn Davis versus Ortiz, whether it's about Zayas and his ability to beat Abbas over on tonight on Top Rank. How you feel about the rankings of 140 and who you want to see Tio or Shakur fight next. I want to hear your thoughts and everything you got to say in the chat down below. Let's see what you got as we're going into round 10, the last round. Oh, the last round of this fight. Yes, indeed. Oh, get ready. For all the marbles, I have Jerrel Miller up by a round right now in this fight against eBay. He has won the last about 5 rounds straight. I think 6 rounds. Has it been 6? Since the second half of the fight, he's been doing really, really well and working it. eBay has to find a way to dig deep in the same way that Jerrel Miller had to. eBay better go and let the gas tank loose, because at this point in time, the second you falter in this last round, you will lose. It's been a fun fight. It's been an incredible fight from the standpoint of pace and from the standpoint of big men throwing big leather, going up against each other, big bodies all around. But I'm going to tell you this, it's tit for tat right now. Both of them going and swinging for the fences. Jerrel Miller again working in the clinch, trying to operate big swing by eBay, though it ain't got really no sting on it. Good uppercut to the body by Miller. Another uppercut to the body by Miller. Working downstairs and moving around eBay on the inside. Got eBay on the ropes, keeping him in a posture of essentially desperation. Working downstairs to the body yet again. Not going away from what worked. Big Baggy figured out that he figured out the dosing schedule. I was really hoping he would get away. He would go away after this. Oh man! Like, look, I'm for second chances. If he had gotten banned when he did pop, I would have been all for it. Absolutely. They didn't ban him. You could argue he should be banned for life because of what he was taking. No issue there on that. But since he's been clean, if he's going to keep on being clean, okay, fine. As long as it keeps on popping without any issues, I can work. Because I'm all for giving you a chance to actually show what you can do. But my gosh, man, it's a stain that he won't be able to leave because he brought it on himself as one of the middle lifter in this fight. And this is why they signed him, because of his style. It's entertaining as both him and eBay are going for broke, and he continuing to pepper and rain down shots on eBay. Mind you, I'm not saying I'm not trying to defend Jerrel Miller. Big swing by Jerrel Miller on eBay. I'm not trying to defend him. Be clear on that. He should have been banned. He should have been banned for doping, especially to the degree that he was. And for the consistency that he did keep on popping. Absolutely. That's on boxing. They kept on making that mistake. And for not doing it. But if he is going to do it, if he is clean, as long as he is clean and doing it correctly, I'm down to say, okay, let's give you a chance to prove your metal. For real. Let's give you a chance to do what you say you can do in a real way. And right now, he's keeping up with that legacy as, hey, round's over. A phenomenal fight. And I dare say he pulled it out. I think he pulled it out. I think Miller pulled that fight out. I really do believe he pulled that fight out. That was a close fight. That was I know eBay is going to be hurting for days going downstairs. I promise you, that body is going to be racked in pain with the amount of shots that he took downstairs for 6 straight rounds going into round 10. He was and he used eBay made a mistake and he showed his hand too quickly. He started the pace out too fast, too quick. And it caught up with him. You can't do that. He started his pace out too fast and too early. And it caught up with him once the end of round 5 came. Caught up with him. You could see it. His brother was doubled over in the corner at one point. He took a knee for about 10 seconds after the ref was saying get up when a clinch happened because he could not catch his breath. And in one of the most drastic and, I dare say, unpredictable moments with Jerrel Miller losing his hair. The brother, he lost his hair, but he leveled up in his skill set, and he got to work, putting work to the body of eBay, and continually letting eBay know you cannot use your feet to get away. And because you showed your hand too quick, I got you exactly where I want you. All that talking won't work. My hair don't mean nothing. You know why? Because all of a sudden it gave me a little bit more oomph. I lightened the load. And now I can really go relentlessly for the next 6 rounds of the fight. And that's exactly what he did. So he should win. He should win. Ain't a guarantee, but I got you if he does. If he does, this will be a statement performance. Strictly because of the unpredictability of it all. Ultimately, him getting a win after what can arguably be the most viral moment in boxing right now of this year. Woo! I tell you, man. I'm sorry. That's funny. Look. The broadcast has been intentionally zooming. And see, I used to do camera work in college. I used to do camera work when I went to college for basketball games. And they would tell you to capture certain moments and hone in on certain expressions or situations that a player or fans were having going on, or coaches. They were making avid decisions to zoom in closely on his hairline every single time he came out the corner. Were they reading the results? 96-94 eBay. 97-93. 97-93 Jerrel Miller. It better not be a draw. 97-93. Yep. That's right. That's the right one. That's correct. That's the right victory. Split decision. What the word? Okay, I'm sorry. I respect Sergio Mora. respect the boxing mind. Why are they saying that that was a sloppy affair and a sloppy fight for Jerrel Miller when that's how Jerrel Miller has fought every single time? Doesn't make any sense. This is how we fight. You all should know this by now. This ain't. So he's talking about his hairpiece. Apparently, he put Nair on his hair thinking it was shampoo and wiped that thing clean. No wonder that thing is sparkling shine. And so, because Nair will do that to you. And so he had to go get a hairpiece. But whatever it is, what it is. And Al Buga, I wouldn't say sloppy. The ref didn't really have much to do. That's the thing. Like it wasn't sloppy. Dictates that it was. Elmo Williams was sloppy. That's a sloppy performance from somebody that should be a whole lot better. Stylistically, we know what he is. That was a sloppy performance. Jerrel Miller, this is the third time we've seen him out. He did the same thing against Dubois. He did the same thing against Andy Ruiz. He did the same thing now against eBay. It has been under. See, he did this when he was doping. He did this. When he was almost a champion, he did the same thing. The style is, I can punch, I can work, I'm going to put my head down, and I'm going to keep on digging downstairs to the body. You can't hurt me. You can't hit me. If I feel that you ain't got power, I'm not even going to try to use head movement as much. I'm going to just keep on relentlessly working on the inside. Yes, he could have been better in the clinch. Yes, he could have been more defensively responsible when attempting to make sure he can get leverage in those early 6 rounds to make it so that eBay wasn't able to just tee off like he was initially doing. But at the same breath, this has been Jerrel Miller. You know what happens. If the fight starts turning sloppy, it's because his opponent loses stamina and he starts punching slow. Jerrel Miller has been doing the same thing. Going through and punching, doubling up with the hook at times, running with the straight right, walking you down, putting his head down, digging to the body with 4 or 5 punch combinations. Same thing with, y'all weren't saying that when Hernandez did it to Nakatani. Y'all weren't saying that when that happened. We watched, it was on the same ring card, or another ring card we covered late last year. Nobody was saying a thing when Hernandez did this exact type of fight. The exact type of fight. Nakatani was teeing off. Nakatani was landing. Nakatani got drawn into an inside war. And Hernandez was taking punches, was taking punishment, wasn't really being great defensively, but he just kept on coming forward and kept on upping the volume. Same thing. Nothing out of the ordinary, yet he was getting praised for it. Oh my gosh, he's a real threat. Oh my goodness, he's a dog. Oh my word, what a performance. Like, I don't understand. That's me. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Let me see. I'm not gonna lie, I thought Hernandez looked suspicious to me. And I get what you're saying. The fact that he could keep up that type of pace for as long as he did, and the way that he did was like, ooh, I'm surprised that somebody like Nakatani, especially when he was landing good shots on him, he hasn't felt affected in the slightest. Nothing's getting to this guy. I understand it. Now, granted, the track record, I believe the track record of Hernandez has been clean. I believe. And I believe, if I remember my film research correctly, he's been doing this in terms of, that's part of the reason why he's had so many knockouts in terms of Hernandez, because he is a tank that he doesn't care if he gets hit. He's just going to punch you out. And he definitely got the damage to do so. And apparently, if you saw his face after that fight, the damage that you thought he would have incurred versus what happened, it wasn't nothing the same. Not night and day. Everybody was looking at that fight both visually and with the stats and saying, hey man, I'm not sure Nakatani won that. So I get the suspicion. But for Hernandez, it's genuine that he is just built like a brick house and just won't stop. Jerrel Miller, though he's had a doping past in his past, since getting off, hopefully, prayerfully, because something could come out at any given point in time. But since we've seen him be forced to get off of the substances and have to actually fight just as him, this has been a routine thing to where Like we should know this by now. And again, the gripe isn't whether or not they were clean or not. My gripe is the applause for the same type of performance that we just saw somebody else do, not even 3 months ago, is getting berated today. Why? Yes, it was against a better guy in Nakatani, leagues better, but it was the same game plan that worked in almost the same fashion, legitimately. So I don't get why they're calling that. I don't understand why they would call that sloppy at all. When that's for me, that's just him. Patrick, let me see. Hernandez literally didn't take a single step back the whole fight, and he was getting pieced up. Yeah, that's why I was shook. That's probably why Nakatani was saying, "What the world?" And again, that was one of the indictments, or rather one of the concerns about moving up to 122. Can somebody like a Nakatani still carry that power up to this division? Because we think it's only 3 pounds, or at 118, it's only 4 pounds, 118 to 122, bantamweight to bantamweight. These are light guys. It should be the same. It's not the same. 4 pounds is still 4 pounds of pressure, 4 pounds of resistance, 4 pounds of weight. If you punch a 4-pound block of cinder, guess what? It's gonna hurt. It's a lot. It's different. It's not just because it's not saying that you're saying this, but just as a additive for people who may not know. Just because it's a small step up in weight does not mean it's not significant. And for Nakatani, the concern is it might be significant for him. And going up against Inoue, if Hernandez is able to do this to you, oh gosh, and you couldn't hurt him, Lord, can you hurt this other brother who's faced off against the biggest punchers in the division and been able to get up and knock them down and knock them out afterwards? And we've seen them, what they can do to people, like with Cardenas, especially with knockout they did to Robles, and how he came down from 130 to 122, has been carrying that power ever since down to this division. Neri, who has gotten banned from Japan because he was beating local heroes, as well as I think there was some disrespectful stuff, knocked him out to get knocked down. He was one of the biggest punchers in this division. Martin DePaul, one of the biggest punchers in this division. He went in a firefight with him and put him to sleep. And so we don't know if Nakatani can deal with that, especially after Hernandez. So it's a concern. Let me see, Aaron, you're dead on. That's Miller. Yeah, I truly believe that's just Miller. Yeah, he tested clean so far. Total suspicion on my speculation on my part. And speculation is always warranted. Be speculative, absolutely. But I'm just giving you the facts that we got in hand. But don't change that something may not seem right. I said the same thing with Jake Paul. I think Jake Paul is genuinely taking something. Has been taking something throughout his entire boxing career because of the way his face changed, the way his physical features have ballooned in a way that isn't just you made weight, and the fact that he stayed conscious for that shot against Anthony Joshua as a cruiserweight, naturally fighter at 175 to 190, ballooning up to heavyweight. That doesn't make any sense. There's no way you should have been conscious after that. None. We've seen him catch other heavyweights in the exact same spot. We saw him catch Robert Elanius, though it was on the ropes. Nearly the same identical straight right hand off of a jab that put him out in a way that we thought he was dead. Same way that Deontay Wilder did. Deontay Wilder caught him. Same thing on the chin, though it was going backwards, and he looked like he was dead. There's no way in the world if he wasn't taking something, he would have still been staying up. No way, in my opinion. That's because I'm speculative. Though right now, stuff is clean, so I can't really say nothing. But keep the speculation, absolutely. I'm just giving you the facts at hand. That's the best I can do. Listen, I'm just biased against that Terminator style. I always get suspicious. I get it, but the reality is, and we're going to take, after this, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some water, refuel, use the bathroom, take some time, because I think I forget who's fighting them next, but I think it's a pretty decent affair. Is it Keyshawn Davis that's next? It's not Keyshawn. Shoo Carrington's next. That's what I need. That's who's fighting next. Shoo Carrington. We want to make sure we got liquids and water, and we can take a break so we can see that fight. But last thing here, that Terminator style, it's a style that you can't. most of the time, it won't last. Gennady Golovkin, in some degree, had it. Now, it was well more defined, but he had it. Archer better be a perfect example nowadays. He's got that Terminator-esque type of style. Fabio Wardley, Terminator-esque type style. You can punch him, he just won't go down, and he's going to get you. And so it is there. And you would think that for a lot of people, yeah, he's on something. There's no way. But a lot of times, you can't, in most cases, you can't really elevate a chin up to a certain degree. If you ain't got it, you going down. Even if you are, we've seen people knocked out Wilder dope. And they were ballooned up to the good. We've seen people come in overweight and they get put out in 2 rounds like Lemos against Keyshawn Davis. Some chin is something that you might not be able to teach. You had a Holyfield. It was Warrior. Combination of Terminator and Warrior. Great footwork, great athletic ability, and a phenomenal technician. One of the greatest boxers, heavyweight and cruiserweight, we've ever seen in history. The last undisputed heavyweight and cruiserweight champion since or before Usyk. But that brother, this cat was taking a punch from George Foreman and kept standing. He went to war with Riddick Bowe 3 times, eating shots, and kept standing. It made no sense. Like, some people just got that Terminator style. They can do it. They're that tough. It ain't often, and it looks almost unbelievable. But it's kind of like the same thing when you see somebody do a touch of death to somebody. Where it's, they land something soft, and next thing you know, somebody going down. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. That puts you down. He can't be that strong. Yes, he is. Some stuff you just can't teach. That's one of them. And if you got it, most of the time it's use it for as long as you can because it ain't going to last long. Most of the time. But we're going to take a quick break. Let me get some water. Let me get something to drink. Keep on liking the show. Keep on sharing the stream. We got Shushu Carrington. We got Castro going up next for the championship at 126. Get ready for it. Get excited for it. We've been talking about Shushu for a long time, and now we get ready to see him come to fruition. So stay right here. Stay locked in. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on liking the stream. Give me 30 seconds to come back through. We're going to have more fights to cover right here on The Welch Report with me, your host, Jean-Luc Welch, as we continue this live fight commentary of Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. All right, here we go. Shushu Carrington versus Castro for one of the 4 belts at featherweight at 126 pounds with the up-and-coming New York-born star in this division that hopefully will finally take his reins in his hometown of New York, one of his hometowns, not even one, right? In his home city of New York, having the capacity to, in front of his people, make a statement and take the world by storm. As he walks out to the ring right now in his humble abode with the Yankees jersey, repping the city, repping the team, repping the old pinstripes, having the capacity to make the world take him not just seriously, but to have everybody take him in a way that potentially elevates him into undisputed conversations with the likes of Espinosa, with the likes of Nick Ball and others going into this division, or in this division rather, that we've been waiting to see finally get some traction and movement amongst the other big name dominant stars at 126. Finally, will we see a current, not even current, will we see a crescendo of essentially competitive fervor from the rest of the division based on this fight? Or is this all prepping for a big time showdown with the incomparable, the inevitable, the absolute monster that is Noya Inoue, who keeps on saying in terms of Shushu Carrington, I can beat him at 126 the second he gets up here. So we're going to see if that all bodes true. And can he show us something special on this championship affair? Let me see, Aaron, you got something to say on the day. Evander had hands and feet. Oh, yes, to trust and believe. I called him a Terminator and a warrior because he could walk you down like that, but also he was such a great technician, the likes of which we've rarely seen in the boxing world. I'm not ignoring that in the slightest. That's why we love him. That's why I used him as an example, because he was one of the best of those archetypes where you just seemingly could not put him down regardless of what you did, and he would keep on coming forward and finding ways, both technically and from a heart perspective, to make the fight go in his favor. He was incredible, phenomenal, love him, absolutely love him, and still is one of the greatest examples of discipline and championship pedigree that we have in the world of history, in history. Forget just boxing, in history. No question, deserves all the respect. Right now, we still want to see what you got to say on today. Please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on telling people this is the hottest place to be in all of the globe right here on YouTube. On every podcasting platform, imagine with Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez going at it for the world championship as we continue this endeavor. Right now, it's Carlos Castro going up against Shushu Bruce Carrington 40 light, super bantamweight, not even super bantamweight, I think it's super featherweight. Is it featherweight or super featherweight? Is it featherweight or super featherweight? Featherweight's 30. No, featherweight is 30. Is it junior featherweight? 126 super bantamweight. No, I'm sorry. I got my weights confused. 122 is super bantamweight. 126 is featherweight. 130 is super featherweight. Lightweight is 135. 140 is super lightweight. And then 147 is welterweight. Okay, yep, that's where I got it. Took me a minute, but I was gonna get there. But we're going to see how everything unfolds right here, right now with you all. Hopefully you all are enjoying this. Legitimately, hopefully you all are enjoying the stream. I do appreciate you all tuning in. You could have been anywhere else, but you chose to be here with us on tonight. Hopefully I'm being entertaining. Hopefully I'm giving you the fire, the fervor, the energy, everything involving the world of boxing that you love and enjoy, and just sports in general, to keep you entertained, to keep you occupied, and make you want to interact. Hopefully you're learning something. Hopefully you're making some opinions. Hopefully you got some thoughts that you want to say to me, that you want to have my own deliberations about. I would love to hear from you, but as of right now, this is a big time fight in a big time night for what is allegedly, not even alleged, what is being built up to as a big time name in Shushu Carrington. A lot of answers are going to be proven about Shushu and his style and his legitimate degree of competitive fire that we should all buy into, because there's some people even in this very chat and around the boxing world, they're not bought in to Shakur Carrington in the same way that everybody else is. A lot of this talk with anyway has been overblown and seen as you ain't really like that for a lot of people. There's a lot of stuff that needs to be answered, not just with a championship win, but with the performance that can shut up people to say, okay, yes, Bruce Carrington is indeed not just a name, but he is the real deal, just like Holyfield, or at least in the same vein as some ago. But anyway, round one, here we go. It is Shakur versus Carlos Castro for the title at 126. Let's see what we got. Shakur in the white gloves, white trunks. Castro in the red gloves and red trunks. Good sharp jab by good sharp jab by Shakur first and foremost, as he's starting to light him up real quick with sharp, quick punches in the middle of the ring. Jab to the body by Shakur. There is a definite speed advantage on the in this ring with Shakur Carrington, though the reach to some degree might be even more for Castro. I can't remember the exact reach of each fighter. I do think that it is faster for that is longer, for Castro, but I can't remember correctly. But Carrington again throwing out that jab, boxing or looking to box and really be a clean type of fight, showing that quickness to be able to explode in his movements. Minute 55, left in round one thus far. Jab to the body in between the gloves for Castro. Good jab by Shakur. Again, throwing out hard shots, good shots. Straight right by Shakur Carrington that misses, or I think that slight lands. Look down to the right, Castro. Carrington tries to counter with the uppercut of his own. Minute 25 left in round one. Like I said, this is a legitimate proving ground for me specifically, because I've been wanting to see the real special ability of Shakur Carrington. Not because I don't think he's great. Good jab there by Shakur. That's a great quality jab by Shakur. I'm not saying he isn't good, be clear, but with the way that he is talking, with the type of talent he's saying he can be above and against, I need to see if that type of rhetoric is matched by a skill set that is worth buying into. There might be something there, but I'm not sure. But let me see. 40 seconds left in round one. Both of these guys were talking a whole awful lot in the build-up to this fight. Good jab by Shakur. Again, tripling up the jab with 30 seconds left to go. Castro missing with the hook. Shakur again operating out of that Philly shell stance. Really being a sniper with that accuracy. Excuse me. Keeping that bay, making Castro miss. Keeping his wits about him. 10 seconds left in the round. Scoring pretty easily. Switches stances. Switches back to orthodox. Castro with a flurry of punches, but most of it's blocked. As the round does indeed end. But my gosh. This is a bit, I'm sorry. There's been a lot of action going on around the world of boxing. I just saw William Stoll get knocked out on social media. I didn't even know he was fighting tonight. I didn't know he was fighting today. This brother got put to sleep. Thank gosh. From the standpoint of being a fighter who just doesn't want to punch, I mean, he got knocked out bad. Oh gosh. He dropped him 3 times and knocked him out around to shoot. He didn't win a round? He didn't win a round in this fight? Oh my goodness. I'm sorry. I'm just scrolling through looking to see what's other stuff, news around the world of social media. To see what's transpired amongst stuff that I've missed. Oh yeah. My gosh. Oh, he got put to sleep. Oh my goodness. Shoot. After starting round 2. My word. No wonder that brother was running. He did not. This is what happens when he gets caught. No wonder nobody wasn't trying to get caught by Canelo. Shoot. If he got caught clean, he wouldn't have gotten up. He might be asleep. He might be still asleep to this day. I see why he was running. I see why he was running like that. Good gosh. But even still, after going back to the fight at hand, round 2. Castro trying to throw out a little more jab. Almost lands with a full counter of his own as Carrington gets out the way. Good combination punches on the inside in the clinch for Boost Carrington. That was a fiery conversation, I'm not going to lie. Fiery combination, my apologies. Misspoke. Both of them in the clinch with each other. Overhand right by Shoot. Sharp hook on the inside, misses. Castro trying to get some leverage. Hook downstairs to the body for Shoot Carrington. Good job by Shoot. Minute 24, 11, round 2. Yeah, no, Shoot. The best thing about this game right now is that jab. That jab and that speed is very deliberate and sharp. It's not telegraphed. He's incredibly perceptive defensively. He is as an intercepting puncher, looking to stop you as you're starting. He's very good at that. He's got some really good instincts as well. 49 seconds left in round 2. As he's trying to wiggle his way around the ring, looking to give Castro some different openings, makes Castro miss with a bunch of shots, blocks him off with the high guard. Castro working his way forward with the jab again. Carrington gets out the way. Carrington already looks incredibly comfortable in these first 2 rounds of this championship fight. Hook downstairs, hook to the head by Castro and by Shoot. Good job by Shoot. Almost lands with a good right hand. Does Shoot Carrington, but misses. Jab by Shoot Carrington. 10 seconds left in round 2. Hook downstairs by Shoot. As the round is over. Let me see what you all got to say. If anything at all. So real quick, before I go to that, I do want to say there's one more thing. Oh, yeah. If you didn't see, Canelo and Turkey Al Sheik, essentially, I don't want to play the clip because I ain't trying to get copyrighted, but essentially Canelo and Turkey Al Sheik were kind of had a meeting a little bit. And Turkey gave him like a gift. I think it was like what was it? He framed the attire that Triple G, that he wore against Triple G when he beat him. And he says hopefully they have a deal working together that he can fight for 5 to 7 years with Turkey Al Sheik and the Ring magazine. Now, whether or not it's going to be real or not is up to Canelo, because as we saw, Crawford, he wanted Crawford to keep on fighting and keep on making some dough. And Crawford said, yeah, well, let's get this going. It's time to work. It's time to work. And then he retired directly after the fight. And so I had no plans. That could be the same thing with Canelo. Now, I'm going to say that there might be a little bit of concern when it comes to, though the controlling aspects of Turkey and the Ring magazine are doing great from the standpoint of, hey, they're making the boxing a bigger brand, getting it back to the same type of old-fashioned aura that the Ring used to have, where it's getting put everywhere, it's getting more recognizable. Again, boxing is getting more and more into the public eye with big fights like with Shakur and Teo, Artur Beterbiev versus Bebo, Benavidez versus Yard, Devin Haney versus Brian Humber Jr. Having all these big, like, meaningful events, it's great. I love it. But I think a lot of it's predicated on they can secure the biggest stars in the game with them, specifically the dominoes of Canelo and Crawford. Now, Crawford's gone, but getting Canelo and Crawford there helped to kind of solidify, okay, yeah, we are serious with something to bring to the table. If Canelo does indeed say, you know what, I got a year or 2 left and I'm done, with Usyk also on his way out the door in a little bit, with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury coming back, we don't know for how long, specifically Tyson Fury. A good 3-punch combination by Castro as we end round 3 right now with 1:38. I don't know exactly where they can go to kind of secure. We got an asset that will be the foundation for what this ring is trying to be. As what the ring has always been. Yeah, you got lineal champions. You got good uppercuts and good hooks by Shushu Carrington. Good straight right hand, good hook to the body, good hook to the head. Carrington's starting to open up a little bit. Wait a minute now. Carrington's starting to open up and trying to go and really hurt the likes of Castro. That's some good speed on those shots. It's very, very sharp. Minute left in round 3. I'll continue my thought after this round because business is starting to pick up a little bit. Jab and slip by Castro. Shushu again back in the center of the ring. Shushu lands with the jab. 50 seconds left in round 3. Shushu, with that flurry, took complete control of this round. He's getting awfully comfortable in this round and in this fight in particular as Shushu's starting to take gears up more and more going up against Castro. Good hook to the head. He's starting to throw with a lot more bad intention. Good jab by Castro on Shushu though. Good jab by Shushu. Keep on throwing the jab by Shushu. Good body, good jab to the head. Making a miss. I mean, Shushu right now, he's seeing everything, and he's a very good defensive fighter, and he's looking to counter most stuff that comes his way. He's confident right now. He's incredibly confident. He's incredibly confident. In a good way. Not overzealous, but he's incredibly confident, and it's understandable. I'm trying to see if the crowd. Real quick, we had a question. Oh, my bad. Canelo. I don't know if Canelo is gonna stick around for that long, and if he doesn't, and without that cornerstone piece, and with the other cornerstones that are great but are on their way to retirement, how? I'm interested to see where the Ring Magazine goes to continue to have this kind of big stable of dominant fights, but. It's just an interesting conversation for the future as it goes on. But real quick, I couldn't hear the crowd as much as I wanted to. Were they cheering for Tio when he walked in the building, or were they booing him? Because we're trying to figure out who's got the upper hand in favoritism for this fight and who the crowd is supporting. Because I'm not exactly entirely sure. Let me see. What you guys say? Let me see. Aaron Skull never tried to punch. No, I can imagine. I can absolutely imagine, because this William Skull, he doesn't want to punch at all. And nobody, again, the way he got knocked out, I can see why. I'm sorry, but but this pay-per-view, not worth $70, maybe $20. Again, it is the prelims and stuff wasn't all that great. Jerrel Miller, up until this point, has been the best fight of the night. But with Carrington, Keyshawn, and Shakur coming up, I think that's where the value is supposed to come into play. Now, do I think $70 is still a lot? Yes, it is. Be clear on that. It should be a lot more affordable for everybody involved. No question. I'm with you there. But even still, I get what the value is being pushed for, because we got two perennial pound-for-pound stars working, legitimately working, in a way that okay, people like this is a fight like Cotto and Zab Judah, where everybody's like, oh, who's gonna take it, who's gonna win. So I don't like the price, but I think these next 3 fights are gonna give people a semblance of, okay, this was worth the money, at least hopefully, my gosh, hopefully, because it's a lot. It is a lot. Let me see. Aaron, look at Welch with the play-by. I mean, hey, look, that's what I do. That's what we try to do. After still going through it with round 4, a minute 30 left in round 4. And Shushu was just carrying this fight entirely. It's not even close. It's not even close from the standpoint of billing. Now, Castro's trying to throw some lead in there. Wait a minute now. Castro's trying to get some confidence on by throwing big shots at Shushu Carrington. A lot of it was blocked, but Carrington was in a bit of danger there. A minute and 10 left in round 4 of this fight. If I'm behind or ahead on your stream, I do apologize, because I know how some people, it might be ahead or might be behind, depending on where you're watching. But even still, Castro's now starting to throw some real heavy leather. Good counter by Shushu Carrington in the corner. Uppercuts on the inside for Carrington. Carrington. Uppercuts by Castro. Ref breaks it up. 15 seconds left in the round 4. This has been the most danger that we've seen Shushu be in this fight, as Castro has now really started to let his hands go. Hard jab by Castro, but countered by Carrington in response to getting landed on. Keeping Shushu in the corner. Both of them are throwing jabs with each other. Good shot by Shushu as they both clinch up yet again. Working. 25 seconds left in round 4. Castro with a hard jab. Castro, this has been the best round of the fight for Castro. I'm not going to lie. Straight up. He's actually doing something. 15 seconds left. Tries to land a hook on Shushu. Big shot by Castro, though. Carrington does do some good defense, but still, he got caught with one of those big hooks. 10 seconds left in the round. Oh, I don't know who got the better of that exchange. And the round is over. Okay, all right, now it's starting to turn into a fight. Okay, all right, now we're getting a fight now. Now it's starting. Castro is starting to stop being so... He's not trying to... it looks like. He's not trying to box with Shushu in the same way anymore because he was getting worked by box. And that's what... Oh, he got hurt. Shushu got caught behind the head. That's why this happened. He got caught behind the ear. Twice, almost 3 times. Those other 2 shots weren't really as dominating and compelling, but he still got caught. Oh, okay. That's why this round changed. That was a good trading exchange for both of them. Not saying that a shot behind the head is an illegal shot. It was because it was the natural flow of the punch, and where Shushu's head was, that's where behind the ear is exactly where you want to land legally, if you can land it legally, because that's where you can knock out the equilibrium. That's where you can make it so that you're shaking and you kind of concerned. That's what happens. We can see if he can take that momentum going into round, what is it, round 6? Is it round 6? What round is this? Round 6? Better be round 5. Okay, round 5 of this fight, going on board. Right now, Carrington has been winning this round, but it is in fact that Castro that was a big trade by Castro on Carrington. Yeah, Castro's now getting more confident that he can land his real power on Shushu. Shushu's pressure started to change a little bit now. Some of these shots are starting to actually take some effect on Shushu Carrington. Some people might give Castro that last round. I'm not exactly sure if he did win it, but it was the best so far. Good shot by Castro again. Hey, man. Wait a minute now. Castro's starting to do some work. Castro's starting to, he's starting to trade. He's starting to win these trading exchanges. That straight right at this point in time has become the deadliest weapon for Castro. Shushu is now backing up more intently, not just because he's trying to avoid punches, but he's a little bit wary now. He's a little bit concerned now. He's trying to figure out the Rubik's Cube of why, in fact, he's getting caught when he thinks he's doing the proper defensive exchanges. I think Castro is now looking for when Shushu is trying to throw that straight right of his own, and he throws in kind and takes the better of these 50-50 exchanges. Could be a story of tonight later on with T.O. versus Shakur Stevenson. Could it be? Could it be? We'll find out. But even still, jab by Castro. Shushu's been fighting on the back for the majority of this round thus far. Feints the straight right hand. Tried to go for it because he tried to anticipate Shushu throwing his own straight right. Shushu again keep on backing up. Castro throwing jabs to the body, eking his way forward as Shushu is trying to get his bearings together. Shushu might be hurt. I'll be completely honest. Shushu might be hurt. He might be hurt. Because he is really not trying to throw a whole bunch now. He's being very defensive going up against Castro right now. 1-2 misses for Castro. Jab lands for Shushu Carrington, and before that combination came from Castro. Shushu again using the ring, or not even using the ring, more so he's really trying to step away. Blocking and then evading. I'm not going to say he's running, but he's showing up being mighty evasive. Good hook by Castro that gets through the guard of Carrington. 24 seconds left in the round 5. Another check hook by Castro that might have landed. Shushu with the jab, but it misses. Castro getting more confident, bouncing on his feet, closing the distance on Shushu Carrington. Carrington tries to go and feint with the jab. Carrington lands a jab that time, and it makes Castro miss with the hook. 10 seconds left in the round. Good hook again by Castro on the inside. You okay? All right now. Hey, that round, you could argue that went to Castro. Hey, Yeah, I think that went to Castro. Not I know that went to Castro. That was a close round, but I think that went to Castro. It is about. It's a game of traits. It's a game of. It's a flip of the coin. It's a flip of the coin. As we see, Boots Ennis here. Wait a minute now. Another big competitor in the world of 154. Boots Ennis. Let me turn this up to see because they might talk about Virgil Ortiz. Give me 1 second. Virgil Ortiz and Boots. What's Boots got to say now? All right, well, Boots said himself keep your fingers crossed, his words, within the week, hopefully, we get this fight signed and done. And if that's the case, great, I would love to see it. After going into round 6, halfway point of this fight, I got it 4-2 right now for Shushu Carrington, or Shushu losing rounds, was it 4 and 5? Yeah, rounds 4 and 5. No, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. No. Am I wrong? 4-2? Am I right? 3-2, 4-3, whatever it is, I got Shushu up. Whatever the case is, I got Shushu up. Within these first 5 rounds of the fight, I got Shushu up. Jab to the head, double jab by Castro that lands. Working. This has been a very interesting affair right now. Tap jab to the body for Shushu Carrington. Both of them in the clinch. This is starting to get a little bit antsy now. This is starting to get a little bit antsy. Good chopping right hand for Castro. It's starting. You know what it is? It's starting to turn into more of a fight than it is a boxing match. At this point in time. Good jab by Shushu. Hook to the body. Good combination by Shushu on the inside. Some of it was blocked, but it was the activity that's giving them some flash in this round. Castro throws a jab, but it's blocked. Shushu in the center of the ring with the high guard. Good combination by Shushu. Good hook by Castro. Jab to the head by Castro. Another jab to the head by Castro, but it misses. Minute 11, round 6. Starting to clinch up a little bit more. Jab to the head by Castro. Good hook by Castro, but it's blocked. Good jab by Shushu in response. Almost misses the counter right hand from Shushu Carrington. This is turning into a pretty competitive affair. It's the check hooking right hand of Castro versus the jab and right straight of Shushu. And in terms of the two best weapons of this fight, as Shushu can work it on the inside, trying to go and work out of the clinch. Good trade with each other. Shushu got the best of those exchanges. However, jab by Shushu Carrington. Castro still trying to stand his ground. Good short hook, good short uppercut, by Castro. 10 seconds left in the round. Good jab and the round is over. Yeah, this is interesting. This is an interesting fight. This is a compelling endeavor because I truly do not know whether or not Shushu is getting complete control. I don't. And the reason being, we're seeing Shushu Carrington really box. Like, he really is. Really is. But it's not nullifying the confidence nor the offense of Castro. It just isn't at this point in time. Castro is relying on 50-50 exchanges. If I can go and time you when you're going to throw, I know I will most likely land the better punch, even if you're faster. Because every time we've done it, I've been the one that's able to crack you good. Like, hit you hard. Solid shots to get your attention. Get everybody else's attention as well. If Shushu can stay away from those, yeah, he can box his way to victory. But if he don't, it can get dangerous really quickly. Round 7 right now, I still got Shushu up in this fight. Still competitive. Castro, good uppercut by Shushu though. That was a good slip on the inside to land an uppercut. Jab by Shushu lands. Hooks on the inside. And around the guard for Castro. Up, getting chest out for being behind the head. Let me see how Canelo can have a farewell to it. He can. He could. Would I want to see it? I'd be down for it. I'd be up for it. Ooh, good one too. By the likes of Castro, Carriage, excuse me. That's the best punch he's landed all night long. Another good straight right hand for the likes of Shushu Carriage. Gets caught with the check hook by Castro. Working in and walking Shushu down. She tries to land some upcut and misses. Double hook by Shushu that lands. Minute 40 left in round 7 of this fight. Aaron, I'm about to get back to your question. Also, if you're watching the stream, hey, keep on liking the stream. Hopefully, I'm right in time with where you're watching the fight. If I'm not, go ahead and I think you can click the live button or slide the ball all the way to the end so you can catch all the way up to wherever the fight is if you're behind. Or if I'm behind, excuse me, on your screen and your fight's here, whatever the case may be, match me up to wherever you're watching so you can have some fun and excitement, absolutely. Going to hooks downstairs to the body for Castro, uppercuts to the head for Shushu Carrington. A minute 5 left in round 7. Good hook by Castro through the guard of Carrington. Good hooks downstairs by Carrington. Good 4-punch combination. Good shots by Shushu. Jab to the head by Castro. Another jab to the head by, good jab to the body by Shushu. Pull counter by Shushu misses. Good chopping right hand by Castro, but a good solid combination by Shushu Carrington. 20 seconds left in the round 7 right now. This is right now is all Shushu's round thus far. Ten seconds left. Oh, good shot. 3-punch combination misses, and the round is over for this fight going into, I think it was round 8. I believe this is round 8 going on right now. And so Shushu's taking complete control. It's not really, it's getting, the margins now starting to show for Carrington. Now, I'm going to say this, Castro still landing some really good shots, even on the inside. There are some defensive postures that we're seeing Carrington still get caught with that is incredibly concerning, especially if he's looking to amp up this level even more beyond just Castro, like with Inoue, if he's waiting, or like with Nick Ball, Angelo Lee, or Espinoza. But as of right now, he's getting comfortable. He is getting comfortable, and it's his fight to control. But like Canelo farewell tour, it can happen. It most likely will happen. We will see it. Now, will it come soon? I don't know. I just don't know if I don't think he's got 5 years left in him. I don't think he's fighting until he's 41, 42 like Usyk. I just don't. He could, but I doubt it. So I don't know if he's going to stay around for that long, but he's going to get a retirement tour. Absolutely. Bias towards Miller, based on his trash talk. He is not a good guy. I mean, if you don't like him because of that, I get you. People don't like Will Romero. People don't even like Devin Haney. Shoot, people don't like Teofimo Lopez because of stuff that he says. I get it. He's playing the villain role is his role as we are starting round 6 right now. I get it. So I'm not going to detract from him. You don't like him. I mean, you don't like him. I'm not supporting him as like a huge fan either. I'm just trying to give the unbiased facts of what he does and what's going on and what he's done in the past versus what he's doing now. Can we trust him to be able to keep this clean road? That's the only thing I got. But that, as a character, yeah, he's going to be polarized. I get it. Trust me, I do get it, absolutely. But we still got to fight the calls. Like with round 8 going on right now, Carrington's working in a very complete way where he is starting to really pull away in the skills department going up against Castro. He still looks incredibly comfortable. He's landing good counters, landing good right hands. He is being able to be more accurate. He's going downstairs to the body and head. He's boxing very, very well. I mean, really well. He's boxing really well. Good pull counter by the Alexis Shakur. Now, I'm going to say this. He's getting caught in some of these exchanges, and there's a little bit of that slip, rather that pull counter that he keeps on trying to do, like he just did right there with a minute 5 left from round 8. I don't know if he can do that against everybody. I think his reaction to once he steps up in competition beyond this championship level, he can't do that against everybody. He can't. Short of can't do that against Inoue. Not that speed is it. He's fast, but he ain't that fast. He's quick, but when he deals with somebody that has that same level of sharpness and speed as him, some of this stuff he ain't gonna be able to get away with. Which we've seen him not get away with against other fighters, even before this very fight. Good three-piece combination by the likes of Carrington. Oh, now he's starting to open up a little bit. Now he's starting to piece him up and land some really good shots. All right. Do some good stuff. He don't got a whole bunch of power, but he really is doing some great offensive work. He is. As of this point in time, Shushu's getting some momentum. 15 seconds left in the round 8. Working the side of the clinch back to the center of the ring. Good right hand by Castro, but again, Shushu still stays calm. As the 10 seconds left, about to go around. I'm waiting to try to see if anything else is good uppercut by Carrington though. That's been a sneaky shot. That uppercut. It's been a sneaky shot. It has. It really has. As we've ended the round. But yeah, no, okay. So I'm seeing what Carrington is about. Now I get some of the hype that he has beyond just he's from New York, beyond just he's an American guy, beyond just that he's from, I think he's from one of the boroughs. I can't exactly remember specifically where in New York, but I know he's got a big following, been talked about a bunch. I get where the promise is. I do. I see it. He's got some great sharpness. His defense is really, really good. It is. Now, granted, Castro isn't the best of punchers from the standpoint of he's going to test you to the brink. He landed some good stuff here, though. But, yeah, we've seen Shushu be able to stay calm and keep on adapting and keep on keeping his cool and picking stuff off as we're starting round 9. But I see it. I see some of it. I don't see all of it. I see something. One thing I expected, I thought he had a lot more power in him than what was being talked, than what I'm seeing now with a lot of these clean counters that he is landing. I am gonna say, Castro's tough. He does have a chin, but there's some shots where some of these shots are just bouncing off of Castro, though they're pushing him back, quote unquote. Though they are. Yeah, the pressure when he starts to open up in volume, yeah, it's there, but it's not hurting him. It's not damaging him. It's not like, oh, we're seeing, a physical toll be took on Castro. I expected more out of that, but the other stuff, the speed, the footwork, the anticipation, the defensive responsibility, the willingness to counter, the counter windows that he tries to take, the reaction time, and the punch selection in between exchanges. I can see where the hype and success that we can see this man get to. I see, well, good shot. Oh, and as I talk, wait a minute. Oh, right when I say I want to see the power, I see the power. Castro's hurt. Castro's in a bad way. Castro don't know where he is. He doesn't know where he is. It's over. It's done. Oh, and right when I say that I didn't see the power, the brother bought it, the brother showed it, and on the grandest stage of them all, took the belt, and we have, I believe, a new champion in the world of featherweight, at 126. Shoot Carrington is a champion. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? He can. New York can. And he ended it with the bang after a great dominant performance. After all the countering, I said that the power, I didn't see it coming through. And lo and behold, it came through. He caught him on the chin with the right hand, followed up, I believe, with the hook, and they ended with another shot on the chin that put Castro down and put that brother out. His head bounced off the canvas, and that's the thing that really put him down for the counter. He wasn't getting up, and the emotions of Shoo Shoo come pouring out. The hard work and the dedication, the drive and the hype and all the pressure to succeed, not just in his own town, but for his career and the dreams. He's finally done it. He's finally achieved it. He is now one of the 4 baddest men at 126, and the world now knows that Shoo Shoo is the real deal. Bruce from Brownsville, I believe it's Brownsville, is a dog that everybody's got to get respect to. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. There's nothing else I can say except for he did it. He did it. In a dream scenario, in his hometown. It's his time to shine. It's his time to take advantage of it. The only thing I can ask, do not wait around for anyway. Make this division your own and push your way through. But my gosh, this brother did it, man. He did it. He did it. He did it. Hey, shoot. Okay, shoot, yeah, you doing all right? Okay, shoot. This is great. This is, I mean, slip the shot. Caught him with a straight right, put him on Dream Street, caught him again with the same right hand, caught him with a hook, and then caught him with a straight right that put the end to the show. His head bouncing out the campus, or rather the impact from that really what started. And again, that it was really, honestly, he was out from that first shot. It was that first punch off the counter that put him essentially out on his feet. He didn't know where he was. Slipped the pep, slipped the jab, landed the straight right, rolled under the hook. Hook to the body, hook to the head, and then 4 hooks back to back, ending with a straight, is what ended the show. What a combination. What a performance. What a knockout. And what a moment for Shakur, for Shoo Shoo Carrington on the biggest stage in his own city, with his people. I mean, my gosh, man. That's insane. That's insane. That is years of pressure, years of work coming to fruition. Look, ain't no shame in crying. You know how tough it is to become a champion in this world? That was worth it. All those tears are worth it, man. And hey, when I can say that I'm not bought in, I can buy in now. I can buy into it now. And yet, brutal. I'm telling you, that combination was brutal. That was a brutal punch. That was a brutal shot. That was insane. What he was able to do for the sense of, again, mind you, I was saying I didn't see everything else. Everything else I saw was real except for the effect of his punches. And now with this type of fight, especially against Castro, yeah, all right. He's got, yeah, he's a real deal. He's legit. He's legit. My goodness. I mean, that, Lord, I can't wait to see this interview. I can't wait. And now, hey, who's next? All right. Who's next now? Who's next? Who's next? Who's next for the Brownsville Bomber and Shoo Shoo Carrington? Who's the next guy that we want to see him take on at 126? Let me go on and put up the list right now of people that are potential options for the new world champion, WBC now reigning champion of the world in Bruce Shoo Shoo Carrington. I want to hear this interview because I'm excited. I'm excited to see what and how he feels. But this is huge. I knew he was going to win. I just didn't think it was going to be by knockout. And the way that he got it done like that, after getting caught and hurt himself early in this fight, I think it was like round 4 or round 5. That's impressive. That's truly impressive. But yeah, now who's next after Brandon Figueroa? fights Nick Ball. Do we want to see him fight Nick Ball? Do we? I don't want to see him fight anything under the top 5. I don't. I want to see him make this run and make this run quick. Him knocking out the likes of Castro is a phenomenal feat. But now I want to see this cat tested against the other greats, because he's in it now. In the same situation that we talked about with Abdullah Mason, in the same instance that we've seen with champions that are young, that have a lot of stuff going for him, he is still in the crosshairs of some of the biggest and baddest threats out there. Will he wait around? Or will he look to say, we going and we going to move like we need to move as a champion? We going to work like we need to work and make this division my division. And I really do hope we see it. I do hope we see it. Because he can be incredibly special. Let me see if anybody else has anything they need to say. Imagine brutally knocking out your opponent in your own town at Madison Square Garden to win the belt. Yeah, man, like this is a movie. For Shoo, this is a movie. You gotta understand, buddy, this cat from the same place that Mike Tyson's from was one of the biggest instances of him being in the spotlight, was on the same card as his idol, Mike Tyson, when he was fighting Jake Paul. Subsequently afterwards, had some doubts by people comparing him to saying, you're too big for your britches. You're talking too much like with Inouye or like with the other competitors at 126. You ain't as proven as you need to be. You're great, but you got to prove to be great against people that are great and get a belt to show that you mean some business. And then in this fight, in this moment, you go and you do that exact thing. And more than mean business, you put him to sleep. And you got the public behind you with your family, your city, your hometown, all coming out to see you. And what's going to probably be seen as, hey, man, you one of the beacons of the city. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. That's tough in the best way. Enjoy it. Hey, Shoo, enjoy this, man. Enjoy this. It's been a long road. And we've been watching you grow, and we're glad to see that you finally, hey, man, cheers to you. You got it done. Cheers to you. You got it done. And you now are etched in Madison Square Garden history. You're etched in the fabric of this very building that's been the mecca for some of the greatest sports moments in history. Now your name can be along that list as I accomplished something great as a child of this very city, in the home that I grew up walking to see Knicks games in. I had Spike Lee shake my hand because I did something that was worthwhile for the city and for me in what's seen as the grandest stage of them all from the standpoint of the mecca of sports and entertainment. It's insane, man. It's ridiculous. Like, you couldn't write this. You couldn't write it, and credit to him. Absolutely. And he's already a ring ambassador. Yeah, man. Now, with that being the case, understand, he going to get pushed to the moon. He going to get a whole bunch of endorsements. We're going to love the money. We're going to love the support he's going to grab. All that's being said and well and good. But I'm going to tell you this right now. The fact that he's with the ring, he ain't going to have a whole bunch of time to rest. Because he's going to be pushed for unification quick. Anybody attached to Ring Magazine, Turkey Al Sheik specifically as a ring ambassador, they want you to represent the ring by giving you ample opportunities to get shots at belts, but they gonna push you against real folks to get them belts. And I promise you, as if we keep this track record going, as a ring ambassador for the Ring Magazine, now that he got a belt, they gonna amp to push him for another one. They are. They're gonna want to push him quick. I can see it happening. I promise you, I can see it happening. So the hard road starts now. And at 126, we've been waiting for. See, he could be the first domino that causes all the 126 to finally fall and do what we wanted to do. He's champ. He's been talking a bunch, and now he's in a position where all of y'all that say y'all could beat me, come beat me, because I'm with y'all now. I'm here now. I'm about that life, and I got gold to prove it. Come see what I can do if you think I'm just somebody that's a kid. Because what I did with Castro, that could be you, and Lord knows. With the others at this division, not necessarily holding their own, we want to see him take the place and do what he needs to do, absolutely. So, we're excited for him, but credit to him. I mean, just a phenomenal performance, and congratulations to the new WBC featherweight champion in Shoo, Bruce Carrington. You deserve it. We applaud you. You made a believer out of me. You performed and showed what the hype was and the reality that, okay, this cat's real. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm incredibly excited for it, and I can't wait to see what else comes through and how the rest of this fight unfolds. But please keep on liking the stream, keep on sharing the show, keep on telling everybody about what we got going on, and keep on subscribing to the channel. Come be a part of the hottest show in all of the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. And please keep on supporting the channel. We got Cash App, we got PayPal, we got links down below in the description. If you can come and support the channel, it would mean the world to me. It would mean the world to all of us. Help me pay some bills and help me to go through and keep this show going, all with you and your support. If you can give and you like what we got going on, we would love and appreciate it oh so much. Absolutely. But now we got the bigger fight that could steal the show, and that is Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz in a fight that has us all looking for the window of hope in the career of Keyshawn Davis that has been laden with issues, and to be perfectly honest, has been laden with problematic actions that have caused him to fall out of love with the public eye. We gonna have that fight coming through, and everybody is excited to see what Keyshawn Davis can do in his first fight, returning to the ring as one of the more prominent stars in the sport. Can he come through and not just accomplish his goals of being great, but get back to form as to be a dominant champion that has the world in the palm of his hands and has championships in his sights? More specifically, champions at 147, like one Devin Haney. Oh, yeah. We ain't forget about that after this fight. If he doesn't get Dalton Smith, he could go and fight against Devin Haney at 147, move up quick, and take the belts at the other division, and look to go and shock the world and beat the pound for pound number 8 or number 7 best fighter in the land in Devin the Dream Haney. Oh, it's an exciting bout and exciting action. I want to see what you all got to say. I want to hear your thoughts and opinions. I want to know everything in your mind that you see going on with how this fight can go and become a reality, either for Jermaine Ortiz for victory or for Keyshawn in a dominant performance, because you all still have your say. You all still have a lot to give when it comes to making these shows and making it indeed worthwhile to everybody witness exactly what you are and what you can be, or rather witness what you are and what your thoughts are when it comes to this fight. But my goodness, it's just a pleasure. It's a joy. It's so much fun watching all of this with you all and witnessing everything that this fight has to bring and everything that this card has to bring together in a monumental ripple defining, or not ripple defining, in a monumental affair that will send ripples throughout the boxing world from 140 all the way up to even hypothetically 154, depending on where the winds of change can blow with this outcome. Oh, I can't wait to see it. I know y'all can't wait to witness it. Boy, it's going to be fun to see, no question about it. Absolutely. But we're going to take a quick break. Let me get some more refills on the water. to make sure I'm well hydrated to have this fight going about. We ain't missing Keyshawn versus Jermaine Ortiz. Keep on putting your chats in the comment section. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on going through and having this show be in your airways, in your living room, wherever you are watching live. And we going to talk about everything about the world of boxing and beyond when we come back, as well as calling the fight with Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz. Stay right here. Keep it locked. And we're going to be back in about 30 seconds for more action right here on this live stream commentary edition of The Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Welch. All right, we're back. We're here, live and in living color, calling the action for Shakur versus Teofimo Lopez in the world, in a highly anticipated matchup of all-world talent versus all-world talent. It's a blast. It's so much fun. I'm so excited to be here with you all today. Please keep on liking the stream. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on subscribing and join the empire if you haven't already. And keep on giving your thoughts and opinions in the chat. We want to hear from you on everything in regards to the world of boxing. We got Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz coming up next. Also, Al Booker, thank you for the update. Round 7, Zayas versus Barrow. Appreciate the update on the fight at hand. And I'm trying to play the field, but I'm trying to call everything I can call. And so, trust me, if I can't watch it tonight, I'm gonna rewatch it. And I'm gonna see how that performance was with Zayas and Barrow after this. Trust me, 'cause Lord knows I'm highly invested in what that fight's going to be and how he handles that type of pressure. We're going to find out. Don't spoil it for me. Let me find out for myself. Because I want to have some stuff to say with an unbiased lens going in to rewatching that fight. But regardless of which, even still, we got a great action-packed show. Great action-packed fight coming up next with Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz, the slickster that gave the main event contender, Teofimo Lopez, a world of trouble and what's been viewed as one of the more frustrating performances in his career. Now going up against, I thought they said Richardson Hitchens was getting ready to fight on this card as well as a surprise entrant. That's just ring 7. That's another card. My apologies. Same thing I'm trying to, regardless of which, back to the topic at hand. Keyshawn Davis going up against a guy who gave Teofimo Lopez a world of trouble. With the style that we knew Keyshawn had in the past, working under Bobak and the old regime of teams, now going up against a style that is giving an all-world level opponent the absolute mess of time and effort from the standpoint of figuring out the Rubik's Cube of the outboxing and slickness coupled with the legitimate laden athletic prowess that Jermaine has. He ain't just a move. He ain't just a defensive fighter. Hey, he does have a level of crack, and he uses the athleticism to really take advantage of all angles of the ring. Truly. Like really truly. Can Keyshawn Davis keep Ortiz in front of him? That's the biggest question. That's the real question. Can he keep Ortiz in front of him? I'm dead serious. No, don't clap for that. No, that's a concern. That's a concern. Can Keyshawn Davis keep Jermaine Ortiz in front of him and not fall victim to the same ability of the wheels that we've seen Jermaine Ortiz use against other fighters countless times? Don't forget that Jermaine Ortiz, he can be a decent counterpuncher, but if you get lax in your willing or in your discipline, he can crack you, he can hurt you, he can put something bad on you if you ain't careful. This is Keyshawn Davis's coming out party, or rather his reintroduction into the world of boxing, because everybody hated him because of what he did with the Albright situation, jumping Albright in the backstage locker room, missing weight against the likes of De Los Santos for his first ever championship opportunity. Mind you, I believe he came in lighter than what he did when he came in overweight against De Los Santos. Now, granted, that does not still mean that his body didn't outgrow the division, but at least it shows that he was dedicated for this very night. And if that's the case, boy, we gonna see if that hype is sustained, and it better be good. Because not hype, we're gonna see if that talent is still there. Because if he falters now, it's gonna be a hard road to climb back to with this resurgence and this metamorphosis of what's supposed to be his image and his buying power for the public to invest into. We're going to find out. Let me see. Barry, what's going on with you? How you doing? Hey, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. We're so happy that you chose to tune in with us on today. Hopefully, you're loving what you hear. Hopefully, you're liking what you're seeing. Hopefully, you want to stick around. Leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. And please keep on investing in the show. Keep on talking your talk. We want to hear your questions, your comments, your concerns, your debates on anything involving the world of boxing and beyond on this whole card or anything afterwards. Like with Janibek, all that stuff. We want to hear from you. Absolutely. Let me see. Xander Zayas is a hype job. He's running. Whoa, for real. Now, granted, like I said, I'm watching this card. I'm not able to watch I couldn't get the other card and this card up on the same screen in a way that wasn't conflicting or messing up. So I had to stick with the Shakur Teo card. But I am going to watch that Xander Zayas card. We're going to find out whether or not Xander really is just running and it's all hype, or if he's legit going up against a very aggressive Boro in this fight. And then Al Booger, thank you for the update. You're saying it's round 9 right now for the Xander Zayas fight. So that fight's getting ready to end in a little bit. I don't know who's up. I don't know who's down. If it is true that Xander's getting pressure and he can't handle it, it could spell a very bad night. It could spell a very bad night if that is the case, and an upset victory for the likes of Boro in this championship situation. Zayas loses to Virgil Ortiz, says Barry. Well, look, I agree with you as well. Let me tell you something. That's not a surprise. That's not a surprise. That's about a foregone conclusion. Virgil does not have to prove that he can fight down to the level of Zayas. It's the other way around. Zayas has to show you can't compete at this big championship window. Mind you, he was seeing Boro, I believe what's his name, was seen, the guy who Zayas is facing, was seen as one of the weaker champions at 154. Now that Zayas is here, it's going to be a battle of, can you put him to bed, or are you in fact the guy that is the easy pickings that the Globe at 154 is going to say, oh, let me lick my chops and get you out of here. And it looks like if this is the case, again, based on, Al Booger, you can give your opinions on how you see that fight going. I would, or anybody else who's watching that fight, I would love to hear that, just as a tidbit, so I can kind of have a gauge per se. But at this point in time, if it is a struggle, if he's struggling against Boro, he's going to struggle mightily against the likes of anybody like a Virgil Ortiz, a Sebastian Fundora, a Boots Ennis. Imagine off all of those, they're going to give him a time. They're going to give him a time. I don't want him to lose, but I don't want him to lose, be clear. But how the performance looks when he's fighting, that's what I'm interested in. So we're gonna see how it goes. I mean, Xander's up like 7-2. Okay, so Xander's winning. Is he winning, but he's like struggling, or is he winning in a way that's like, okay, yeah, he's got this in the bag. He is worth the hype. He's showing some good boxing prowess. He's handling the pressure well and doing all the things that, okay, if you are going to be a champion, you can't let this be your Achilles heel. And he's accomplishing just that. I would love to hear your thoughts on how it's going. Zayas keeps backing up too. He's scared. Again, is he backing up in boxing? Using that jab as a stick, keeping Boro at bay, having the capacity to make it so that Boro can't keep his feet planted, can't use his power, can't be able to go and maul and pressure Zayas, and Zayas able to cleanly punch and piece up Brayu from a distance with solid punches, with straight rights, dare I say with some long hooks in combination, maybe doing some body work with possible, like with stab jabs or straight rights to the body, or straight lefts, depending on if he's a southpaw. And he's keeping Boro off balance and at his range rather than the other way around. Is he beating Boro at his range? Is he beating him on the inside? All these questions I would love to hear, but y'all are seeing it firsthand. I'm not saying you got to answer them all. I'm just asking stuff as the fight goes on. If he's able to, I hope he does win, because I want to see him in some other big matchups that would be very enticing. So we're gonna see how it goes, but nonetheless, keep me updated on at least on the rounds and who wins this fight, so I can at least be aware, as we're calling the big card of Shakur versus Teofimo Lopez. Right now, we got. In fact, let me go and type in let me go and actually change this and type up so we can get the comment. Let me see. How do I spell this guy's name? Nope. Hold on. There we go. Keyshawn Davis versus Ortiz. We're gonna have that as like I said, we can change on the fly. We can adapt on the fly. We can adapt on the fly. That's what we're gonna do right now. It's Top Rank bankrupt. Why? Tubi. Oh, it's on Tubi because they have yet to sign a fight deal with a platform Yeah, remember they left ESPN. ESPN doesn't show box on their platform anymore. They said they were losing money and all that stuff. They weren't putting the fights on that they wanted to put on to make it worth their while, so they left the company. Because of that, now they didn't let the company. They didn't renew the contract, so now they were looking for a platform to stream on. They couldn't do it on Prime because Prime had the PBC. They couldn't do it on what was the other one? They weren't working with the Zone, and they still don't have a direct home. So because of that, they're using Tubi as their platform to show the fights. Now, if they marketed that, hey, you can see these fights on Tubi correctly, they could still make a pretty good marketing push to get eyes on the promotion and make it so it's a lot easier to say, hey, we're getting a bunch of people watching this even though it's free and we promoting it. They coming out, we can sign with somebody, hypothetically, but they just had to do a league's better job at telling people where to go and what and why this fight should be seen, and emphasizing it's a free fight that you don't have to pay anything for. You can simply watch it. We've been asking for people to give people fights for free where they can see it easily without having to worry about money or struggling to find what platform it's on, especially when you still got names like Inoue under your belt, Zayas, who's trying to make a star under your belt. You could do that. But they keep on dropping the ball marketing-wise, and that's what's frustrating. But that's why they're on Tubi. They ain't bankrupt, but they ain't got nobody to make a deal with right now. Is that going to come in the future? We're going to find out. We're not exactly sure. But either way, we'll see how it goes as we continue to flourish in the boxing world. But right now, we don't care about all that because we got the likes of Keyshawn Davis versus Ortiz. It's coming about. Come on now. It's ready. It's time to work and see what Keyshawn is. How great is he? How's this new coaching regime? What is life without Bomac? What is his new life now that he's changed his ways, per his own words, when it comes to his own lifestyle? And what is his prowess as a boxer when looking to make splashes at both 140 and 147? Could this be a precursor to what we could see with Devin Haney at 147? Because that's where he wants to go. Will he be able to even get there going up against the very slick and dangerous and hard to beat Jermaine Ortiz, who gave Teofimo Lopez trouble? It's time to fight. It's time to work. Keyshawn and Ortiz, it's time to go. Let's get this fight started. Round one, going on the way. Let's get it going. Yes, sir. Come on. Let's get it started. Keyshawn coming out, taking center of the ring, already looking very anticipatory, trying to land some big shots, feigning with foot feints on the inside, or to try to get on the inside. Jermaine Ortiz popping out that jab, trying to be very responsible of the dangerous power that we know Keyshawn can bring to the table. Keyshawn in the black trunks, black gloves. Ortiz in the white trunks, white gloves, going through in the center of the ring still. Ortiz missing with the jab. Ortiz trying to fight to keep Keyshawn Davis at bay. Keyshawn looking very loose and having his hands down with his guard. Tries to land a straight right but misses. Throwing out that jab. Got a very long frame. Does Keyshawn Davis. It could be a big advantage going into this fight. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the round one. Going through still, kind of walking in with his hands down. Looking very comfortable, though very eager, is Keyshawn Davis walking in. Tries to land, or almost gets caught with a shot to the body, but blocks it from Jermaine Ortiz. Jab by Keyshawn is blocked and parried away. Ortiz with the 2 jabs of his own. Both of them is it's high energy, even though it's not a bunch of big punches being thrown, because there's a big visual cue on Keyshawn Davis that he's looking to make a big statement with a big shot as he lands a good uppercut and straight right hand real quick, back to back with each other in the best punch of the round thus far. 1 minute 45 seconds left in the round one of this fight. Jab by Ortiz misses, goes through, and Keyshawn tries to step and then goes backwards to feint essentially in attack. Works in the center of the ring. Ortiz still pawing out that jab. Keyshawn being very patient. Back to a more traditional high guard is Keyshawn Davis. Ortiz mixing with the jab. Keyshawn and Ortiz in the center of the ring, looking for openings against each other. Ortiz in a Philly shell S type of stance. Ortiz mixing with an abundance of multiple straight left hands that miss on Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn smiling and talking, looking to go and try to make something work. Talking in the center of the ring to Ortiz, talking smack, saying you can't do nothing. You thought that was something. That ain't nothing. Check hook by Davis misses, but still getting closer and closer to landing on the head of Ortiz. Jab to the body by Ortiz, or on Ortiz's body, lands. 1 minute left in round one of this fight. Going through double straight left by Ortiz, misses. Ortiz tries to throw, lunges into a clinch. Both of them are clinched up and working back out. 45 seconds left in the round one. Ref breaks it up and they're back into the action. Going through in Keyshawn's first debut round in over a year. Jab by Keyshawn misses. Jab to the body lands for Keyshawn Davis. Jab by Ortiz misses. Feints a jab and then works back on his feet. Goes and tries to duck in with a straight left hand, but misses. Does Ortiz. Keyshawn with a sniper-like stance, looking to go and put the pressure on Jermaine Ortiz. 24 seconds left in the round one. Not a whole bunch of punches, but a whole bunch of pressure. A lot of early energy from Keyshawn Davis right now. Straight right to the body for Keyshawn Davis. Big three-punch combination on the inside as Jermaine Ortiz tries to go and work, but he clinches up nonetheless. 10 seconds left in the round for Ortiz and Davis in the first round of Keyshawn Davis' return. Uppercut to the body for Keyshawn Davis. Ortiz tried to throw a flurry on the inside as the round is over. My goodness. How do y'all like that pound for pound type of... How do you all like that play-by-play? I don't know if y'all like it or not. We're going to see and adapt however we need to. We're trying to give you as much of a visual as we can for what's going on in the fight. Look, we can't show it on this. We ain't like showbiz, okay? We ain't there with Phil Wade being able to go through and watch the fight live with a microphone and everything in hand. Like Lord willing, we get there. And if you want me to get there, reach out to these people. Let them know that I got what you need when it comes to entertainment and fun. But oh boy, when it comes to our show, we're going to give you the best intricate, imaginative fight for the sense of you're going to be able to see it in your mind as much as we can talk and break it down. Keyshawn Davis is looking very eager in this fight, but also very comfortable. He's looking happy. He's looking free, thankfully, and still looking to anticipate a lot of counters and damaging shot opportunities, which is very good. Maybe that leaving of Bomac didn't hurt him necessarily. As we're starting round two right now, real quick, Dante 740. Dante 740, sorry, I had some water, drink some water. Dante 740, how you doing? Good to see you. Zayas, Coro Zayas. And I don't exactly know what Coro means, but I do know if you're rooting for Zayas, great. If you're laughing at Zayas, oh, that's bad. Now, I don't know what's going on with Zayas. I haven't seen that fight. Still looking to see whether or not Zayas is up or down based on you all's reaction. Because I'm watching Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz as we're going into the second round of this fight. Thus far, Keyshawn with a jab to the body on Jermaine Ortiz. He's doing a good job of keeping Jermaine in front of him. That footwork isn't necessarily giving Keyshawn as much trouble, though Jermaine isn't really moving as much per se. Double jab by Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn gets out the way. Good jab to the body by Keyshawn Davis. I think Keyshawn won round one. I think he's on his pace to win round two with these types of scoring opportunities to the body for Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn slowly putting Ortiz closer and closer to the corner. Keyshawn making it so he is being patient. Ortiz clinches up to try to make sure he can't go and work. Back to the center of the ring, 1:45 left in round two of this fight. Jab by Ortiz, another jab by Ortiz. Feigning jabs as Ortiz looking to go and bite or getting Keyshawn Davis to bite on something. Keyshawn doing a very good job. Good straight right hand by Keyshawn Davis off a counter of a jab from Jermaine Ortiz. Good straight left by Keyshawn to the body. Good shot by Keyshawn Davis on the ear of Jermaine Ortiz. That was the best punch of the night thus far off of a very good 1-2 combination. Yes, indeed. Keyshawn Davis doing some really good work. Very good, responsible work for Keyshawn Davis, and he still got that power on him. The leaving of Boback hasn't seemed to hurt him in any regard right now. Doing a good job of keeping Jermaine Ortiz in front of him. Keyshawn is making sure Jermaine can't just bounce and get away. Good job by Keyshawn Davis. 50 seconds left into round two of this, rather 55 seconds left into round two of this fight. Keyshawn again working slowly on the inside. Good jab to the body by Keyshawn. Good straight right, but it's blocked by Jermaine Ortiz, but coming out with these explosive power uppercut to the body by Keyshawn Davis. But it's blocked, and Jermaine Ortiz tries to recover even still. 36 seconds left into round two. Jab to the body by Keyshawn. That's going to set up something. Watch for that stab jab downstairs. It's going to set up a shot, I guarantee you, over top for Keyshawn Davis down the line. Straight left, straight right to the body that time by Keyshawn Davis. Jermaine Ortiz starting to get a little bit more aggressive, trying to land with that jab of his own, looking to go and punch around the guard. Lands a hook around the guard of Keyshawn Davis. The best punch of Jermaine Ortiz's night of this fight. Goes and tries to land with the double left hand, but misses and goes into a clinch. 10 seconds left in the round thus far. Both of them back in the center of the ring as Keyshawn takes round two. Yes, he does. Keyshawn takes round two at this point in time. It's been a very good affair. I'll tell you this, Keyshawn looks on it. Keyshawn looks very good right now. He looks very good. He looks very good at this point in time. He's very calm. He's collected. He's working to keep not just his composure, but be patient on the also explosive Jermaine Ortiz, looking for openings when they come, but taking what's available when he's when he's trying to close the distance, using that reach and landing downstairs to the body. That body for Jermaine has always been open, and he's taking advantage of it with straight shots, one at a time. He's also being able to avoid the volley of punches from the same hand that we see Jermaine Ortiz trying to throw with that straight left hand, doubling or tripling up as he's moving forward, yet it is still Keyshawn keeping composed to get away from it. Defensively, he's looking pretty good. Offensively, he looks like he's building up to something for the later stage in the fight and keeping Ortiz's movement in check in a very good affair as we're going into round 3 right now with Keyshawn up 2-0 at this point in time in this super lightweight bout. And the co-main event of Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. Absolutely. Oh, gosh, I spelled Keyshawn Davis' name. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. Time out. Wait a minute, let me make sure I got this right as we're going through. Jermaine Ortiz with the jab. Keyshawn Davis still looking very good. Jermaine doubling up with the straight left hand again. That's been his bread and butter of attempted offensive work, doubling up with the straight lefts, but it is not being as effective, not nearly. Ortiz with his hands down, trying to dance and move a little bit, skipping forward, looking to give Keyshawn some different looks and make him wary potentially of what's coming his way. With those hands down makes it harder to read what in fact you're going to throw, but Keyshawn still avoids shots. Keyshawn still smiling, looking Ortiz dead in his eyes. Is very confident. It's still being very much eccentric and giddy. Good three-punch combination by the likes of Davis that lands on Jermaine Ortiz, gets out the way of an Ortiz jab. Ortiz is still now in the high guard, or rather in finish, trying to go and hook. Good hook by Keyshawn Davis. Now pounds his chest, saying, hey buddy, I'm starting to get to you. I'm getting to you. Good work by Keyshawn Davis. Gets away from a shot and lands a hook of his own. A minute 43 left in the round 3 of this fight. Both of them working in center of the ring. Keyshawn makes Ortiz miss 2 hooks. Goes with back downstairs to the body. Straight 1-2 downstairs to the body. Lands a jab upstairs. Or rather throws a jab upstairs. Does Keyshawn Davis. Good chopping right hand that almost lands for Keyshawn Davis. And a little bit of a headbutt there by Jermaine Ortiz as he tries to initiate a clinch very quickly. Ooh, you better be careful with that. You better be careful with that. Unless I can get you into a point deduction. Minute 15 left in round 3 of this fight right now. Ortiz pouring out more jabs, trying to bait Davis into doing something. Bouncing around the center of the ring, trying to give a show to Davis to make him unpredictable. Davis still staying calm, cool, and collected. Switching to a high guard is Keyshawn Davis, trying to be ready for what's coming his way. Davis looking to counter for something. Davis with the jab. Ortiz with the jab. Both of them miss with each other. Both of them back in the center of the ring. Feints are bounding for each of them. Good jab by Keyshawn Davis. Straight right misses for Keyshawn Davis. Both still in the center of the ring. Ortiz still shucking and moving, trying to give some different pace in this fight. 37 seconds left in round 3. I can tell you, good one too. But I like Jermaine Ortiz. That one, that got Keyshawn's attention a little bit now. That straight left actually got through and buckled Keyshawn just a tad bit. But Keyshawn keeps on pounding his fist, saying, I got this. You ain't hurting me at all. Now Keyshawn tried to put in the pressure. 15 seconds left in the round 2. Gets away from Jermaine Ortiz's offense. Jermaine Ortiz starting to land some stuff now with another straight left hand that lands. Good shot by Jermaine Ortiz. And now both of them getting a little bit dirty inside of the clinch. Really reaching at each other's forearms. As the round is over. Yes, indeed. Up until this point, that has been Ortiz's best round to date. Unequivocally, that was Ortiz's best round thus far. It's an affair that has Ortiz up in a very good way. Or that has Keyshawn up, in a very definitive and dominant way. Also, give me 1 second. Let me make sure I got my stuff correctly moved around and changed. Hold on now. Wait a minute. Hold on. We want to make sure we got everything in order. So y'all able to enjoy this stream in the best way possible without any hiccups or concerns. Round, was it round 3, round 4? Round 3, round 4 is getting ready to happen. It's getting ready to transpire right here, right now, for the public to see. I'm trying. Is it round 3? I can't remember what round it is. Hold on a minute. I cannot remember what round it is. Hold on a second. I done got lost in the sauce of calling the fight as a whole. And I assume, and not even soon, as of right now, round 3 is beginning at this point in time. And it's been a very eccentric Keyshawn Davis affair. And I don't say that in a bad way. I'm saying the energy from Keyshawn is incredibly hyped up. He's ready. He looks ready. He's fighting like he's ready. He feels ready. Good 1-2 by Keyshawn Davis that he goes through and tries to land on Ortiz. Ortiz is still giving him a very a very varied look, but Davis excuse me, Davis is handling all these different tricks very well. I will say that. Jab by Keyshawn Davis that lands. 2 minutes and 10 seconds into round 4. Ortiz again still posturing and trying to give Keyshawn something to worry about. Keyshawn Davis is just continuing to keep not just applying pressure, but being anticipatory of what is going to come his way. Getting around the very quick and slick Ortiz with some good shots by Ortiz, but all of the misses. Keyshawn, let me tell you something. Keyshawn Davis' defense, Keyshawn Davis' defense in this fight has been a very underestimated thing because he's been really good. He's been very good thus far as this fight has gone on. He has, and as he complains about Jermaine pushing his head down in some of these exchanges, Jermaine started to get rid of him though, starting to land a little bit more consistency with his shots as he is. Oh, good straight left by Jermaine Ortiz that lands. They letting some real leather go through right now with Keyshawn Davis and Jermaine Ortiz, as Jermaine is still trying to box and show out against Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn with a great 1-2 downstairs to the body. 49 seconds left in the round 4 of this fight. This might be the best round thus far for Jermaine Ortiz. It might be. Going in 36 seconds left in the round 4. I apologize if I'm ahead or behind on whatever stream that you're on. Just move the cursor or move the timeline of the stream to wherever you're watching the fight so you can make sure I can keep up with it wherever you are. So it can be a blow-by-blow type of affair, and so I'm not spoiling stuff if I'm ahead of you. But even still, uppercuts downstairs for Ortiz misses. Keyshawn Davis with a good 1-2 that lands on Jermaine Ortiz. That was a good shot. 10 seconds left in the round. Hook to the body, hook to the head for Keyshawn Davis, trying to get a little bit of rhythm. Almost lands a pull counter with a straight right hand on Jermaine Ortiz. Working really well as the round is over. Al Booger, new unified. Wait a minute now. We got a new champion. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Who pulled it out? Who got it done? Who in the world was able to become the reigning champ at 154? When it comes to the world of boxing, could Zayas get it done? Or is Boro the dude to take hold, to take reins, and to take gold around his waist as we get ready for the next round in this fight? I'm trying to look up the winner real quick so we can actually have an update real quick. Listen, we will talk about the fight later on. We just want to make sure we can see that it's happening. We just want to make sure that we got it first and foremost. Hold on a minute. We're going to see as we start the next round right now. Who won? Who is the new unified champion? Yup, and it's Zayas. Well, congratulations. Congratulations to Xander Zayas beating Boro 116-112 on 2 scorecards in a split decision victory to become WBA and WBO super welterweight champions of the world. Apparently he was able to go and really dig down deep with grit and determination against the pressure fighter that is Boro and beat him. And I tell you, hey, look, that's impressive. I'm going to watch this fight. I'm going to go watch that fight back. And if that is indeed what I think we're going to see, boy, that's an impressive win. That is, I'm not going to lie. That's a very impressive win for a champion that we said may struggle against pressure. But my goodness, we're going to find out how that win went. But either way, it's going to be a great affair as we are in round 5. Thus far, unofficial scorecard gives the fight 3-1 for Keyshawn Davis being up. I do agree with that as well. That the best round for Ortiz was that last round. Good left straight by Ortiz, switching up the volume, switching up the movement, and then landing with a straight left of his own, going through and still working to walk down the likes of Keyshawn Davis. Now Keyshawn, walking down the likes of Jermaine Ortiz with a good 1-2 up on the guard. Tries to deny the falling hooks, or rather the fleeting clinch from Ortiz. Good hooks to the body by Keyshawn Davis. A minute 25 left in round 5. Good straight right hand with a jab to the body and a straight right upstairs to the head. Who now finally parries the clinch and makes Ortiz fall down. If he can do that again, he can potentially open up an opportunity for an uppercut or a straight right hand that can come through where Ortiz just cannot see it. Feints downstairs to the body, this Keyshawn Davis. Puts Ortiz to the corner. Doubles up with a big hook upstairs and downstairs. Has Ortiz on the run a little bit. What a minute now, a minute left in round 5. Good shot, good chopping right hand for Keyshawn Davis in a counter. Smothers the clinch of Ortiz as Ortiz tries to get out the corner. 45 seconds left in round 5. Keyshawn's doing a really good job going through and mitigating the movement of Jermaine Ortiz. That's been the biggest thing. Ortiz's movement and a lot of the tricks that we would see work on other people, a lot of the raw speed, the fluidity that he can go and move and throw, it's not working. When he lunges in trying to go and land something, it's just not working. 13 seconds left, in the round 5. Lands a jab to the body. Keyshawn almost lands an uppercut. Good hook by Keyshawn Davis. Good straight right by Keyshawn Davis as well to end off the round with some big shots as the round is over. Yeah, Ortiz is starting to get figured out. Jermaine Ortiz is starting to get figured out in a bad way. He's starting to get figured out in a bad way. He's starting to run out. I'm not going to lie. He's starting to run out of tricks. That lunging left straight, the Roy Jones Jr.-esque double arms wide out to mix up your punches, whatever may come their way. It's not working. The feet are not being able to go and move you around going up against Teofimo Lopez. The speed is getting adapted to and matched by Keyshawn Davis. The punching power, you had a good shot that landed in the early couple of rounds on Keyshawn Davis, but it's not really hurting Keyshawn at this point in time, as well as Keyshawn has had the ability to react and move out the way of the shots that you want to throw on your punch that you're trying to do. Everything that you do best in terms of Jermaine Ortiz is starting to become more and more mitigated, more and more not as usable in the ranks of this fight as we're going into the next round, which was round 6, almost at the halfway point right now for Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz. One of the more highly anticipated bouts of this fight as a whole. Both of them in center ring. Like I said, that's the thing. The lunging straight that can also bleed into a jab. Jermaine Ortiz just has not been able to utilize it. He hasn't been able to land it. He hasn't been able to. Let's be completely honest. It's work to no avail for the likes of for the likes of Jermaine Ortiz. It just hasn't. This has been an all Keyshawn fight thus far. Good sweeping check hook by Keyshawn Davis, though it misses. Both of them back in the center of the ring. Another straight left hand misses for Jermaine Ortiz. Body work by Keyshawn Davis lands with a stab jab and a straight right downstairs. Good 1-2 by Keyshawn on the guard that pushes Ortiz back even more. Keeping Ortiz on the ropes. Good hook around the guard for Keyshawn Davis to the body of Jermaine Ortiz. Yeah, I mean, this defense, look, I'm telling you, this defensive work has been so special for the likes of Keyshawn Davis thus far in dealing with this type of immediate speed that we see Ortiz have that has given a whole bunch of other people trouble. Now, I don't know if Ortiz fought, I can't remember if Ortiz fought Teofimo Lopez this same way. But I do know Keyshawn Davis is having a very handy time working and stifling a lot of the things that were giving Teofimo Lopez an abundance of success. Good straight right to the body for Keyshawn Davis. Minute left in round 6. Keyshawn's won 5 of the 6 rounds. A good jab by Keyshawn Davis. Pushing Ortiz to the corner yet again. Working in the center of the ring. The clinches. Every time. Another good defensive responsible move by Keyshawn Davis. 40 seconds left in round 6. Good left hook by Ortiz. 26 seconds left in the round 6. Oh, good straight left by Jermaine Ortiz. That was a good shot. That one knocked the head back of Keyshawn Davis. That one. We've said Ortiz has elevated his best punch of the night. That one defends. That was the best punch of the night by far for Jermaine Ortiz as we end the round 6. Now Jermaine tried to get physical in the last couple seconds of the round. As the round is over, yeah, okay, all right. Now Keyshawn still won that round, but that was the best punch by far by Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn Davis, though, is still being so calm and collected. There's no issue with Keyshawn dealing with the speed and the perceived unpredictability of when the punches are coming and where they're coming from. More specifically, that left straight, he's been able to almost completely nullify. Except for in the last couple seconds of that round, he's been able to go and continue to score, continue to be patient, continue to wait, and continue to land at a rate that is still setting up a big shot. And I think Jermaine knows as well, and that's why he's not being overly cautious with what the movement he's trying to do and what he's trying to go for. But I'm telling you this right now, man, it is a real boxing clinic on the side of Keyshawn Davis, and a very good return in his debut right now. From whether the skills have regressed or whether he's grown, we can have an argument. He might have grown. He really might have. After going into round 7 of this fight right now. It is round 7, right? Don't tell me I got my rounds wrong. Do I got my rounds wrong? Are they wrong? Yep, round 7. Round 7 of this 12-round affair. Keyshawn Davis is up, I think, 6 rounds to 1 at this point in time on my scorecard. It's been a complete one-sided affair for Keyshawn Davis in his return to the ring. Good slip by Keyshawn Davis. Those hooks, man, that speed. Keyshawn's got some great perception right now. He is boxing incredibly well. Good straight right hand into a hook for Keyshawn Davis. Walking down Ortiz a little bit more. Getting closer and closer to the ropes. That knockout shot is starting to come a little bit more closer for the likes of Keyshawn Davis now. Good jab to the body for Keyshawn Davis. Hook to the head for Keyshawn. Goes through and tries to land another straight right off the ropes. Ortiz clinches up. Keyshawn still has the advantage right now. Oh, good jab into an uppercut for Keyshawn Davis on Ortiz. That was a great setup shot. Ortiz's face is starting to have a little bit of trepidation now. He understands it's the second half of the fight, and you haven't won all but one round. You gotta put something together. A lot of that posturing isn't really working and being effective. It's not really being effective at this point in time. Crazy enough, Ortiz has thrown more punches, at least from power perspective, than the likes of Keyshawn Davis, but Keyshawn's landing as much, legitimately, like 34, I think it's 34 to 34 for power punches for each fighter. But Keyshawn's been drastically more accurate. Ooh, good straight. Good doubling up the straight by Keyshawn Davis. Jab to the head. Another jab to the head for Ortiz. Good straight right by Ortiz. It almost lands, but Keyshawn keeps turning to get out the way. It's a ridiculous. Oh, good shot by Ortiz. That was a good hook. That was a good hook. They caught him. Keyshawn's still confident, sticking out his tongue. Good hook again by Ortiz. Right now, Ortiz starting to land. It's starting to land some real leather now. Wait a minute. Keyshawn better be careful. Ortiz started. That's 3 counters back to back that we've seen Ortiz been able to land. Good evasive maneuvers by Keyshawn Davis. 20 seconds left in round 7 of this fight. Keyshawn again walking forward. Big swing and a miss by Keyshawn Davis with the big hook. Ortiz with his hands down. Walking on the ropes. Looking to go and bait something out. Again, leading with that straight left. Gets countered when caught with the jab. Uppercuts on the inside for Ortiz are blocked. Keyshawn, oh, good. Keyshawn lands a good hook, but Ortiz lands with a hook of his own. As the round is over, yeah, this is a good fight. This is a very, very good fight. I'm telling you, this is the war. This is a quality war. It's a quality working. I call it a working relationship because both of them understand that each can crack, and both of them not just are not afraid to throw, but they are also ready to say if the consequences come, they come, but I'm not going to let you get the best of me. And at this point in time, some of those exchanges, Ortiz is starting to get an inkling of momentum, but it's still on a massive pendulum swing the complete other way for Keyshawn Davis. He has been boxing at such a high rate, at such a quality level. This ain't glaze. This ain't me trying to overly put on airs for somebody. Keyshawn is getting worked, or rather is working Ortiz right now. Evading shots, boxing with the jab, going downstairs, keeping himself safe. He's been doing really good. Going into round 8 right now. Going into round 8. Jab on Ortiz lands. Keyshawn Davis missing with the uppercut. I mean, when you talk about it, it's just this is the talent that we have been saying Keyshawn had, that we didn't want to see ruined because of poor decision making on his own end. This is why we kept on saying if his stardom can reach zeniths that we know it can reach, it's going to be predicated on if he can keep his head in the sand and keep discipline, not have any outside issues, go and get him a ride. And it looked like of all the other champions that were driven and ready, he was one of the others, or he was one of the few that we have no concerns about, like with him and Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney. Well, there was no other drama except for this cat is just a killer. And that's why I hated the fact that the road that he went on, going with the De Los Santos fight and ultimately the Albright debacle, completely hindered what good hook by Keyshawn. That was a great check hook by Keyshawn Davis and lands with 1:47 left to go. But this was the type of skill that we were saying, yeah, this can translate up to multiple divisions. The way Keyshawn's boxing right now against a very hard to beat Jermaine Ortiz with a lot of different wrinkles to his game, yeah, he could be a very hard out or beat most people at multiple divisions. He could give Shakur a run for his money. He could give Tank a run for his money. I said him being able to knock out Tank Davis is not a pipe dream. That's a real reality that can take place. It can. It can, as we're at 1:15 left in round 8 of this fight. Keyshawn gets a little bit overzealous, punching downstairs after the clinch. Counters with a check right hand. In response, does Keyshawn Davis as well. Big swing and a miss for Keyshawn as they both delve into the clinch with each other. Keyshawn right now is doing everything you would want. He's doing everything you would want. And it is on Ortiz to have an answer. Ortiz has no answer at this point in time. Ortiz has no answer currently for what Keyshawn is able to do. Good straight right by Keyshawn Davis. He's had some opportunities. And he's been able to have some success in spurts, but it's been completely the Keyshawn Davis show with Ortiz. Ultimately, by the time round 9 comes, he's probably going to have to get a knockdown at minimum to get a chance at winning this fight. And he almost wait a minute now. He almost gets it. Almost gets it with the flurry of shots that lands off of the straight left hand. Keyshawn was in danger for a second there, but he's able to, he gets out of it. Keyshawn better not get too cute with that defensive awareness, because if he does, he's going to get put to sleep. He better be careful. Jermaine can still crack. 10 seconds left, or rather, not 10 seconds left. The round is over as 10 seconds are up. Keyshawn, he won that round. He did win that round. But he can't lose focus now. He's in a position where Ortiz almost has to get a knockdown just to have a fighting chance in this fight. And if he gets a knockout, well, that's the ultimate saving grace for a victory for him. But that's where Ortiz is at. It's either that or the other. It's either knockdown or knockout or bust, because he can't win this fight off of just points alone. He just can't when it comes to just straight up winning rounds 9, 10, 11, and 12. He's too far gone now. He's too far gone. He is. For real, he is. And Keyshawn better not get too comfortable when it comes to defensive prowess, because he can get put out quick, Very, very quick. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. You better be careful. Ortiz is still a live dog. If he gets put in that same flurry, we gets caught with that straight left and gets backed up with your hands down, you can be put in a strange situation. Now, you don't want to be in as we're going into round 10 of this championship, or not championship, but of this super lightweight affair. It's going 12, but there's no belt on the line. Now, that I don't know why, but regardless of which, probably because it's a co-main event. Okay, cool. Get the people a run for their money. Fine. Good jab. Good chopping right hand by Keyshawn Davis. Yep. See judges scorecards or unofficial scorecards. 79-73. Good shot by Ortiz, though. Off of a good check hook. Good shot by Keyshawn Davis. And now getting a little bit more aggressive is Keyshawn Davis looking to land some real mean leather. That face went from smiling to now having a more deliberate look on his face. He's trying to put a real end to this show if he can for Keyshawn Davis. But unofficial scorecards has got Keyshawn winning every round but one, 79-73 for Keyshawn Davis in this fight. I concur. That's my scorecard as well. As Jermaine, he's got to pick up the pace. He's got to risk it. At this point in time, he's got to start risking stuff. Risking a lot more stuff than he is right now. Good three-punch combination into a hook to the body, but all of it's blocked by Keyshawn Davis. Jab by Keyshawn Davis. Good hook by Ortiz, so that caught him as Keyshawn was coming up from a crouching stance. Good uppercut by Ortiz, though. That lands again on Keyshawn Davis. Some pot shot opportunities. He's going to have to do this. Ortiz is going to have to do this now if he wants to get this win, if there's even a chance. Because he needs a knockdown. I repeat, he needs a knockdown in this fight. Good straight left by Keyshawn, by Ortiz. Uppercut by Ortiz. Minute and 5 left in round 9. Good three-punch combination by Keyshawn Davis, even though a lot of it was blocked. Jab to the body, blocked from Ortiz. 50 seconds left in the round 9. Keyshawn's up. What is it? 8 rounds to 1. Good hooks by Ortiz, but most of them missed except for the first one. Hooks to the body, but Ortiz lands though, countering the hooks of Keyshawn Davis. Good hook around the guard for Keyshawn Davis, but that one rocks the head back of Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn again keeps on working Ortiz back to the corner. Ortiz feinting his way out the corner, almost putting Keyshawn Davis now back into the ropes of his own. Keyshawn trying to reset and look to see what Ortiz is trying to do. Ortiz lands or tries to throw some big hooks, but Ortiz gets out the way. I'm sorry, Keyshawn gets out the way. Chopping right hand overhand right for Ortiz misses. Good hook to the body for each opponent, and the round is over. Yeah, no, it's Ortiz better know. Ortiz better know that he about to lose this. Ortiz better know he better. Oh, also, if anybody's watching Volkanovski, as he's making his return, I think for another title opportunity, go and tell me what's going on, because I believe that's the main event, and it's getting ready to happen right now. So I want to hear from you as to how you see that fight going. Let me check let me check Twitter to see how the public is reacting to this fight and other fights in regards to the world of boxing as a whole. Give me 1 second to keep on tuning in. Right now, it is Keyshawn's full control, and if this is how Keyshawn's looking at 140, yeah, him versus Frank Martin, I would love to see that. Him versus Antoine Russell, if he did choose to stay at 140 instead of just trying to move up quickly, that would be a very intriguing fight as we're going into the next round of this array. That would be a very intriguing fight indeed to see how that would look and to see exactly what we could witness when it comes to Ortiz, when it comes to Keyshawn Davis elevating in his career. I would love to see how that works. I really would. After going into round 10, championship rounds of this fight, now getting ready to go underway. Not even getting ready to, it's going underway. Also trying to make sure nothing else is playing in the background of my stream, because I don't want y'all hearing nothing else. Oh, good shot by Ortiz. Good shot by Keyshawn Davis in response though. Yeah, Keyshawn's starting to really load up and looking for a KO. He's got it in the bag, absolutely, but he is looking to end this show off with a bang with some of these shots. And Ortiz has to oblige, and he's got to end this fight by knockout. He can't win this by just points alone. He can't. There's no way he can win. There's no judge should have this anything less than 9 rounds to 1 or 8 rounds to 2 at most for Ortiz. Good job by Ortiz, or good job by Keyshawn Davis. Excuse me. After still working in the center of the ring. Minute 35 left in round 10 in this fight. Good 3-punch combination by Keyshawn Davis. You know what it is? Good counter right by Keyshawn. That lands. Ortiz has got to walk him down. Ortiz has to walk him down. Because if he doesn't, he ain't going to get this KO at all. Big swing by Keyshawn. Yeah, he's trying to get him out of there. Keyshawn now knows Ortiz has to get desperate. He's trying to get him out of there. He's trying to get him gone. He is trying to get him gone. This one's swelling over the left eye of Jermaine Ortiz from those jabs. No, more so from those straights we've been seeing Keyshawn land. Yep, yeah, see right here, right there. See, he's trying to anticipate and let that right straight come through. What he needs to do, instead of throwing it straight out, angle that right down just a little bit. And he can land around that guard and flush rather than just skimming off of the skull like he's been doing on some of these shots that would be devastating blows. Good uppercut by Keyshawn Davis and almost lands. Good hook as well by Keyshawn Davis. Now really starting to land some leather. Good hook by Jermaine Ortiz that catches Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn takes it well. 23 seconds left in the round 10. It's been all Keyshawn all fight long. Good right hand by Keyshawn Davis. It's been a clinic. Good uppercut on the inside by Ortiz. Good uppercut downstairs by Keyshawn Davis. Blowing kisses as he walks away as the round is over. Yeah, he's in full control. He is in full control. He is in complete control. He's in complete control right now. Genuine, absolutely. Like he is. It's Keyshawn. As long as he doesn't get knocked out, it's his fight to win. But I'm telling you right now, boy, he is. This is good. This is really good. This fight from Keyshawn Davis as a comeback fight, this is phenomenal to see. This is incredible to witness. This right here has me excited. Excited in a great way. I'm dead serious for Keyshawn going forward. This Keyshawn Davis is what I was hoping to see. The only thing that can make it better would be a knockout. It would. As we're going into round 11. Well, I was going to say championship rounds. There's no title involved. Referee stopping it because there's a lot of swelling on the right eye of Jermaine Ortiz. That eye is at a good pace to get ready to be closed up if he ain't careful. Those right hands of Keyshawn are really starting to take his toll. And watch, Keyshawn's gonna probably come out and really aim to throw some heavy shots. He's gonna try to end this fight. A good straight right hand by Keyshawn Davis as Jermaine tries to counter with the left hook of his own. Yeah, Keyshawn is landing. He's standing his ground now. He's not boxing anymore. He's trying to go and fight him and knock him out. He's trying to put him out. He is. He's more flat-footed. Good straight right by Keyshawn Davis. Oh, got him. He got him. Yes, indeed. Oh. That hook around the guard. He got him. This is it. Oh. Get ready, y'all. Get ready. Knockout's coming. Not good straight right by Keyshawn. No uppercut by Keyshawn Davis. Hook to the body, or rather jab to the body. Send him another shot downstairs. Going through. He's a manic man. He's trying to get it. 1:57 left in round 11. Going through and trying to get the KO. Keyshawn walking him down. Jermaine Ortiz trying to move with his feet. Good uppercut downstairs. Double hook to the head and body for Keyshawn Davis. Going through and walking down. Jermaine Ortiz with another jab. Hooks downstairs again. Trying to land in that sweet spot of a hook that landed that got him down again. Straight right hand by Keyshawn Davis. Straight right hand by Keyshawn again. That misses. Ortiz Ortiz bumps him off of him. Keyshawn trying to end the show. Hook downstairs to the body. Walking and being patient, but looking for that deadly one-hitter quitter. Chopping right hand midget for Keyshawn Davis. Walks Ortiz to the ring. Oh, good hook by Keyshawn Davis. Ortiz is in a bad way. Straight right hand. Ortiz is in the corner. Keyshawn Davis in complete control. Ortiz trying to fight his way out of it. Keyshawn smells blood in the water. He's ready to go. He's ready to get it done. He's ready to get him going. Keyshawn going. Was that a knockdown? Wait a minute. No, Keyshawn slipped. It wasn't a knockdown for Jermaine Ortiz. Keyshawn setting his feet. Jermaine Ortiz with a straight right hand, or gets a straight right hand landing on him by Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn with those scythe-like hooks going downstairs to the body, chopping right hand to the head with him on the ropes. Ortiz is in a bad way. Ortiz is in a bad state. Keyshawn's talking to his corner, talking to the crowd, talking to the commentators. Ortiz is still in a bad way, looking to get caught with everything under the sun, and is in, especially downstairs to the body. He is privy to get knocked out. Can Keyshawn get it done in round 11? 35 seconds left in round 11 for this fight. Three-punch combination by Keyshawn Davis lands. Ortiz is hurt. Ortiz is on the defensive. Chopping right hand. Straight right hand by Keyshawn lands. 20 seconds left in the round. Can Keyshawn get him out of there in round 11? It's been all Keyshawn all the time. The most dominant performance of this fight has been in this round for Keyshawn Davis. He's got Jermaine Ortiz in a bad state, but he's looking to now go and just take the round off and get it done in round 12 as the round is over. Couldn't get him done in round 11. Yep, round's over. Where's the bell? There we go. Okay, there was the bell. Round 11's over, but my goodness, my gosh, Ortiz was ready to go. Ortiz was ready to go. Can't Keyshawn Davis get it done? But everything that he wanted to land, he landed. Straight right, hooks to the body, doubling up with hooks to the body, and then going upstairs to the head. Jabs downstairs, straights downstairs, hooks around the guard, uppercuts through the guard. Keyshawn was having his way. Jermaine Ortiz is cut. Jermaine Ortiz is swelling on his left eye. Everything for Keyshawn is in a dangerous sentiment in the eyes of Jermaine Ortiz, because Jermaine Ortiz is struggling. He is in a bad state, man. Boy, and Al Booger, you're right. You said got him, buddy. Yeah, he did get him. He got him bad. He caught him bad. He caught him horrible. He caught him terribly with that hook downstairs to the body, right where the exposed. I mean, beautiful. I mean, it was beautiful. He got him shelling up with the high guard because of that straight right that got landed on him. And then when he shelled up, he then finally started committing to that deadly left hook. And boy, was it lethal. Boy, was it dangerous. Will the ref stop the fight? Is the ref gonna stop the fight? That eye is completely shut. That ref's looking mighty close now. Aaron, good play-by-play. Look, I appreciate it. Absolutely. Thank you for the kind words. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Hopefully you're liking what we got going on. And hopefully you're very well tuned in to what this whole fight is. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. It's round 12, y'all. It's time to work. It's the championship rounds, even though there's no title involved. And Ortiz is in a state where this fight can't get stopped. The ref's looking mighty closely. That eye is in a bad way. We can see a stoppage come through at any point in time. If we see that the right side of Ortiz, right, the left side of Ortiz continue to take too much punishment. Absolutely. 2 minutes. 2 minutes 30 into round 12. Just about. Excuse me. Let me get some water real quick, because I am. Oh Lord, I've been trying to call this action left, right, and center, and I am winded. Oh. After getting good shots by Keyshawn Davis, still, I mean, just walking and stalking. He wants this knockout. He wants this victory. He's landing shots to the body downstairs. He's eyeing up that left hand for that body attack. And if he can get it, boy, it's going to be, talk about a day. More than just a day, it'll be an insane type of feat as we get into the tail end of round 12 right now. As he's still landing some great shots. I mean, Jermaine's more than just in a world of hurt. He is in a way where everything is going in the worst way for him right now. And I'll be completely honest, let alone unless a knockout comes abound for Jermaine Ortiz, this has been a better performance than Teofimo Lopez. I mean, from a comparative standpoint, it's clear as day. I mean, Keyshawn Davis has just shown the special nature of his ability as a fighter, it's not something that is just a folklore or a facade. It's see, it's phenomenal. It's incredible. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Is he ready to go? Wait a second. Ah, don't freeze now. Come on, the zone. Don't do this to me. Doggone to see where I'm at. This stinking, this doggone area. Sometimes the zone just doesn't operate like I need it to. Hold on a minute. 37 seconds. Straight right by Keyshawn. Uppercut by Keyshawn Davis. Double. Okay, I almost thought we froze. I got scared. I got scared for a minute. Trying to pause. It's been absolutely controlling. Ortiz looks completely defeated right now. Good right hand for Keyshawn. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt again. Oh, he's down. Oh, he's down. And it's over. Oh, it's over. Keyshawn did it. Yes, sir. Keyshawn got it done in the 12th round. Keyshawn gets the KO. Keyshawn gets a knockout. Aaron, you're right. A knockout does wonders for Keyshawn Davis. And again, my apologies. My DAZN stream froze for a second. So if you saw the knockout before me, I apologize if I reacted late. That's why I said that's why I would say if I'm behind or ahead on your stream, I do apologize. But oh my gosh, what a KO! What the world? And this was beautiful. Top to bottom, round 1 to round 12, an insane finish. No qualms, no issues, no respect of person from the standpoint of the boxing and speed of Jermaine Ortiz meant nothing to the patience, timing, and the legitimate power that Keyshawn had to offer. And every single time out, we were seeing Keyshawn Davis elevate his game, adapt and overcome, continue to push the envelope. And he's done. He has officially done away with when I say push the envelope, he pushed the envelope of elevating his game as the fight went on, got more confident, got more sturdy, got more deliberate, got more abundant in his skills, and got more definitive in the willingness to say, I got complete control, and I'm not just going to sit on the gas with it. I'm going to make a statement and get him out of here. And he did just that in the last couple seconds of round 12. What a performance. What a night. What a night and what a redemption. What a redemption for a man who had been not just counted out but vilified by the masses because of his own actions. Credit to him though, because of what he did in the Albright altercation. But boy, he redeemed himself and he has put on the 140 and 147 pound division on notice. And Devin Haney, if he can do this to Jermaine Ortiz, who's got great speed in his own right, I'm not saying that Keyshawn can beat Devin Haney outright, but Devin Haney, that fight at 147, that's looking a lot more interesting because now you're dealing with a boxer with the same power of a Brian Norman Jr., but with a league's better acumen in legitimate boxing and understanding of the game, fighting a very athletic defensive fighter with speed that is at least comparable to Devin Haney, and he was able to go and do this boxing for 12 rounds, outclassing for 12 rounds. Same brother who was able to give Teofimo Lopez all the trouble in the world, and he got it done and got a knockout of all things. What a performance, man. I tell you, it's insane. It's insane. It's insane. And I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. What a return for one of the biggest stars in boxing, coming back to the limelight in a way that everybody cares about. And I can't wait to see what unfolds going forward from here. I want to hear what the reactions are for him and what he has to say in response as well for this post-fight interview. Let me see. Aaron, let the Haney fight marinate. Honestly, as a Haney apologist, he might be Vernon Foster to Haney's Mosley. Bypass that. I don't think so. And the reason being, let me go and say this in a more outside of the hype circumstance. Based on what Keyshawn's own words had said, is why I'm saying this fight may happen soon. Very, very soon. And Bill Haney saying, yeah, we want to get you too. And after this type of performance, and Keyshawn Davis is going to be on a lot of people's minds from a monetary perspective, Hey, it might not be bad for Keyshawn to get that fight and for Devin Haney to say, you know what, it's worth my while to have him, if he once he comes up here, to make it happen and make that fight. Now, with Keyshawn at 147, yeah, we don't know what it's going to be like. We can say that everybody at 147 may not be as on the same playing field as a Devin Haney, but is Keyshawn on that same playing field at an elevated weight class? We don't know. We got to find out. Let him get there first and foremost. You are absolutely right, Al Booker, no question about it. Let him get there. We're not trying to jump the gun, but we are saying, yeah, let him get there. We just know that that is on the table because there is a lot of momentum that's going to be made to have that fight happen. I'm not saying who's going to win or lose. I'm just saying with this type of win, that fight is, no matter how close or far in the future, that fight is a now seen reality that the public will go and start to demand at 147 if Keyshawn does say, yeah, I'm committing to move up there. This momentum is not going to go away lightly. It's not, I would love for him to fight at 140. Stay at 140. But he said himself he's not going to do that. He's the one that said he's going to push his way forward after this outside of fighting against Dalton Smith. If he doesn't fight Dalton Smith, I'm almost assured he's going up to 140. Without question. But Willie, that's the thing that we're all waiting on. So we don't know. But I'm not trying to push it forward. I'm just saying this momentum can get him that fight. So don't be surprised if that fight gets talked about in a real way. And so Haney been fighting high level, take a soft touch. Devin Davis is hungry, young, black and fast. Yeah, he's all that in a bag of chips. And so I would hope that he takes it and goes and fights in a tune-up fight even at 147 if he does say I'm going up there. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, he's about to say, hold on. Let me hear what he's saying. Yep, he just called him out. Yep, he just called him out. He just called him out. He just called him out. Like he just called him out. Yeah, he called him out directly. He called Devin Haney. He straight up said, Devin Haney, you're on my hit list. I don't know what screenshots you're saying, I don't know stuff you've been talking about, but I want you in the ring. I want you next. That's what he said. That's not me. I want him to wait. I want him to get a taste of 147 before going at Devin Haney. But I'm telling you this right now, he's not waiting around. He ain't waiting. He's not waiting. He is not waiting. He ain't waiting at all. Boy, and I'm saying, that's why I'm saying, Al Booker, you may say that fight's not happening next. I'm going to tell you this right now, it wholeheartedly can. I don't want it to be a situation where it won't. I would love it to be that it does marinate. But I'm telling you, this call out coupled with the social media buzz, it can happen quicker than you think. It absolutely can. Let me see. I'm hating Haney, but he beats Keyshawn Davis. That's not a bad thing to say. Right now, he's the best welterweight in the world. Keyshawn Davis is going to deal with a buddy that he's got crack and speed that's faster and even more reactive than Ortiz. It's going to be a difficult fight, but it's a fun fight that I would not be mad at seeing. Do I think Keyshawn's ready? No, I don't. But does Keyshawn think he is? Yes, he does. So he's going to try to take that opportunity. Let me see. I agree. He's going to have crazy momentum after this. Yes, he is. If anything, this fight makes me more excited for a Keyshawn versus Teofimo Lopez showdown. Does it not? Does it not? Does that not make sense? Keyshawn Davis versus Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez showdown at 140, regardless of the result at this fight with Shakur and Teo. Does that fight not make sense as a fight that you wouldn't want to see based on how we handle Jermaine Ortiz? I think that's a fight that I would love to see. I would. Let me see. Haney still has a lot of other work at 147. No reason for him to take key, even if he moves up. Now, I agree with you, Al Booker. I'm with you. I'm not fighting that he shouldn't fight other people. Keyshawn and Ortiz shouldn't fight other people. I'm saying that I know for a fact that Keyshawn, and if the ring sees it as profitable, they're going to try to push that fight to make it happen. Don't let social media start getting in the way where they start really jawing at each other to where everybody's talking about this fight in the same way that they talk about Virgil Ortiz and Boots. Because I guarantee you, they'll make Keyshawn skip the line if it gets that type of momentum. Give it a month. Watch. 3 months from now. Give it 3 months from now. Give it 3 months from now. I guarantee you they're going to be talking about this fight as a real reality. I'm not saying it should happen. I'm saying the public will start saying, with social media, with the back and forth that I know that's coming between Keyshawn and Shakur and Bill Haney, it's going down. I promise you it's going to get close. It might not happen, but it's going to get close. I mean, at least say it's going to get close. I can guarantee you that. Let me see. I know boxing, y'all, he's a problem. No, he is a problem. Both of them are a problem. I think Devin is better than Keyshawn Davis. He is. But they're both a problem. And it's a fun fight to think about. But first and foremost, Keyshawn Davis versus Dalton Smith. At this point in time at 140, I mean, talk about a war that I would love to see. Talk about a war that I would love to see that war. I would love to see how that would look. Especially now. Because Keyshawn, he's put himself in a situation for championship aspirations. He's put himself in a position for championship glory as a potential opportunity. And he's got it with Dalton Smith right in front of him. And he called him out on the Portaway podcast. So you got to fight right there if he so chooses. It doesn't matter when he make that decision. My thing, nobody thought so. Trey Bacon, I forgot to say hi. Trey Bacon, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning into the show, for having a blast with us on today. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Please keep on liking the show. Keep on sharing the show. Keep on telling everybody that you know this is the place to be, and put people on to the Welch Report so that everybody can be a part of this empire together. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. And if you can't support the channel, Cash App, PayPal, or with Super Chats and gifts, it would mean the world to me. Absolutely. To help pay some bills and help make sure we can keep the show going and invest into it for your viewing and listening pleasure. But let me see what you got to say, Trey Bacon. My thing, nobody thought Ortiz was going to win. I don't know how this moves Keyshawn up. It's not that we thought Ortiz was going to win. It was the fact that Ortiz was a real threat that gave one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world in Teofimo Lopez an abundance of trouble. How do you look against that type of talent that can push the best in the world to the limit? And he knocked him out. This was a proving ground for a situation of a fight where he had been ridiculed abundantly, and all momentum that he had brought up before the whole Albright situation, De Los Santos missing weight, he fell flat on his face because of all that. And he was one of the biggest stars in the world that everybody was saying he can beat Tank. Hypothetically, he can compete with Shakur. So with this win against somebody that Teo faced off against and ending it in KO on a big stage and a platform like this, it moves him up, because now not just is this a great win for the division as a whole to see where his gauging level of skill set is, but it also makes him a real viable threat that is also marketable and worthwhile in earning a championship opportunity, and gets himself quicker into the position that he lost out on since that De Los Santos fight, which we didn't know if he could get to, but it was based on his performance against a very game elite level fighter, or at least in the realm of an elite skilled fighter. You can say he might not be elite from the standpoint of all-around record, but from what he does, he pushed Teo to the brink, and if he can do that, you got something worthwhile in some degree, and everybody just can't beat you. And Keyshawn outboxed him and knocked him out and beat him up. That's hard. That's really hard. That's impressive. That's impressive in a way that don't be surprised if that shot for a title against Liam Smith comes around. Don't be surprised. So that's why this is a big deal for Keyshawn Davis. Teo might have to move up after he gets his butt kicked tonight. He might. I would hope not, but he might. There's still so much business at 140. It's such a hot division from names and matchup standpoints, and he's still got room to grow and get back to the top. That 140 he can get a title again. There ain't many people that's beating Teofimo Lopez at 140. Ain't many. Shakur is one of them that can. We're going to find out tonight, but beyond that, we don't know. Or rather, what we can perceive is it ain't really nobody else. It's a clear-cut 1 and 2, and everybody else is battling for third. And so, if he does move up, okay, fine. I don't see it as viable. Haney better get that bulky weight and come in heavy. Just saying, no, he better. He will. Don't even say better. He will. He came in big at 147 and came in even bigger on the night of the fight, even still. Like, it's Devin Haney. That is Devin Haney. That's what he does. That's his identity. He's a big dude. That's a big geek. That's a big dude. That's a big dude with some big muscle. He can, like, again, he walked down Brian Norman. Knocked him down as well as in the clinch. Was walking him to the ropes. Like, Brian Norman couldn't do anything. Couldn't do anything in real note. So, like, he better bring it, but he can bring it. He better bring it, but he can bring it. That's the thing. That's what I'm excited to see. Oh boy, I'm telling you, this fight's got everybody talking. This fight has everybody talking. In fact, real quick, I'm gonna do one more break. Let me use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna come back in about 10 seconds, and then we're gonna keep on this conversation with Teofimo, Lopez, Shakur, Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis, and the rest of 140, and everything about the world of boxing. Don't go away. Stay right here. Give me 30 seconds. We're going to be right back, and we're going to keep on this train of, hold on. We're going to keep on this train of great talk going as we prepare for the main event of Shakur versus Teo. Keep it locked. Give me 30 seconds. We're going to be right back with more talk about the fight as a whole. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're back, and it's time for the main event of the evening for all of the Marvel. Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez for the unified 140-pound title at super lightweight. Everybody's up in arms. Everybody's excited. We've been waiting, anticipating. We've been clamoring for this event to finally take place, and we got our final predictions. I got Shakur, not Shakur. Let me say my thing real quick before I can get the intro. Real quick, it is the best of the best against the rest. Rather, it's the best of the best going up against each other. Two pound for pound perennial all generation fighters, with Teofimo Lopez being pound for pound currently number 8 in the world per the ring. Shakur Stevenson just outside my top 10, with this fight being a real proving ground for whether he belongs in that top 10 as a skill set. Though he's one of the best in the land. He is the best defensive boxer that the world has today, with the highest punch or plus minus ratio, as well as an untouchable mind and eye for punch perception. He's incredible. One of the greatest ring generals that we have in the sport right now, going up against one of the most unique figures in offensive fluidity and creativity. It's the wall versus water, as I said multiple times before. Shakur Stevenson, the man that can do no wrong when it comes to being a wall of defensive structure. Fundamental talent is the thing that drives him. He will not risk so much. He will make sure he controls every aspect of a fight by making sure you have no answer to do anything that you want to do. Is incredible with his feet. Is incredible with his defense. Has some sharp punches. Can be a man that if he needs to go to war like he did against William Cepeda, he will fight on the inside. Has the world at his feet when it comes to a technician amongst technicians. On the flip side of the spectrum, the water of this equation when it comes to the wall versus water, in Teofimo Lopez, one of the most creative, diverse, and offensively unique fighters, akin with the athletic ability of a Boots Ennis when it comes to what that it factor is when a fighter just has something that nobody else has. He's got it. He's so creative. He is so unorthodox. He brings the world to him with this gravitas, with this talent, as well as his charisma and his flair for the dramatic. He started out undefeated, beat Lomachenko, and when he was supposed to be fodder for Lomachenko, he ended up having an upset that could put him in an undisputed status as champion, though he was robbed because of the whole franchise situation, regardless of which lost to Cambosos and then retooled and regrouped afterwards. With this struggle to Sandor Martin, it has been a concern, as well as with Jermaine Ortiz, it's been a concern. How does he deal with real competitive, hard defensive fighters? I was going to say hard hitting, but Shakur isn't really hard hitting, but very deliberate defensive fighters who do not give you any room and are very responsible to make you have to chase them around. That's a concern that he hasn't been able to do well with over the course of his career, although he did do a phenomenal job against Barboza, who was forced to fight like that because of the fact that he couldn't take the power that Tio brought to the table. Now with this evolved state, after the family drama, after the outside issues, after all the stuff before the ring, he now came through and is looking to be a new man and take the world by storm and do what he's done all these other times before. As an underdog for the third time in the world of boxing at the pound-for-pound level, he is now looking to beat another master tactician, a master technician, and a master surroundable fighter in Shakur Stevenson. Prove to the world once again that I'm that dude, and you better not underestimate me again, because I've done it before twice with Josh Taylor and Lomachenko, and I'll do it to you in Shakur Stevenson. It's a battle of wills. It's a battle of structures. It's a battle of discipline. It's a battle of the best, and Lord knows I can't wait to see it all with you right here, right now. For my prediction, I've said this over the week. I got Teofimo Lopez winning by a very close split decision win. That might ruffle some feathers. We're gonna see how y'all feel. I got Teo winning this fight against Shakur Stevenson, and it's going to be close. It's going to be hard. Can he make it so that Shakur has to fight him in the later stage of the rounds? And that's going to be that he boxes with Shakur and does not let this fight get away from him. If this fight gets away from him, there's no way he can win this fight. If he loses the first couple rounds in this fight, boxing, he is going to lose this fight. If he can't jab with Shakur, if he can't bait out and capitalize on the minute mistakes that Shakur makes in this ring with his creativity to get to openings that most other fighters can't get to when it comes to fighting against Shakur Stevenson, he's not going to win this fight. But if he can keep it close, if he can make it so that he the first couple rounds are 4-2, 3-2, dare I say even 3-3 by the time round 7 comes along, that can make a world of difference with how Shakur has to then fight and come get you as a fighter who prioritizes safety and defense over everything else when it comes to how he wants to press and how he wants to go about his day. But if that isn't the case and Shakur gets a hold, and it's got to be that Teo has to bring the fight to Shakur, that's a whole different story that can go in and be demonstrative, and again, it's gonna be a battle of the minds. It really is. Let me see. Gotta go to work. Got to go. Welch got work to. But hey, look. Well, I appreciate you tuning in on the show, Aaron. Thanks for coming around for the ride. Hopefully, see y'all. See y'all. Toto. I think you said you got need. I told T.O.'s winning? Is that what you said? Not really sure. If I botched it, I do apologize. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Typo, got to leave to go to work, stay up. Oh, yeah, we're going to be staying up. We're going to be staying up all night long. I appreciate you tuning in on the show, and thank you all for all tuning in. Let me see. Is it Silver Nate? What's going on with that? I think I remember you actually. How you doing? Good to see you. Glad that you're back. Let me see. Morning Shakur, my top. Oh, you streaming this early in the morning. I assume you're across the pond over there in Europe or potentially in the UK. Whatever the case may be, we appreciate you and all of the overseas love. It's the dead of night right here in a snowed out southeastern United States of America where I'm at right now. But we having a ball. We having a blast. We having so much fun. And we going to give you all of the hype and energy. You ain't gonna want to leave with what we got to see on today's stream. And again, I do apologize if I'm ahead or behind on wherever you're streaming this show. We do some platforms do it differently. If you can gauge it as closely as to how the fight's going, to where my voice is matching up, we're gonna call round by round, blow by blow, minute by minute fight analysis and all around action, and you're gonna want to see it because it's gonna be a fun thing to have. And also, if we can get 10 chats, we can get 10 super chats or stickers or whatever on this stream, we gonna have ourselves a post-fight show. Ooh, ain't that gonna be great? The same quality you can get from the ring and from the zone, you don't get that with me. Shoot, I'm better than ESPN at this point. You're doggone right, baby. Oh, you did it with the best of the best, and there ain't nobody else amongst the best when it comes to dealing with the world. But with me, your host, Jean-Luc Welch, absolutely. Let me see, Henry Bostic, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning into the show as we're in the main event of Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson. In fact, let me change this title card real quick to main card to main event, because this is what we came to see. This is what we came to see. Listen, everything that we all hoped it would be from the standpoint of pomp and circumstance, power and initiative, outright talent on talent, and hype on hype. There's somebody's gonna get proven as something or not. Somebody's gonna get shown. Are you indeed deserving to be pound for pound of the best in the world? Is your IQ really like that? Is your defense really like that? Also, let me see New Orleans checking in. Hey, look, I appreciate you down in New Orleans. Hopefully you're safe. Hopefully you're doing good. I don't know if y'all are getting snow. I know we are. So hey, pray for us. I've been drinking on hot chocolate just about this entire show. I'm about done now, but we freezing over here. I could sure enough go for some crawfish etouffee. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe even a king cake if y'all could send me some. I will. But I'm gonna say, don't put that baby in that cake though, because I love the cake, but I do not want to be choking because I didn't know it was in there. Next thing you know, I'm going to the hospital and y'all ain't seeing me no more because I'm gone. I ain't gone. I'm a tough cooker. I'm gonna tell you this right now, boy. You ain't gonna see me talking for a minute. If that thing starts choking me out, I promise you. I promise you, I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to have it. Cause I'm gonna be celebrating win, lose, or draw after this fight. It's gonna be a time and a half. But I'm glad that you tuned in. And wherever you're tuned in around the globe, we appreciate you. We appreciate your presence. We appreciate your time. And we appreciate your support. Hopefully you're leaving a like on the stream. Hopefully you're sharing the show. Hopefully you're keeping with the ability to have this thing be a grand affair that everybody can witness and enjoy. And hopefully I'm making your day a little bit better, and just a little bit more exciting, and you're enjoying your time here, and I'm doing a pretty decent job, hopefully. But either way, I got T.O. winning. I would love to hear your thoughts and opinions. I know we got Renee saying that he's excuse me, see, I don't know who you are behind the screen. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just say Renee got the winner being Shakur. He thinks, or she thinks, whoever's behind the screen, that Shakur's gonna have that boxing acumen, more than just boxing acumen, but he's going to put on a clinic. Hopefully, prayerfully, we can see that take place if Shakur is about that life when it comes to his ability as a boxer, going up against the toughest talents of his career. Be clear on this if you are not aware. This is the hardest test that Shakur has ever faced in his entire career. This is not the hardest test that we've seen Teofimo Lopez face. We can call Shakur as being on the level of Lomachenko. We can't definitively say that he's better than Lomachenko. We can't. He's more accomplished. He's gotten closer to undisputed. He's fought an abundance of quality names, even in his short stint of a career. Most of his losses have come with high scrutiny, and if not seen as controversy, where he should have won those fights, like with against Devin Haney, like with against even Teofimo Lopez. Some people say that Teo doesn't deserve to win that fight, though I think he did. It's been a lot of you beat him, it ain't by much, and if you lose to him, it's by a lot. And so this cat is a real deal. I am not saying that Shakur cannot or isn't definitively up there. He's around that same level of cachet, respect, and ability, especially if he beats Stevenson Lopez. But at this point in time, you cannot say that Shakur has faced off against somebody like Teo, but Teo is going to be overly daunted when he's faced off against one of the greatest offensive and just straight up mental acuity fighters we've ever witnessed in this sport, in Vasily Lomachenko, from the footwork, from the ability of using angles, from his own defense that made you miss and made you pay. We're dealing with a cat who didn't belong at 135, yet fought up to 135 and was able to succeed and conquer the entirety of that weight, or just about the entirety of that weight class. And he could have been, honestly, he could have been keeping on fighting. He could have if he didn't retire. But he is a dog. Shakur is a dog. Is he that same dog? We're going to find out. We're going to find out. This is the fight that will have Shakur on the pedestal that we have him as, or it will take him off that pedestal. Not in the vein of he's a bum, he can't fight, all this was hype, but in the vein that we have with Shakur Stevenson and everybody else, they just can't think on his level. I have been saying for years, Teo's one of the smartest fighters in the game. It ain't just the fact that he's athletic. that combination makes him so unstoppable. If he is in fact able to think at the same rate as Shakur Stevenson, and he does indeed do what he's been insinuating, that Shakur wants this fight too bad, and he gets you out of your element, and he makes you make mistakes because he pressed your buttons in the press conference and caused you to walk forward. I can do that, and just like we saw when we had Tank make Frank Martin flinch, it told the story of what happened in the actual fight, and he made him flinch to the point that he was too defensive and got knocked out. If that happens again, I'm telling you right now, Tio's going to use that to his advantage and attempt to make this fight his own and put Shakur out. I promise you. Or at least outbox him or say, oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, you're mine now. I am the one that's in control. I'm the one that is able to dictate all of this. And I'm not even trying. That's going to be how Tio goes about this fight. While Shakur, again, the rigid, disciplined fighter, is saying, no, you will go where I want you to go, and that's it. There is no it's not a non-negotiable. There's no fluidity. There's no adaptation that you can make. There's no the vein in which this fight can go one way or another. We know exactly how to take you out. We know exactly what to do to beat you, and you can't do anything about it. That's how, again, wall versus water. Structure versus unkept, capped moves and waves. That's the ideology per se that we're seeing in a battle going up against each other with this fight. And it's an interesting affair, and I can't wait to see it with you all. But it's getting ready to go through right here, right now, for the world to witness and see. I am so excited to see this with you all, and I can't wait to see how this fight goes. Get your thoughts and predictions in the chat down below. We want to hear from you as to your thoughts and your perceptions of what this fight can be and how exactly this fight can go to where you can see who's going to be the best at 140. Who's going to be the best fighter at 140, period. Full stop. Non-negotiable. Unabated. Or could this fight end in a draw? The only thing I can say for this fight, I just hope it's not boring. That's the only thing. That's the biggest thing. I just hope this fight is not a boring fight. Because there is a real reality that's looming, that we could see this fight with Tio and Shakur be a very high IQ, pugilistic perfection type of fight, but there's no action involved. And not only are the things hard to judge, but the ability. The ability of fan enjoyment goes out the window. And all of a sudden, this type of super fight that should be a memorable affair leaves a bad taste in people's mouth. I just don't want that. But I'll tell you this right now. I'm glad this is happening. Two of the best in their prime going up against each other while they're in their prime, with titles on the line, risking opportunities to lose. One tasting defeat in Teofimo Lopez, the other never tasting defeat except for in the Olympics. And if he tastes defeat like that again, the same issue that we had with Shakur, with Teofimo Lopez, or with Tank Davis, being concerned about what happens if he loses, how his mental state can take it. The same thing can go through for Shakur Stevenson, because he took that loss incredibly bad. He's obsessed with winning. He's got to win. He will never feel that pain and shame again. Can that happen tonight? That's what we're going to dictate and find out. And lo and behold, this is going to be a barn burner with two people that are at the peak of their powers going up against each other with everything to lose, everything to gain, and with the world watching on their fight. It's one of the best experiences. When boxing does it right, I'm telling you, it's hard for have anybody to beat. Madison Square Garden, Tio versus Shakur for the lineal and unified championships at 140. It's time to work. It's time to fight. Introductions are over. Breakdowns over. You know my thoughts and predictions. I got Tio winning in a split decision. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what transpires. We're going to ask some questions along the way. And Lord knows, we're going to have a whole bunch of fun, man. But I'm telling you, it's here. It's here. Get excited because it's here. Get excited because it's here, boy. Get excited. If I'm behind or ahead on your stream, I do apologize. I do want to make that clear. Sometimes my stream is ahead or behind on you. So if I am behind or ahead, just know that is a unforeseen circumstance, and I do apologize for it. We're going to call this fight as best that we can. We're going to have some fun doing it, shall we? So round one, going on the way. Teo versus Shakur, best of the best, pound for pound versus pound for pound, generational versus generational talents. It's time to work. Let's get it going, shall we? Come on. It's time to fight. Let's get it started. Teo double coming out with a double jab. Teo starting out quick in this fight. Round one, already throwing punches at Shakur Stevenson. Shakur, big shots by Teofimo Lopez, already using that speed, trying to make Shakur uncomfortable. They've had sparring experience before. Throwing a lot of shots and throwing downstairs to the body is Teofimo Lopez. Shakur being patient, being disciplined, being defensive, looking for countering opportunities off the ropes is Shakur Stevenson. Big hook by Teofimo Lopez, but it misses. Jab by Teo. Another jab by Teo. Shakur, good jab to the body by Teofimo Lopez. That speed difference is a very genuine thing. We're going to see that makes an effect in this fight. Shakur's hasn't really thrown anything except for counter opportunities. Teo looking to throw jabs downstairs. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. That was a good counter shot. Didn't hurt, but it's just no. He's able to touch him, scoring points. It's Shakur's game. So a little bit of clinching, a little bit of dirty boxing there by Shakur Stevenson as he goes and hits on the body of Teofimo Lopez. Minute 50 left in round one of this fight. Going through, feints by both fighters. Both of them sitting in the ring. Feints by Teofimo Lopez. Good jab by Shakur. That was a good jab. It's a lot of, again, it's not big shots. It's the countering of Teofimo Lopez that makes this so anticipatory and so exciting to watch, because of the fact that can Teo stifle it. As of right now, because it's just a clean landed punch, it's scored by round one. Oh, good shot by Teofimo Lopez that catches Shakur Stevenson. Now Shakur tries to get it back in kind. Now good jab by Shakur. That's a good shot by Shakur as he starts to walk down Teofimo Lopez a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Shakur's trying. He's when he gets caught, he's willing to respond with something of his own. The best punch of the night landed for Lopez. Shakur has been winning this round. A good jab by Shakur Stevenson, catching Teo off guard. It's pretty good speed by Shakur Stevenson. The difference in speed may not be as much, even though Teo was on paper seen as slow. Good 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson that lands on Teofimo Lopez. Early success for Teo in this first round affair. 3-punch combination for Teofimo Lopez. That misses as Shakur backs up to the ropes. Teo blocks the hook and tries to land a hook of his own. Straight left to the body by Teo, or straight right to the body by Teo. 15 seconds left in round one. And this is a very good counter shot by the likes of Shakur Stevenson. That counter jab is so effective. As the round is over. Right now it's 1-0 for Shakur Stevenson at this point in time, winning the current fight because of the jabbing and the I won't say pot shotting, but more so because of the essentially countering. Currently the explosiveness of Teo. It is indeed a threat, but he is able to get countered a lot by the likes of Shakur with those subtle backing up and then landing with a quick shot of a jab, and it's working. It is working. Whether we want to, you may not like it. May not like it. Frankie said you right right now. Right now, it is 1-0 Shakur. It is 1-0 Shakur as we go into round two of this fight. Yes, I'm trying to, I believe round two is starting. Yep, round two is starting right here, right now. As we're going into round two, can Shakur keep this as the creativity of Teo starts to become more of a factor? Because he's going to adapt. We know he can adapt. We've seen him adapt before. Will it be that Shakur starts to get the upper hand as we're in round two right now? Both of them back in the center of the ring. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left in the round. Into round 2 minutes, 23 seconds left in round two. Both of them operating center ring, good swing, big swing and miss by Shakur Stevenson. Working. It's a very good. Yep, and see, and that's the thing. See, Shakur knows how to stifle what you want to do as he goes and tries to clinches up Lopez when he sees that the body shot is coming. It's similar to Devin Haney. One of the biggest ways to stop the opposition is to clinch and hold the opposition from doing what they want to do. Straight right by Lopez misses to the body. Teo parries a jab. Shakur again standing his ground. Oh, good counter by Teofimo Lopez that lands on Shakur Stevenson and counters the pull counter that Shakur tries to throw. Yeah, this is a good fight. This is a really good fight. This is a very inch by inch affair. 3-punch combination mission for Lopez. Shakur again still using that jab. You know, the fundamentals. The fundamentals. It is the unorthodox nature versus the fundamental aspects of Shakur Stevenson. Both of them, the reaching and the height, are looking very similar. Good counter by Shakur Stevenson. Again, he's just touching him. He's just touching him. I think Shakur is a lot faster than Teo may have thought going into the ring. Minute left in round one. Good hook by Shakur Stevenson. That lands on Teofimo Lopez in an exchange. 54 seconds left in round two. Both of them working inside of the ring. Whoa! Oh, wait, is that a knockdown? Knockdown or slip? Hold on. Shakur's down, but it's a knockdown. Never mind, it's a knockdown from, it's a slip from Shakur Stevenson. Jab to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Still working to operate and trying to lunge in on the inside. Big check hook missing for Teo. I don't think that check hook's going to work in this fight like it's worked in other fights. 10 seconds left in the round two. I think Teo won this round. Shakur, excuse me. I think Shakur won this round. As Shakur's starting to start, that popping jab is starting to land some more. At 2-0 for Shakur. 2-0 for Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is up in this fight 2-0. And this was, it's early. I understand it's early, but this is danger. The early aspects of this fight, if Shakur goes through and starts taking these rounds, it can be a dangerous sentiment as the later stage of the fight where you got to bring the fight to him. Can't come through. We got a little bit of a split difference in opinion. We got 1-0, we got 2-0 for Shakur and 1-1 as this fight was a draw essentially 1-1 and 1 to some degree for this round. Or maybe it's what is it? What, 10-9 and 9-9? I don't even know how to gauge it. Yeah, 1-0 and 1 as a draw for the round. If that's how you say it. I have it as 2-0 for Shakur at this point in time. But we're going to see how it goes as we're in round three. We're in round three right now. We're in round three at this point in time. That jab of Shakur has been such a good straight left by Shakur Stevenson that lands on Teofimo Lopez. Teo's not doing bad, but he's losing this boxing battle on the outside at this point in time. He's losing. It might have to be. It might have to be that he gets into that Zapata bag a little bit earlier. It might have to be because Teo is a at this point in time. Yep. See, and Shakur. Yep. See the oohs and ahs from Shakur. He's getting comfortable. He's getting comfortable early. Jab by Shakur Stevens. Another jab by Shakur. He's just controlling the fight with the jab. As he always does. Teo again fading downstairs and up. Looking for an opening straight right to the body by Teo. Jab to the body. Jab to the head by Shakur. Jab to the body by Shakur. Good two-punch combination by Shakur, though I think it missed. A minute 30 left in round 3 of this fight. Very, I'm not going to say, it's a very tense, but very not, one or two punches type of affair at this point in time. Good slips by Teofimo Lopez. That was a good slipping movement by Teofimo. And hey, look, these shots right now from Shakur are coming out really quick. These shots from Shakur are coming out incredibly quick. They're coming out very quick right now. Good straight right downstairs for Teofimo Lopez. 55 seconds left in round 3. Jab by Teo that misses. Shakur misses a jab. Shakur misses another jab. Teo might be getting comfortable with that range now. Teo's starting to evade some of these jabs with his head movement. And he might be getting a little bit more comfortable with the speed. Again, another slip. But look, I'm telling you, Teo's like water. He's starting to get used to this a little bit. Not saying it's guaranteed, but he's starting to get used to that jab and getting coupled with the speed at the rate it's coming out with. Because Shakur is not changing that speed. Leaping 1-2 by Teofimo Lopez, but it misses. Another slip by Teofimo Lopez. Good left hand by Shakur. Good hooks to the body by Teo. As the round is over. Yep. So I think, as Barry, you say that it's 1-1. I think that it is. That's a good question. It's either 2-1 or 3-0 on my scorecard. That jab right now for Shakur has been a phenomenal countering opportunity. It's not coming out and it's not knocking its head back, but it's landing every time. And he's avoiding a lot of Teo shots right now in volume. Now, the thing is about Teo, he may have to commit a little bit more to that Zepeda since Zepeda landed the most that we've ever seen. And it does look like if Teo more brazenly walked down like Shakur, he might be able to put himself in that same Zepeda situation. That was a good counter by Shakur Stevenson as we're starting out round 4 right now. It might be a little bit more successful. But at this point in time, it's a tight fight, but I think Shakur is winning at this point in time. Pulling out with the jab is Teofimo Lopez. Good jab by Shakur, but again, Teo's starting to slip it. 2-punch combination downstairs. Another 3-punch combination flurry, working Shakur back to the ropes. Good counter by Teofimo Lopez. First 50-50 exchange that he's won in this fight. Good uppercut by Shakur Stevenson in response. So again, he's going to get his get back. Every time he gets a good shot landed on Shakur, will land something flush with some actual pop and then go back to just boxing. If I'm Teo, I'm closing that distance and I'm starting to go good straight right to the body by Teo. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson in response. I am feinting forward, and I would try to force Shakur to the ropes similar to Zepeda. And I would look to try to do some real damage there. Good shot by Shakur. Oh, they almost knocked down Teo. The same thing with Sandor Martin, catching him off balance as he's trying to angle out and move his feet. It's the same thing that happened to Teofimo Lopez. Almost knocked down. That's the best punch of the night right now for Shakur. That sharpness. Uppercut by Shakur Stevenson that misses, but again, Teo can't land. Minute 23 left in round 4. Shakur doing a great job right now. Good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Good jab by Shakur again. Teo getting frustrated now with that jab a little bit. He was finding an answer, then now he can't. Good job. And again, Shakur is just keeping it simple. Avoiding defensive all the stuff and then countering with the jab. Good 1-2 by Shakur Stevenson, even though it misses. Gets the crowd's attention. So the good jab by Shakur. Again, it is the good straight right to the body by Teo. Good hooks by Shakur. Oh, that's a good shot. Now, see, in those types of situations, I would hope that Teo would be looking for those clinches to be able to do some work on the inside. Right now, Shakur is doing better. Good hook. That's the thing. That, see, get on the inside. Once you can physically touch him with your shoulder, then there's opportunity to land something with your head or with your hands. Good counter by Shakur Stevenson as well. Another good counter by Shakur. Good 1-2 by Shakur. Both on with each other. Check hook by Shakur. As the round is over. Yeah. Hey, look, Shakur's doing pretty well. Shakur's doing very well right now. Shakur's doing, he's doing incredibly well. He's doing incredibly well at this point. I think Shakur would drop him in the fourth. And I was almost right. You did. He got clipped. It was the same shot. It was the same shot or a similar situation that we saw Shakur or we saw Teo at. Though it wasn't a check. I don't think was it a check hook? Oh, it was a body shot and it wasn't a punch. It was a shove. Ah, okay, so he punched him in the body and then pushed him away as he was trying to angle to a new location, and that's what made it look like it was almost a knockdown. Okay, that might have still been a knockdown because it could have been a body shot, but even still, it was he's doing good. Now, if I'm Teo's father, I wonder what advice I would give him. If I'm taking a page out of Zepeda's book, and I'm going to trust that now, okay, we're not winning boxing. We're not winning trying to just go in and beat them with speed just from the outside alone. We have to go and start turning this into a more inside affair. Force that inside exchange and clinch. Make them back up, but make them back up with feint instead of committing the shots. Anticipate the shots coming from Shakur, and then afterwards, now you go and try to land some leather downstairs to the body. See, like that, a little bit, set your feet a little bit more instead of trying to go so off balance and be able to then work. Good jabs by Shakur Stevenson as again. This is round 5. This is round 5. Also, I think Shakur's becoming, or Teo's becoming a little bit too predictable as he keeps on going. I get it, starting downstairs to the body, I understand it, but it's the same kind of slot that he keeps on trying to explode forward at. Where Shakur's, okay, yeah, I know exactly where to land my punches at. Good shots by Shakur, but then Teo slips the other one. Good hooks. Good trade by each of them. Right now, it's Stevenson landing incredibly well, incredibly accurately. Oh, good shots by Shakur, though. Another great shot by Shakur. Minute 20 left in round 5. Both of them in the center of the ring. Teo trying to find an answer as we're going into the later stage of this fight. Round 5 nearly at the halfway point. Shakur's up 4-0 on my scorecard at this point in time. Now finally in the clinch. Straight left by Shakur Stevenson. Good straight jab by Shakur. Again, catching Teo. The pot shots are working and they're stinging. Teo with another lunging shot that misses. Shakur is so good at being able to get out the way and backing up and being able to get just out of range. He's so good. He's so good at it. He's so anticipatory. Good straight left to downstairs by Teofimo Lopez. But jab in response by Shakur Stevenson. Good straight to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Jab to the body by Teo. Now starting to walk down Shakur a little bit more. Shakur trying to pop that jab out. It's been a good affair, but Shakur's been winning. 13 seconds of good shot to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Okay, now that lunging straight is now starting to land on Shakur Stevenson. He's got it. Teo may have a opportunity of a foundation. Another straight left to the body by Teofimo Lopez. There's a little bit of adaptation. It's still Shakur's fight. Be clear. It's still Shakur. Going in right now. It's still Shakur's fight. And I got him winning every round. At most, it's 5. At most, it's 4-1 at this point in time. Teo, part of the reason why he's losing, getting caught with these jabs, He's relying too much on that head movement. And if he had that high guard up to be able to block some of those jabs, maybe it could be a little bit more competitive in a boxing sense, but he's trying to get away, or essentially put his hands down to make him more unpredictable so he can get around the defense of Shakur, but he's at the cost of he's getting pot shotted with jabs consistently every single time that he goes at Shakur. And Teo is just, you can't evade everything in that way. Shakur is a lot faster than I thought. He is. That time he's trying to go through. And also you say, Frankie's, yeah, you're right. Yeah, Shakur, round 5, he won it. Everything Teo does is in a straight line. It is. And he's trying to level change, but he's still going forward. But at the same vein, Shakur is moving backward. You got to put Shakur on the ropes if you're going to come forward like that. Instead of you just stopping or doing 3 punches and then stopping, you may just keep rolling thunder. Man, you do a little bit of rolling thunder and continue, that forward momentum. Good. And again, Shakur, as round 6 starts, Shakur just piecing up Teofimo Lopez with that jab that he's got. It's so effective right now. It's so effective. Jab by Teo finally lands to the body. Good straight right downstairs. Now, Shakur doesn't like those body shots, but he's taking them well. Clinching up, 2 minutes left in round. In round 6, Shakur is up in this fight, and he's winning against Teofimo Lopez. Is that a knockdown or is that a shot? Hold on. Slip. That's a slip. Okay, that's another slip. There's another slip. The feet keep getting tangled up because of how Teo is essentially, while he's punching, he is switching stances to some degree. Not even to some degree. That's what he's doing. And then Shakur, and see, in the clinch, Shakur is still punching at any available opportunity. Yep, jab to the head by Shakur, another jab by Shakur. Minute 16, 11 round 6. Shakur has been doing a phenomenal job of just continuing to land, score, and get out the way of the shots of Teofimo Lopez. Teo keeps on missing with the check hooks and trying to land with the straight rights to the body, and Shakur just continually backing up and landing with the jab. The simplest punch in the game is the most effective punch in the game. Right now, it's working for Shakur Stevenson, and it's always worked for his entire career. I mean, this is incredible. Big swing and a miss by Teofimo Lopez. Big swing and a miss by Teo again, and Shakur lands. And Teo's cut over his right eye. Left eye, excuse me. No. Is it right eye? No, it's his left eye. Teo's cut over his left eye. He's cut at the corner of his left eye. Wait a minute. He is cut at the corner of his left eye. And I told you, the punches of Shakur, they can go and they can cut you up. They're sharp. Good uppercut by Shakur Stevenson. Again, every single punch he's got an option. He's got an option. And now Shakur's talking. And he's getting frustrated. Again, I'm telling you, Teo, he's got to go as the round is over. Teo, he did the exact thing. He did the exact thing that I said Teo shouldn't have done. He got impatient and he started this fight out too quick. I'm not saying that in the same way that I said that eBay gassed out. I'm saying that he started out too quick and Shakur got used to the rhythm and the structure of who Teofimo Lopez is. Teo tried to be aggressive and box instead of being aggressive and brawl with Shakur. And he gave up too many rounds and trying to take the early advantage instead of being more so, hey, I'll be patient with you as well. And now he lost the boxing battle on the outside. He's trying to walk him down and pressure him while still trying to box, and he can't do it. He's got to go into his Zepeda bet. He's got to be like Zepeda now. He has to. And tries to rely on that power and get something, just maul him. You're going to have to, because at this point in time, you ain't winning this fight the way that you're doing it. You ain't. As we're going into round 7? Round 7 of this fight, Shakur has won most of the rounds on my scorecards at this point in time. And Shakur, again, he is, now he's moving forward with that jab. He's trying to walk down the likes of Teo, inching forward in his own right. Couple jabs by Teofimo Lopez, but he misses. Straight right by Teo, but he misses. Going to another good jab by Shakur Stevenson. Hooking downstairs, both of them clinching up. Rabbit punches to the body and then keep on fighting. Jab by Teo. Another jab by Teo. Tries to slip under a jab. Both of them in the center of the ring. Shakur is just putting on a cling, being able to go and pick apart Teofimo Lopez at this point in time with everything that he wants to do. Good shot to the body by Teofimo Lopez, but Shakur counters. Yeah, Teo's getting frustrated. And again, Shakur is right there. Good shot to the body by Shakur Stevenson. 3-punch combination. Sitting down more on his punches there. Standing right in front of Teofimo Lopez, but you just can't touch him. This is incredible. I'm serious. This is phenomenal. Hook to the body and head by Shakur Stevenson. Jab by Shakur. Now he's got Teo working on the back foot. Straight right downstairs for Teofimo Lopez. Straight right to the body straight right to the body, by Shakur. Shakur got Teo on the ropes. Shakur now operating to pick apart with the jab to the body into the head. Jab by Teo is blocked. Teo's on the front foot. Teo's on the front foot right now. Working and still powering out jabs. 40 seconds left in round 7. Terrence Crawford is yelling instructions at Shakur Stevenson. Teo is looking bewildered at this point in time because he's trying to figure out what exactly to do. One thing he cannot do is keep on lunging. This brother's going to have to just have his high guard up and probably just start working. I mean, like throwing. And I don't mean just throwing by basic shot. I'm talking about landing some, like, putting some real oomph behind some of these punches. Because this point in time, this quick stuff, it ain't working. Good jab by Shakur. Oh, they both almost exchanged with each other. Straight right by Teo that lands. That's the best punch of the round right now for Teofimo Lopez. And Shakur gets it back. Every time, Shakur gets hit with a good shot, he always responds in kind. And that's the only reason that he will go and commit. That's the way to make a fight in your favor if you are Teofimo Lopez. And it sounds counterproductive, but it's the only way to get your court to open up in a way that you got a chance to land something else. You're going to have to go and just do what Zepeda did to some degree. Shakur didn't like what he did against Zepeda because of the fact that not just did he get hit a whole bunch, but also every time he got hit by something by Zepeda, he was trying to make it a point to get it back in blood. And because of that, that's the one, I don't want to call it a weakness, but opening where you got a chance to do something because he wants to make it sure that it's clean cut. There's no contest who is still in control. Even if it's just one shot that you landed. He's done it every time this round. If I'm Teo, I'm saying, oh, okay, you want to throw like that. Every time you get touched, all right, fine. We're going to stop doing the cute stuff. We're just going to walk you down and attempt to, because I know you're moving straight. I can catch you if you go side to side, but I'm going to make sure I can close the gap. Good hooks by each of them as they both miss after we're starting round 8 right now. Good hook to the body by Teofimo Lopez. But it's still Shakur's fight to win. It's Shakur's fight to win at this point. And it's getting to a point where he needs to land a knockout. I mean, look at that. Shakur still landed more power punches than thrown less than 100. That is accuracy. That is insane accuracy. If Teo used angles, he could land some messy shots. Well, he's not. He really isn't. And even off of those initial punches, he's level changing, but he's not going side to side to some degree. Or any degree. And at this point in time, he can't. This type of way, he can't just do the way that he's going. He's going to have to just start saying, all right, we forget just trying to make a miss and make him pay. If I get punched, I get punched, so be it. I'm going to take a shot to give a shot because I know what's coming. I know what's coming if I go and commit, prep for it, and land something better. He doesn't like getting hit to the body. He likes a straight right, but off of that, you know the counter that's coming. You're going to have to go through and do some more. You're going to have to close the gap. You're going to have to close the gap. Because this guy, in terms of putting him on the ropes, you're going to have to put Shakur on a good shot by Teo, though. Good 1-2 by Teofimo Lopez. Now starting to use his angle just a little bit. Good 1-2 by Teofimo Lopez. Winning 10, 11 rounds to 8. Up, and he pulled back on C, and he pulled back on one of his punches. That's the problem. He's hesitating to some degree, and I do not like that if I'm Teo. Double jab into an uppercut for Teo, but most of it's blocked. Another jab by Shakur. Good 3-punch combination. See, now you're starting to, now granted, Shakur is throwing off of those counters more, but now Shakur is, you in range that you can start, at least, this is the point. This is where you need to start making those adjustments. Shakur walks him back down to the ropes. Shakur got Teo in the corner. Teo circles back out. 30 seconds left in the round 8. Good shot to the body by Teofimo Lopez. Now he's starting to have some success. But it might be too little, too late. Good straight right downstairs. Shakur isn't throwing nearly as much. Teo's starting to feel like he got some momentum. Egging on the crowd. Landing shots downstairs to the body. Got him in the corner. Now starting to open up with a flurry of punches. Now this is the confidence that we need to see Teo have more often. However, he's got it now. But you see how he went through and was able to actively, once he got him in the corner, he actually did some work that meant something. And more so, he was deliberate in putting Teo or in putting Shakur in the corner. That's the real thing. He finally got an opportunity to where, okay, you saw Shakur jump back and his back hit the post and he was like, oh shoot, for a quick second. That's what we need Teo to do. But that requires you, if you are going to just punch in a straightforward line, that requires you to start marching. That's going to require you to start marching. Shakur isn't moving left and right either. He's right there. He's right there. We said this in the breakdown. Shakur moves vertically. He doesn't move horizontally. If you want to take away that infinite space that we've been seeing on display right now, you're going to have to be, don't stop in your rolling momentum. You're going to have to walk them back. You're going to have to walk them back. As we're starting round 9 right now, good shot by Shakur Stevenson. Teo got some cuts around his face, and I told you all those cuts were going to go and become a factor because of the fact that Teo can cut easy. Good hook by Teofimo Lopez. Hook to the body and going back upstairs to the head. Three-punch jab into a straight right for Teofimo Lopez. Good hook downstairs by Teo. Teo's starting to get some offensive momentum. Shakur isn't countering nearly as much, and Shakur is being directly defensive at this point in time. And I think it's because he knows he's done enough and he doesn't have to do anymore in terms of winning this round or winning this fight if he goes the distance. Good jab by Shakur. Good jab by Shakur. Good hook downstairs by Teofimo Lopez. Minute 51, 11 round 9. Good 3-punch combination by Teo. This has been an incredible display for the likes of Shakur Stevenson. It has. It truly has. Truly it has. I'm dead serious. It's been great. It's been phenomenal. Hook downstairs by Teo, but it's blocked. Shakur and Teo back in the center of the ring. Good counter by Shakur Stevenson. Teo trying to get some momentum. Minute 18 left in round 9. Cross guard, high guard, all the guards that you can, and Shakur still lands with the jab. Big hook by Shakur, but Teo responds in kind with a big hook of his own. And with Shakur, it's just been one shot. It's been one shot at a time. Getting back to the outside game, throwing the jab. 50 seconds left in round 9. It's been a complete one-sided display for the likes of Shakur Stevenson. It is not close right now that Shakur is taking this fight. He is. Teo tries to work on the inside but gets out of the clinch. 40 seconds left in round 9. Hook downstairs by Teo, but it gets clinched up. At this point in time, Teo probably needs a knockdown just to have a chance to win this fight. Jab to the body by Teo. Good jabbing, countering by Shakur Stevenson. And see that after that second punch, Shakur knows it's time to throw. That's the problem. The rhythm, he's in Teo's rhythm. He's in his rhythm. 4-punch combination misses. Big check hook by Shakur that lands. And a good 3-punch combination that lands. You know what? You know what it is? You know what it is? As Shakur takes another one. I'm going to tell you what the problem is. I'm going to tell you what the problem is. Teo didn't take a page out of the likes of Oscar Valdez. When Oscar Valdez fought against Shakur Stevenson, the biggest thing that landed on Shakur that Valdez got some momentum with, even as the slower, shorter, and very much not nearly as well-versed offensive fighter as Teofimo Lopez, he landed with the straight right, naked as a jab. He used his right straight as a jab going up against Shakur Stevenson, and it started in those last 3 rounds, knocking his head back and do some damage. It did. If that was what we saw Teo do right now, we would be seeing him have an even more competitive fight, or at least have an opportunity to take advantage of at least one of the issues of Shakur being a straight back type of fighter. Don't punch with your lead hand, punch with your power hand first. Do the Roy Jones to some degree. And use that as your jab. And you can potentially have some success. Not saying it's guaranteed, but I'm saying that's what worked for others in facing off against Shakur Stevenson. As we're going into round, round 10? Round 10 of this fight. Get ready to walk into the championship rounds. Teo's he needs a knockout. I'm sorry, but Teo has been completely beaten by the likes of Shakur Stevenson. And he's getting, and I think it's also because he's lunging in and he's trying to, roll in and put his head down and get his head off the center line. But at the same breath, every time he does, he keeps on putting himself into clinching situations. Jab by Teo downstairs to the body. Shakur again standing his ground and walking and working at distance against Teofimo Lopez. Teo is trying to find an answer to score and put a hurt on the likes of Stevenson. And he should have been fighting a lot more like he just did right there to get Shakur to react. I mean, it's beautiful. It's beautiful work. It really is. It's beautiful work by Shakur. Big swing and miss by Shakur Stevenson as he tries to land a counter. Minute 39, 11 round 10. Teo just has no answer. Jab by Shakur that lands. Teo's trying to work with that cross guard to get some work. Another straight right downstairs by Teo that doesn't land. Good jab by Shakur downstairs to the body. Teo's getting cut up more and more with his face on that eye. 3-punch combination missing for Teofimo Lopez. Now this is a phenomenal clinic right now. Another check hook by Teo, or by Shakur that almost knocks down Teofimo Lopez. Putting him in another off-balance situation. Good 1-2. Good uppercut by Shakur Stevenson. Now that was a big shot. Good jab by Teo. Uppercut downstairs. Now Teo resorts to clinching up and trying to tackle the likes of Shakur. Yeah, Teo doesn't know what to do. Teo doesn't know where to go. He can't get around that defense. More importantly, the offense that he tries to throw, the simple mastery of the jab, as we've said multiple times, is the thing that Shakur just able to control. Excuse me. And now he's walking down Teofimo Lopez. He's trying to now put a hurt on Teo by stepping on the gas and landing some real hard shots. He feels he's in full control. He's now doing a little bit what he did against Zepeda in terms of he's being the aggressor. 11 seconds left in round 10. That cut on Teo's eye is getting worse and worse. Good shots to the body by Teo, but it's blocked. Good hook by Teofimo Lopez. I mean, my gosh, man, this is incredible. It's incredible. If Teo would throw a right, right like a jab, it would open Shakur up for a clean body shot. That's why I said if he threw the right naked, that's the one punch I've seen in Shakur's career that he does the same thing every time and the same opening takes place. That naked straight right as your lead jab, even though it's the power hand, is an opportunity to make Shakur overreact, because that's a power punch in his mind, and the way he moves with that particular shot is something that if he backs up because of where that punch is coming from, you can not only land it on him, but you can open up the body attack that you do want to land. You can open up, and like right now, TL would be better off. TL would be better off having a high guard to work his way down instead of trying to mix and match that cross guard to land on something. Because the thing about the cross guard, you got to keep it up. Joe Frazier was so effective with it, even though going up against the one of the greatest jabs in history, Muhammad Ali, he was able to get through that and around that because that guard was always up. Tio is up there, but it's not tight to where it can catch anything. He's trying to be open up for punches, but he's not doing anything with that defense to make it so that he's actually stifling or looking to counter that type of jab because he's not in a position for it. He just ain't. As we're starting round 11. It's the championship round now. It's the championship round. And Tio, he's got to wash. Tio's got to wash, and Shakur's got to work. Tio's getting washed and Shakur's got to work. Or I'm saying, yeah. Or rather, Tio's getting washed and he has to work if he wants to make this anything. If he wants to make this fight anything. Right now, this is a good jab by Shakur. Again, he's just countering. He's just countering with clean punches every single time without fail. Without fail. Tio's got to get some desperation. If anything, Tio using his throw manically, wildly at this point. Landing with another jab. Now putting some meat behind that jab now with Shakur Stevenson. Straight right to the body by Tio. And see, Tio, you're getting out. The problem is Tio's getting out. Whenever Tio throws, he backs up. Or he stops. Like, he doesn't stay there. That's the problem. Tio is... That's what it is. Minute 11, round 5. That's the reason. Good counter hook by Teofimo Lopez. But that's why Tio can't hit him. Tio will start the combination, and then he will back up instead of staying right there. See, the one thing, you know what happens with Inouye? Good hook by Shakur. Good left hook by Shakur, excuse me. 37 seconds left in round 11. A complete masterclass. Tio is cut up. He's been outboxed, and the face and the fight is telling the story. She's doing what he wants right now, and now he's walking Tio down. Now he's fighting like the bigger fighter in terms of Shakur Stevenson. He is confident. He is ready to go. He's looking to go and put a hurt on him now that he's got full control. Good straight left by Shakur. Good jab by Shakur. Now these punches starting to knock the head back of Tio. Shakur's he's got this fight. Unless a knockout happens, Tio's gonna lose. But Tio, every time he did those exchanges, when he ended them, at the same time that Shakur backed up to throw the jab, Tio would move that back foot or move that front foot that he stepped over to land that straight right to the body. He would move that back. And every time he gets caught, every single time, he gets caught with it. Like Shakur's fresh as a daisy and Tio's just getting pieced up. And it's because of the fact that when part of the reason is it's the one defensive maneuver that Tio just keeps on doing. He keeps on stepping back after the combination. Tio actually threw the right first and landed, but he didn't throw it. He didn't. Like, if he had done that earlier, it could have been effective. But now, it might be, unless you can get a KO. Yeah, if you got power, you better do it now, because it's now or never, Tio. You better turn this into a war. You better turn this into, okay, we're just gonna brawl. Because right now, buddy, you can't outbox him. Right now, man, you cannot outbox him. Good 3-punch combination. Good right straight. That one finally lands, but even still ain't nothing. He's still too far back. Uppercut, and y'all are in the chat right now. Easy win for Shakur. Just what I thought would happen. I thought it was going to be a competitive thing because of the game plan I thought Teo would actually bring to the table. Everything I didn't want him to do, he did. And it's like, and then he couldn't adapt. Like, Shakur's that good, he couldn't adapt. At this point, you just got to make it a war. Do the one thing that Shakur just doesn't like. And see, look, right there, every time he throws a shot, he steps back. And you know what would help? If Teo was the same comfortable switch hitter that we've seen likes of Crawford and others be, if he went and was able to switch stances and keep his ability to not have to reset when he's trying to finish off a punch, the issue of being able to touch him and get to Shakur might not be as prevalent. Good straight counter by Shakur Stevenson. And Trey Beckett, this ain't even, it's not, like it ain't, like this is, it's completely one-sided. It's not even close. It's not close. It's not close right now. It's 54 seconds left in Teo, but you got to make something happen. You have to. Like you need to, you get in that box. One hit a quitter, like you used to do at 135. You're going to have to. But this is what Shakur does. Like, this is what he does. This is just what Shakur does. This is what he is. The simplistic tools, of Shakur are not because he isn't well versed. It's because that's all he needs. The jab, the straight, simply having the speed to react and counter. All of that, it is well and good. It's not close. It's easy. And the fight's over. It's easy. Hate to say it, but Shakur Stevenson won all the rounds. In my opinion, I'm looking at my scorecard. Same thing. Maybe one. Now he's talking out to the crowd. I would love to see who he's calling out next. But it's like, it's not close. And if we want to say that Shakur is all that in the bag of chips he is, he outclassed Teofimo Lopez. He's pound for pound. Yeah, he takes Teo's spot. He took his spot. He took his spot. He took his spot. Pound for pound. Teo was number 8 in the ring. He's Shakur. That's now Shakur. Number 8, number 7. That's now Shakur. Shoot, you can. But with how wide of a margin this type of win was, top 5 is not anywhere beyond the realm of possibility. He's not. It's not. It's not, and mind you, I'm not saying something that's just going with the flow. I said this fervently. If he, depending on how he beat Teofimo Lopez, if he beat him, for both of them, was going to dictate how high or low we saw them move up on pound for pound. And Teo, with this type of performance, should be amongst that 6 and 5 range. He should. He should. If you want to say he's better than B-Ball, better BF, no issue. Benavidez, hey, I'm with you. It can change if we see Benavidez go through and beat against Zerto Ramirez, but even still, that's coming when it's coming in May. But until then, like, if you want to say he's top 5, yeah, top 5, no issue, because this was work. This was a top 5 level performance against an opponent that we're not glazing. We understood the real talent that Teofimo Lopez was, and who he beat was not fake. And Shakur being this first instance at 140, we understood the daunting task that this was with everything that Shakur had experienced and the struggles that he had had with the fights that he had had in the past. We understood the risk. And to handle it in this same way, yeah, that's incredibly impressive. He should be considered probably the 5th best fighter in the world. With what he just did tonight, I got him above B-Ball, even though B-Ball was undisputed champion and beat Archibald BF. the inactivity of Bebo, which again due to injury, I understand, coupled with this performance, coupled with the accolades and legacy, no problem. He top 5, top 6, no issue there. No issue, none at all. Yeah, let me see. Love King, thank you. Yeah, you know, I'm like, I'm with that's what I'm keeping it buck. I'm keeping it clean. I'm keeping it clean. I am keeping it absolutely clean. I am not trying. I ain't got no bias. I ain't have no dog in the fight. I thought Tio would be able to win in a very close affair because I valued what his boxing was. But lo and behold, Shakur is just that good. He's just that good. He's just that good. Like for real, he is just that good. And like that's I put it in the chat. That's my scorecard. Like that is my scorecard. Rounds 2 on. It's a complete sweep. It was a he boxed his way to a complete decision. Shakur put on the clinic. Yes, he did. Absolutely. He might be top 5, and I'm very serious. You are. Yes, I am too. Like I am too. Only reason Tio scored in the middle rounds was because Shakur was resting. He took, yeah, Shakur even took rounds off, and even those rounds, he still won, in my opinion. Because this is what you had to do. It's what he close. Just all now, I don't know what happened. Lost all respect for Bud. What did Bud do? Wait, what did Bud do? As Shakur now unified and lineal Ring Magazine champion, and he is indeed above the best. He is of the top of the best of the best, and I don't have to question it anymore. I don't have to question it anymore. Like legitimately, I don't have to question his skill set and talent anymore. Because he against the guy that had everything that should have given him all the trouble based on past history, he went and beat him without any struggle at all. So impressive. So it's so impressive. It's so. This is the fight that Shakur needed to put him on the pedestal that I can put a stamp that, okay, yeah, he is everything that we said he was. Like for real. For real. He's phenomenal. He's incredible. He's absolutely incredible. And, but also, what did Bud do? I'm not sure what Bud did. I saw Bud talking to Tio and like being like, giving him seemingly words of encouragement, but I'm not sure exactly what transpired. I know he had beef with Tio's dad because Tio came and talked against Shakur at the or talked against Crawford specifically at the press conference. Ah, okay. Okay. Bud ran to the ring and went to Tio corner and talked some talk. Yeah, okay, I can see why that's bad. Now I'll give the I'm not even gonna say the benefit of the doubt. The reasoning was because of what his dad was saying. I don't think Shakur really had any beef, or I don't think Crawford had any real beef with Tio specifically. Whatever beef they had, they hashed it out over there. But Tio dad came to said some crazy stuff to him, and now Crawford was like, yeah, where's all that knowledge now, per se? But can be distasteful. But at least he came back and acted professional the second time when they were getting ready to announce the thing and actually like talked to Tio. Probably still hates his dad, but Tio may not have no issue. But like Shakur said in an interview, like his jab killed him. His jab killed him. But let me see what Shakur's gonna do now. No, wait a minute. He's calling out Connor. We got Connor walking in. Yeah! Yeah! Come on! Shakur and Connor! Who are they talking? Who are they talking? Oh, I guess we got ourselves another rivalry. We got ourselves another fight. Oh, they talking good. Oh, they talking good. Oh my gosh. They still going. They still going. Now he's taking now he's taking Turkey out sheik. Now, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. This brother was just talking reckless against Turkey not even 2 years ago. And now he's talking like this. It's like I'm still confused. Not because I'm an apologist, trust me. Lord knows I know there's some stuff I don't agree with. But when it comes to specifically just boxing straight up, why there was such an animosity and all of a sudden everybody's coming in and it's like some of these opportunities you weren't going to get if you weren't with Turkey and he has been doing right by the fighter seemingly. Why is this such a bad thing when you were all against it and now that you in it, everything's all hunky-dory? Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a little bit hypocritical and you still ain't elaborating on what was the problems when you were over there talking Tower Boys and all that stuff that he said in the sense and regarding anything involving the ring, but that's a whole other conversation. But anyway, Conor Ben versus Shakur. That sounds like that's a, Lord knows, 147 or 140. Most likely we're gonna see that at 147 because I doubt Conor Ben's coming back down here. That's gonna be, oh, oh, oh boy. You see, Trey, I pray today this dude loses. You talking about Shakur? I mean, like, we're gonna get into the fans' reaction to people afterwards, more so on Tuesday, because there's still a lot of people that don't like Shakur Stevenson. But I don't know how. I like the performance. The brother's cocky, absolutely, but he feels. I mean, it's hard not to be after you just beat Tio. And you did. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see what the word Tio was saying in his interview. But he he needs an ego check. Okay. So that's where the pinpoint is. So Shakur, Shakur, Shakur. I'm sorry. I thought they said Shakur he was about to retire, but no, Tio's still gonna fight. But Shakur, he's gonna have a huge ego, huge ego, huge. He gonna have a huge ego because of this win, and deservedly so. And it's also because he now is gonna get, at least in his mind, the respect that he feels he deserves because of his talent, which most likely he will, especially with this type of performance. We ain't saying that Tio was washed. We were saying this buddy was about to defend the lineal belt for a third time, and so that he was reigning and dominant. There's no detractions you can bring up to this fight except for he just got beat straight. It's gonna be hard to check him. You probably won't be able to check him. You won't be able to check him up until he gets probably to 147 and beyond. I'll be completely honest. With how this fight was, and everything that we knew Tio was, He's not getting checked up until he gets up to Devin Haney and beyond. Could have been maybe. And that's because that reckless nature, which is, okay, yeah, you going to have to just maul him, may be able to take the deck. But if it ain't that, he ain't going to get tested in that way up until 147 and Devin Haney. That's it. Or 154. Boots Ennis is now on the table. Be clear about that. We talked about the capacity. That's a conversation for Tuesday, but it's a real conversation. At 154, if Boots stays and we see Shakur do indeed move up before the end of the year, or by the start of next year, because it's going to be at least 2 years that we see Shakur at this division and Boots at 154 with the business that he's got to handle, unless he just says Virgil's enough and I'm moving up. With what we compared T.O. to, understandably so, when bringing up him, Boots, and the physical it factor that just lets you do stuff that others just can't do. He just handled that. Now, Boots at 154, from a skills perspective, is on the table. That, okay, Shakur might be good enough that he can go and overcome even that type of monster. He's good enough that he can handle that. Because he's one of the 5 best fighters in the world right now. And legitimately, his boxing prowess is incredible. It's truly, it's incredible. This is ridiculous. So I don't say this out of just spite. I say it like for real. That from this fight has sent ripples from 140, 147, and 154 of viability of what we could see between each of those divisions for Shakur Stevenson. It's insane. It's ridiculous. It's only that bad because Bud Shields and Ward and Mr. Overrated Ward. I mean, look, Bud's gonna talk that talk, and he's learned from Bud. Clarissa Shields, the self-proclaimed GOAT, who is one of the best resumes in women's boxing history, is that confident. Like the people he's around, yes, he's rubbed off of, absolutely. But that's also what has made him him. This isn't bravado that is not built by substance, especially now, of all places. You ain't gotta like it. I'm not saying you gotta like it, but Lord knows, this cat just elevated to a whole new stratosphere. So he got a right to talk that talk. He do. Man, I gave T.O. 2 and 8. I was way off of my prediction. Hey, so was I, man. Ryan, good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. But Lord knows I was off. Everybody was off on this fight. Man, talk about insanity. Talk about a ridiculous type of one-sided affair. It wasn't close. I didn't even give T.O. a round. I didn't. 8 maybe because of the fact that Shakur was taking a round off. But even then, I thought Shakur was winning because T.O. wasn't able to land. Again, he landed 13. T.O. landed 13% of his punches. I've never seen him another fly like that. I have never seen T.O. another fly like. I've never seen Teofimo Lopez straight up, strictly outboxed by that. And we know how good T.O. is of a boxing mind in his own right. Everybody ain't just beating T.O. Everybody, and that showing up everybody isn't just outboxing the brother. It takes somebody special, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. T.O. or Shakur, that brother, he's special, man. He's special. He top 5. He top 5 in the world. After this fight, he's top 5 in the world. He's above Bevo. He's above Bevo. I don't like it, but he's above Benavidez. And I want Benavidez to crack that top 3 because the way he's been going has been accomplishing feats on feats on feats against the best of the best out there. He's been doing it, but he's above that. Now you can't put over Bevo, or at least in your book. Now again, the reason why I say he's above Bevo is because it's not Bevo's fault. Bevo's inactivity absolutely has taken a hit. The nip and tuck nature at which he was going to take the rematch, and then he didn't take the rematch, and then he was going to fight Benavidez, and he wasn't going to fight Benavidez, and then he gets surgery and all that stuff, which the surgery again is out of his control, understandable, but all of that kind of equated to, okay, you've been out the ring for a minute, you're still the best in the world, but somebody can come along and do something that can maybe usurp your accolades and accomplishments while you're out. I think this is worthy of that, and it's also the way that Shakur beat Teo was in such a dominant fashion that it was worthy of, okay, he had a performance that has put his own talent in a new light, that we have to call it top 5 or at least top 6, and if you have it above Bivol, I have no argument, or I can make an argument for Bivol, but I understand. If you have him under that, okay, fine, I understand that as well. But most likely anything below 7, you can't really vouch for. If you're talking about Shakur Stevenson, anything below 7 is absolutely out the question. It's either 6 or 5 for me. 6, which will be below Bivol, or 5, which will be above Bivol. Either way, Teo's getting bumped down out of the top 10. He's getting bumped down. This performance, and this is not because I'm trying to be disrespectful, this performance replaced Teo in this ranking and moved Shakur up. Vastly up. Shakur clears out the entire 135, 140 pounds. I don't know anyone that can beat him. Maybe Murataya can contain or can contend. I don't know. I don't even know if Murataya can do it. I don't. Because I thought Teo was a better boxer than Murataya. And while Murataya did great against Andy Cruz, understandable, he beat him. This is just a different threshold of boxing acumen and IQ. Tank ain't beating this. I'll look anybody in their face right now. Tank's not beating this. Because I didn't think Tank would be able to beat Teofimo Lopez if they fought against each other. Tank definitely is not beating Shakur now. Nobody at 135 is beating Shakur now. Lamont Roach ain't beating Shakur now. Isaac Cruz ain't beating. I still want to see them fight. I still want to see him fight them, but I don't think they're going to beat him. I don't. 147, Devin Haney. That's about it. Conor Benn with a valid X factor because of what he can bring into the fight, but I don't. Ooh. Shoot, man. Outside of the very lofty hypothetical of Conor Benn and the Devin Haney fight, I don't think Shakur gets beat up. I don't think he gets beat up until 154. I don't think he gets beat until 154. I don't. Outside of Conor Benn and Devin Haney as potential people that could beat him, I don't see him getting beat up until he gets up to 154. I really don't. Let me see. Non-Tank knocking out Teo. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I think that, especially with how Lamont Roach was able to fight him, I know Teo could do that. Especially as the bigger fighter. And it's just the fact that, let's be real, Tank is not the boxer that Shakur is. Hey, Love King, you say that Shakur beats Penn. I do too. I'm just saying as the best options to beat Shakur now are at 147 with Devin Haney or Conor Benn. Outside of that, I can't really see anybody else beat him up until he gets up to 154. If he ever goes up to 154. At this point, we got to see Keyshawn Davis versus Shakur. We do. Now, I want to see that fight. I want to see that. I want to see that. Now, I think Shakur wins, but I want to see it. But sadly, it ain't going to happen. Because the bond that they have, per their own words, we ain't compromising that unless it's for $500 million. We ain't compromising that. But they both in the same division. So I wouldn't be mad to see it, but we ain't gonna see it most likely. But my gosh, it'll be a fun thing. Tank has checked out mentally. He needs a lot of prayer. No, he has. He has. I'm just simply bringing up. I'm just simply bringing up ways to scale what we've seen from Shakur now versus what the conversation was back then. Like I'm more confident now than ever he would have beat him at 135. We just saw somebody in one fell swoop weed out the entire division they're in, the one below it, and potentially the one above it outside of one man, two men, in a matter of 36 minutes. That was insane. That was genuinely insane. Let me see. It kind of sucked that Tito started to do things we wanted him to do at the end of that. That's the problem. He started to do things, and he I feel that he started out too quick because he started trying to take the fight to Shakur, and that gave Shakur early opportunities to go and already establish that jab. He didn't box with Shakur in the way that I thought he would have, from the standpoint of feints, a lot of hesitation, making Shakur think. He didn't. And once that jab started landing in those first 2 rounds, it was like, oh my gosh, oh no. Tio started to adapt and get around it, but it wasn't enough. And Shakur adapted his own way and started landing the jab again. And that jab is the biggest thing that carried the fight. Who can beat the jab of Shakur Stevenson? That's the question. It's faster than I expected. It is sharper than I expected. I said definitively, and I've been watching film, I know that Teofimo Lopez is a faster puncher. I knew it. And then none of the fight, I was all of a sudden saying, oh no, I think I'm wrong. Shakur might be a sharper and faster puncher. And I was blown away. Genuinely, I was just blown away. Let me see. Going to the body, picking up the pace, man. Tio just got outclassed. He did. He just got beat. I'm gonna go back and watch the fight, but he just got beat. Straight up, he just got beat. Let me see. Key says, Key, I say, beats Shakur 10 out of 10. If Keyshawn Davis can beat this version of Shakur Stevenson, my goodness, that would be like, shoot, man. I'm going to say the quote that Shakur said to him, or I'm going to say the quote that Shakur said in an interview with the Ring. As I am right now, I'm not like I was in the Olympics. If you beat me as I am right now, you a bad dude. You a bad brother. You something different. If you can beat me now, I'm not losing. You beat me now, straight up, yeah, no, you something different. You something real different. Like you a great. Cause you ain't who I am right now. I know ain't nobody beating me. That's what Shakur said. And I might be privy to believe it. Up until he gets to 154, I might be privy to believe it. There ain't nobody stopping this cat up until he get up. Ain't nobody stopping him. The only thing that would make him even more exciting is if he got some power. That's it. He cut up Tio. Like I said, what happened? He bruised up Tio. Like I said, what happened? Because the shot, the stinging multiple times will ultimately get to you, and Tio cuts and bruises easily. I said that. But if he got some power on him from the real pop, I would love it. And we're going to find out if he got pop if he fights against the likes of Conor Ben. We're going to find out. Devin versus Shakur would be a great fight. It would be. Now, it's jab versus jab. That's about it. That is a javelin's dream. And to be perfectly honest, it's the battle of the basics. It is the battle of the basics. Who has mastered the jab more? Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson? If that fight happened, it would really come down to who's got the best jab in the world right now. Shakur or Devin Haney? If that fight took place, who's got the best jab in the world? More than defense, more than footwork. Who's got the best jab in the world, Shakur or Devin Haney? That's what that fight would be. That's what it would come down to. Because that's how they both win their fights. That's how Shakur won this fight right now. Nothing but the jab alone. Nothing but the jab alone made Teofimo Lopez obsolete. Ridiculous. But that's what happened. That'll be a fun fight. That's the problem with boxing. Not everyone wants to be friends. Or now everyone wants to be friends. Well, I mean, that's a little bit different, with Shakur, Devin having, or Shakur and Teo having more of a like a, you saved me from suicide. So like we got a bond that really we tight like that. I get it, but either way, if it does happen, though, I'd be interested to see. Tank just got out of a Miami jailhouse this morning. He ain't fighting nobody anytime soon. Takes him out of the equation. Oh yeah, no, for now, yeah, it does. Yeah, absolutely. For now, it does. I kind of knew Teo's hands always been down. Would be a problem. He got picked off all night long. Yeah, he did. Devin probably winning because he's so much bigger. Shakur's jab is better. That's an interesting opinion. That's some food for thought as for the weekend. Let me see. We all knew Teo's hands was down was gonna be a problem. He been like that his whole career, but he's been able to, again, instinctually. We were talking about that as a breakdown. He's so instinctual in his ability. He can get away with it against everybody because he was doing. You even saw it in what rounds 4 or 5. He started getting away from that jab with his hands down and slipping and rolling under. He started to get the rhythm. His defense started to come about a little bit, but it couldn't hold up against this type of sophistication when it came to this level of fundamental acumen. That's no question. But like he's been able to, now he couldn't get away with it. He's been doing this entire career for a good reason, but he just couldn't get away from it. Not this time. Let me see. In your opinion, who wins, Shakur or Devin Haney? At this point in time, I have to think about that. I want to say Devin Haney. But me betting against Shakur now is a very dangerous sentiment. It's dangerous. And mind you, we're going to talk about it on Tuesday. Be here on Tuesday. Because it's 1:30 in the morning. I need to get some sleep. But be here on Tuesday because we're going to talk about that. Shakur versus Devin Haney. We had to make that fight today. How would that fight go and who would win? Who should be favored? That's a hard call. That's a hard fight to call right now. You would assume it's Devin Haney, but it may not be. You would assume it's Devin Haney, but it might not be. It might not be Devin Haney. Legitimately, it might not be. Because this type of talent, he's so refined in terms of score. And he's so able to nullify your own weapon. Like this cat, he's a monster. He's a mental monster. He is a mental monster. I'm so serious. It's insane. It's ridiculous. I don't know who wins that fight. I don't know who wins that fight. As of right now, I'll probably have a better opportunity on Tuesday to say it or have a better conclusion, but I don't know who wins that fight. In all honesty. For real. Because it's this gave me a whole bunch more to think about when it comes to Shakur and anybody else that I could even feasibly see can beat him. It did. Let me see. No one ever picked off like that. Yeah, no, he did. No, nobody ever picked off Teo's head movement and instincts like this. This was insane. Let me see. Richardson Hitchens versus Shakur. Now I want to see the battle of the jabs. Shakur kills him. Shakur kills Hitchens. Shakur, that's not even close. Shakur kills Richardson Hitchens in a battle. Just a boxing, he kills him. Jabbing wise, he kills him even more. At least in my estimation, I think he kills him. I had Teo rated very high. Well, yeah, you had him he's an A- fighter. You better put Shakur as an A+ fighter now. You better put anyone. And you said that Teo was an A- fighter, and anyway was a B fighter. I hope you put anyway up, and I hope you put Shakur up. You got to now, cause this brother. This was incredible. This was genuinely incredible. Let me see. Let me see. A great night of boxing. A great show tonight. See you soon, brother. Have a great night. Yeah, we about to wrap it up and send it home, and we about to get out of here. Let me read these last couple chats, and then we're gonna go and leave, and I can get some rest and drink some tea so I can be ready for Tuesday. Ortiz showed me Tio wasn't like that. He showed me. Yeah, he did. He did. Now, granted, it was because the best and worst version of Tio, we didn't know what it was. Now we see that was an actual struggle, genuinely. Do you think Tio trained for different Shakur? Hence why he got a new trainer so he could cut off the ring? I don't think the training would have mattered. Now, it might have. I can say it could have been a factor. But at this point in time, I think he trained for a... If it was a Shakur that was trying to cut off the ring, and he wasn't trying to move like that to where he was running away from you, it should have worked even better in the favor of Teofimo Lopez. And even then, he couldn't do it. He was in the position where the mid-range, he got beat in the mid-range. Tio got beat in the mid-range, where Tio normally is able to go and outclass most people. And so I don't think a different trainer would have helped. I think he just straight up got beat. At least for me, I think he straight up got beat. But let me see. A non-Shakur still a C plus, maybe B minus now. Anyway, a B, and Haney is a C plus. My gosh. Well, I'll ask you tomorrow, or rather, I'll ask you Tuesday, what the world Shakur's got to do to become an A plus fighter if beating an A minus fighter, in your opinion, wasn't good enough to put him in that same category. I don't know what else he has to do. What's he got to do? Beat Boots? Go to heavyweight? At this point, I'm like, I'm lost. I don't know what else he can do, at least for me. But I would love to hear your thoughts, and we'll have that conversation on Tuesday. But we got to get out of here and send this show home and pack it up, because it's been a phenomenal time. But we got to get some rest, and everybody's got to be ready to enjoy the snow tomorrow. I know I am, absolutely. But with all of that being said, thank you all for tuning in and listening to another live stream commentary of The Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Welch. Thank you all for your support in all of the world, which is the time. I thank you for tuning in on our show. Please, if you can, support the channel. We got Cash App, PayPal, links down below in the description, as well as super chats and super gifts. It would mean the world to me if you could give into the show. Give alms to the empire, because we can't do this without you, and you all make this show oh so possible. Help to pay some bills, help to invest back into this show to make it better for you all to listen and enjoy. Thank you to everybody who tuned in and commented and reacted on the show. Y'all were wonderful, and God help make this night oh so special. It's been an incredible time. It's been an incredible event. We got to see Shakur take the spots in the top 6 in the world, dominating Teofimo Lopez. We're going to have a whole bunch of conversation regarding this whole outcome of this fight on Tuesday. Don't go nowhere and be right here for that show. Trust me, you're going to want to see what we got to say, because we got that. We got Bakwan we're going to have to talk about. Xander Zayas we're going to have to talk about. The likes of 147, how that's going to go. Conor Ben versus Shakur. Devin Haney versus Shakur. Shoot, everybody versus Shakur at this point. Who can stop this menacing monster that is Shakur Stevenson, as well as looking ahead into the bigger schedule of not just boxing, but the whole of the sports world, as we still got more fights to come, as we still got more exciting events to transpire. We got Ryan Garcia versus Barrios. We got so much stuff to delve into, and we can't wait to hear from you, and we can't wait to see your thoughts and opinions, and we hope that you join us on Tuesday to go through the whole of this ledger of content and show, and we appreciate all of your support. Like I said, it's been a phenomenal time. Worthwhile staying up this late, wasn't it? Because my goodness, boy, we had ourselves a great debate and a great asset of enjoyment, and hopefully you enjoyed it. Be safe, be blessed. I've been Jean-Luc Welch. You all have been absolutely wonderful. Oh, leave a like on the video before you leave. Comment your thoughts and opinions on what you like or didn't like about this live stream of the channel. Please keep on sharing the show with everybody you know, and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we post right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. I've been Jean-Luc Welch. Y'all have been wonderful. Peace and love. Oh, we are out here. Yes, sir. We're going to see you all on Tuesday. Thank you all for tuning in. Be safe. Be blessed. Salute to you. And we out.